long wasted or while I'm chasing you, you hate to hide it. 臆病さとにらめっこしたら逃げることはやめにして Gliding across the Stephanie Royal cases,
controlling your heartbeat, you and I be together.
心の声に耳を澄ませば
暗くなんかい夜が明ける我想在路上里对着近你来的爱毫不吝啬的表达感谢 Everybody sing that song Everybody sing this song for you and
あ
me
なたが未来を見せてくれたもう何も怖くない
Everybody sing that song Everybody sing this song for you and
明
me
日な明日へ歌うメロディー
Remember last time we had.
け合ったしがめ新しい道をつないでく Sing all the time 真的美 to feel that need you by my side Forget about time fire I keep feeling it 如果听到我心跳声就手牵手奔跑吧
对着老地方，不用另外找地方。这里忘记时间流是记录时间流。Can't stop it，一起找秘方。这世界无时无刻在追求你感到迷惘。让伙伴齐出发抵挡，不管让我们击掌，有彼此此刻才有了力量。
是不会忘记我们曾携手并肩 Everybody sing that song Everybody sing this song for you and me あなたと未来を共に生きてどんな壁も越えよう Everybody sing that song Everybody Above the high tower, my utopia. Lord of Babel, a walking sun. Is this the belief you filled the minds of the ignorant with? The tower shall fall. New lies will be treated as the word of God. The morning star is the true king. The ambitious are impure of heart, yet I insist on bestowing authority upon them. The surrendered are disloyal, yet I still fulfill their wish. As long as the dogs and crowns remain by my feet, who stays by me matters. No more. All of this I learned from you. How am I doing, my dear brother? My son.
When I heard the bad news once again, I knew the time to make a choice had arrived. The people around me often say music is my mission and glory. Their empty words intertwine into chords, and the notes played by them sustain the prosperity of both dynasties. Some offer their kindness, while some stop the music. I wish to respond to that kindness and hear the melody of peace once more. If heavy shackles stand in the way of it all, then let me remake them. Let me compose this movement myself.
最感兴趣的应该是那个马来西亚的那个傻兜吧，因为他们那个 ID 跟我们赛区的加的傻兜一模一样。
那肯定是换老师啊，因为自己也有在玩祭司，然后之前刚入坑的时候都是在看他的视频，可以说是我的偶像吧。
最も気になる選手は AKA 選手中間。自分と同じ結構粘着色の役職なんですけど、ずば抜けてうまくて結構憧れてる存在なんで。
I think hard from China and city from Japan are the most interesting for me because they are my idol as a rescuer.
먼저 제가 가장 좋아하는 선수는 일본의 하메츠 선수이고요.
我最想认识的选手应该是泰国赛区的 God 这些选手吧，因为我们都有一起参加过深渊的呼唤2的比赛，到现在都还有在玩第5人格，所以算是蛮想认识看看。
最外向的选手的话，应该是那个星辰吧。
我觉得最外向的选手应该是来自中国大陆赛区的卡梦选手，因为他是一名指挥卫，他必须要和队伍里的所有人沟通。
I think Soba from Japan because last time I met him at Japan, he is a very nice guy and he cheer up everyone.
我觉得看起来最外向的选手应该是中国大陆赛区的卡梦选手吧。因为他也有开直播，然后又是队伍的指挥位，然后也蛮有想法的，感觉就是很外向的人。
가장 외향적일 거라고 생각되는 선수는 일본의 아카 선수입니다.
最外向的选手应该是白纸吧，就看起来很好相处。
我觉得有运动习惯的选手应该是来自泰国赛区 GH 战队的 Cap Kun， 之前在线下见过面。 他感觉是有运动习惯的一位选手。
新场运动的话也是新手，因为他身材特别好，但是在泳池的时候，那个小蛮腰。
The most athletic player, I think one from China, because I saw the picture that Dong X going to hug him from the back, and he can carry Dong X with his own body.
因为看起来最常运动的应该是泰国赛区的 Skyfall 选手吧，因为看起来就是很健健康康，然后很有活力的。
During the IVL tournament, AK had some excellent performance with GR. Besides, I saw that he grew his body in athletic guy.
我想对日本赛区的斗笠属选手提问：你可不可以帮我们推荐一些日本好吃的炸鸡？
我想对马来西亚的那个傻兜提问，为什么会叫傻兜
I would like to ask Akye from China how you can dip and very fast and strong like that. Teach me.
我想对日本赛区的斗笠选手询问说，是怎么一直保持对第五人格这款游戏的热情的呢？
对于 IVS 的期待的话，应该是能夺得冠军吧。
这是我们战队第一次参加 IVS 比赛，希望我们能取得好成绩。
And for our team, we aiming to going to top tier and go as far as we can and do our best.
I hope everyone will do the best and enjoy the tournament.
打出一些自己的风采吧。
希望各位选手可以加油。
世界大会を経験するっていうところは結構楽しみだなと思います。
皆さんこんにちは。韓国チームで出場した鬼助です。良い試合になりますようにありがとうございます。
Selamat semua, apa kabar?
Ohayo gozaimasu.
สวัสดีครับ ซินเฉา โอไฮโอ อันยองเซโย
口尼基哇，瓦纳西哇，精神小伙。
Travelers in the desert often ask me, "Where are you headed, traveler?" I tell her, I'm visiting a dream. A dream of celebration. A dream of 1,000 arrows. A dream of an endless abyss. This memory of the oasis, is it a memory of the past? Or an illusory mirage?
Hi, my name is Chocho.
My name is Nello Mello.
On folks, Parch Spice here.
My name is Elio.
This time round we do have 8 teams qualifying.
The competition in each region was fierce, and there are a few standout teams that I want to cheer on.
The Thailand division and the Vietnam division. And also we do have a team representing the Singapore division as well. Very exciting qualifiers between many of these teams.
I hope I didn't miss out on anyone because this is one to watch, folks.
And I want to encourage each team to show your best skills, work together, and make your country proud.
And we can definitely anticipate it when it comes to September 28th to the 30th.
I hope you guys are excited. I'm really looking forward to this event, and let's have ourselves a fun IVS.
So I do hope all these teams do your best, live with no regrets, and of course have fun when you're there.
And I hope to see you guys there at the 2023 IVS Asian Cup.
That was the beginning and the end of everything.
I have thought about what I might encounter here, but everything I've encountered so far has still exceeded my expectations. The girl mentioned in here, Emma Woods. Is he back? Hunters? told me it might be my only chance to unravel its secrets with my own hands.
Don't look back.
这香吗？
当然香了。
那这个呢？
不香不会端上桌。
这也香。
就跟你说很香吧。
真香。
真香预警，精彩不停！9月28日至9月30日，六人歌 IVS 亚洲洲际赛精彩总决赛等你来看。
加时，加时，加时，加时，
加时不断，精彩不断。9月28日至9月30日，六人格 IVS 亚洲洲际赛精彩总决赛等你来看。
哎，可以。
Even in the bright spot of all, I will get it cold. Bring the facts to light. Peer to the lens and snap a shot. Press the shutter button. I'm approaching the result. Let the puzzles be solved by joining up the dots. Tell that dreams could have been freely talked. I live without a shadow of a doubt. That the ending is not gonna stand out of the night. That perpetual night. I'm on my way to the goal. I'm on my way to explore the lies and running forward for myself. On the way to the reunion, to the time I meet again. From the ashes will rise. Look at it from the flames. Someday we'll meet again. Cruising traces rolling low. Among the faces who do I hear? I must make it loud. Step on the dusty over memories are recalled. Open up the album. The good times seem to come once more. That the wheel of fortune's turning, the golden days were gone. So I tried at any cost to escape from the lost. Time may tell, but that's never get gone. I live without a shadow of a doubt. That I'm reaching the light, gonna step out of the night. That perpetual night. I'm on my way to the goal. I'm on my way to explore the lies. I'm running forward for you, running forward for myself. On my way to the reunion, to the time we meet again. From the ashes will rise, look at from the flames. Someday we'll meet again. Someday we'll meet again. Lingered in the mist, even confirmed by the fire in my heart. But I choose to wake up. But I choose to run on my way to the goal. I'm on my way to explore the lies. I'm running forward for you, running forward for myself. On my way to the reunion, to the time we meet again. From the ashes will rise, forgiven from the pains. Someday we'll meet again. Closer, cruising faces more and more. Hands shine the night, let's be over.
I once thought there was only laughter in the castle. Until that monster appeared, growling at me with the face of our father. Simon, can you hear me? Luckily, you can't. And I no longer hear. Who, when, where, what, and why. Nothing escapes the eyes of a reporter.
A tragic haven occurred in the mines, burying the miners deep within. The incident has now claimed 13 deaths, with only one survivor.
Hide here and don't make a sound. Whenever in doubt.
Cursed child! Your family is
All because of her. Whenever trouble strikes. Face it, and it'll all be over. That is what I've always believed.
Stories that say the stars are far beyond our reach. Our stars? They are cursed. I'm going to see a real star.
全新闪耀，圆梦亚洲。
笑う角には福来たる
우리는 맞서 싸우겠습니다.
Tiada permainan, tiada kehidupan. Go lang have fun.
Don't you want to be a superhero? Anyone could.
Cảnh cục, hiện chúng tôi vẫn có thể bay.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day number 2 of IVS Asian Cup. Poch Spice and Nello Mello at your service for this day number 2, Nell. We had an intense day yesterday. Unfortunately, I had to say goodbye to some teams, but overall, how are you feeling today?
Well, I'm feeling really excited. The excitement from yesterday has not died down. One simple reason, because the teams are finally, and when I talk about the teams, I'm talking about the Southeast Asia teams, are finally starting to step up. They're finally bringing the fight to these international teams. So I'm actually really excited to see the continuation of it today.
Yeah, our first match is definitely going to deliver with that, because we have the sole Southeast Asia team that is here, Team Vietnam. We'll be going up against the Giants that are team the China division. But you know what? Speaking about yesterday, my goodness, you and Chocho had an amazing match. But before anything else, this network technology supporting this event is provided by Gear Up Booster. Gear Up Booster offers you comfortable gaming experience and stable network support. So a big shout out and a big thank you to Gear Up Booster. And they did gear up yesterday, Nell. Nell, I got to ask you, what was like your Gear Up Booster moment of yesterday? Like the highlights that you and Chocho had in the main event?
Yeah, I mean, yesterday there were so many highlights. But I have to say, bringing out the smiley face by Meow Pai, that was one of the highlights, because we've never seen a successful smiley face yet in the tournament yesterday. But Meow Pai still managed to get a draw with it. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough considering yesterday, but it was still a pretty good run.
Yes.
But you know what? Before any of that as well, continuation of that, please do remember, guys, if you see all those artworks that have been flashed during the intermission, please do post your screenshots with the hashtag IDV IVS supporting. And you know what? Share your awesome artwork, your fan work to cheer for the team.
Hashtag Nello and Pochbald. I'm kidding. I saw those artwork that people were doing yesterday.
They forgot about it. No.
That's definitely not one of the highlights, but I would definitely love to see if you guys could do like an artwork of Meow Pai on smiley face, because yeah, we have yet to see a very successful smiley face. Again, we can leave. Oh, hello. You can leave. I'm just gonna move on over right here. You can leave your comments, your fan cheers, and we will be broadcasting them in the middle of the matches. So do use the hashtag IDV support and 3 players for season 5 times 5 essences. So I believe Nell is back. I'm not quite sure. I am going to move on over back to where I'm supposed to be at, Nell. Hello, I'm back to...
All right. So sorry, guys. It was really weird. Hold on. My Discord just died. You're gonna be in the middle again. Oh my god, what's going on?
I'm gonna stay over here, and you're gonna keep talking now.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. So we do want to update you guys on the tournament bracket. So yesterday we had a clash of styles with Malaysia versus China division, Vietnam versus the Chinese HMT division, and also the Singapore, Korea, Thailand versus Japan. But we're already in the semifinals. That means it's going to be a BO5. We're going to start things off with the China division versus the Vietnam division. Then it's going to be Chocho and Eli for the Korea division and Japan division match after the first match. And then tomorrow, it's going to be the finals and the battle for 3rd place. So do tune in and stay tuned for these amazing matches, because I believe at this point, top 4 they're going to be playing. All these teams will be playing today and tomorrow, Nell. So it's going to be a jam-packed weekend of sorts. So to start things off, we got the China division versus the Vietnamese division, and the Korea division versus the Japan division later today.
Thank you for the updates. I have no idea what's going on. But yeah, we are definitely looking very, very strong here right now. Vietnam looks like they're in a position to take over, Posh.
Yeah, for sure. Again, I did claim that Vietnam is one of those regions, that division that has been a constant presence in the Southeast Asia Identity 5 scene. And this is their big outing. And for them to be able to, give a little bit of trouble to the giants known as the China division, this is going to be a huge celebration for them, a huge win on their belt. I think the Malaysia division was able to kind of show that gods can bleed. So hopefully the Vietnam division can kind of look at that blueprint and try to, get more out of this whole IVS tournament. Because you might as well, you have one shot, you might as well take it.
Exactly, one shot is all that it takes. And I believe I found out why I disappeared. I think my Discord was so afraid I go bald.
Let's check this out, folks.
Yeah, exactly.
You're good now.
Yeah. Plus the G-Force shutdown. Alright guys, we're back to the main stage. And I can already see that the hashtag McNelloBall is coming up. Please don't say that again because we might go.
Oh no!
Again. No. But speaking of someone who is not bold, the team from Vietnam, the Vietnam division, are waving frantically, saying hi. They're full of energy. We can see, full of hair as well, and definitely look like they are ready to rock and roll, Josh.
Yeah, I'm excited to see them as well. They had an excellent performance against the Chinese HMT division. But now they will be going up against the China division. So the giants themselves, the gold standard that we measure our teams on, the ones that we look at in terms of competitive play. And I feel like LC is really feeling himself. You see some hearts going around. Yeah, you gotta love the Vietnamese division for really putting on a show yesterday. So hopefully they'll give us one today.
Exactly. I'm definitely looking forward to what they can do against the Chinese division teams here, especially since they've already put up such an amazing showing against against the HMT division yesterday. And that is already a statement to make. They are, unfortunately, they are the only Southeast Asian team to move forward. So I would say last stand, Southeast Asia team. Maybe
I would say, I would say last stand, but you have to admit that they made it to top 4 already. I mean, technically tomorrow they'll still be playing. If they don't make it here, unfortunately, they'll still battle for 3rd place. So that's still a good spot. But rest assured, these guys are going to be coming in with high spirits. We're going to start things off with LC. LC had an amazing performance yesterday, really known as the stunner of the group. Had his Antiquarian and Prospector banned because of the respect, I would say knowledge check that the HMT division did on him. And overall, I mean, Prospector and Antiquarian is very meta in this tournament.
Exactly. And LC is a beast when it comes to supporting OB. We've seen this happen yesterday as well. So I'm definitely looking forward to him playing either that or the Prospector, which is very proficient at. But moving on, another veteran OG player of the Vietnamese division, aka MP, Mad Penguins, Siru. Pretty nice hair. I don't know why I keep focusing on the hair.
No, I think this hashtag is living in our head rent free. Hopefully we can move on from that. Maybe we should start new hairstyles instead of like Poch and Nello bald. Maybe how about Poch and Nello get permed? I was always meaning to get a perm. I don't know.
All right. If Vietnam division wins this,
we'll get a perm.
We'll get a perm.
But if they don't, we go bald. I'm kidding.
Oh my god! Oh wow! I'm scared now after what happened yesterday.
I'd rather if the China division wins, let's get a perm. If the Vietnamese division wins, let's dye our hair.
Let's dye our hair.
Like Siru, Siru.
I like that. He technically bleached his hair.
Oh.
So,
I don't know if I have enough time to sit through a bleaching though.
I mean, that's
hurts,
interesting.
Right?
It does a little bit to the scalp. But guys, what do you think in the chat, guys? And hello, guys. Great to see you guys again. Corone, Nello bald when? Never. Never.
Well, there was one time you did though. Like you just wanted a new, like I remember there was.
I did.
Yeah, you
right?
did. You did. Yeah, you just you wanted a new change of pace, and you just went like, ooh, let's just start from scratch.
But after that, I never dared showed my face in front of the camera anymore. I did.
It was too cold having. Ooh, I need hair on my head. But
I need a cap.
saying what's up to everyone. We have Drowned in Nostalgia. We also have Kotaro Hinoshi, San Hani, Cheese, Reverie, Beanies. Ami, everyone, what's going on? There's one that says good luck to both teams, and it's a cute emoji. So big shout outs to you guys. That was the Vietnamese division survivors, and now let's introduce Xiaoma.
Xiaoma the Beast, one of the very top hunters in Chinese division, which is why he's here. Yesterday we saw that he was the BO1 hunter, right? So Xiaoma, he played Itakwa in Ever Sleeping Town. I wouldn't say it was a success, but it wasn't a failure as well. He got a draw in a map selection by Mass Division, so I feel like it's technically still good. So let's see if today he will be showing his Itakwa again. I have a strong feeling he will actually. So,
yeah. It's round one. You might as well bring it out, and also you have Xue to come on in, or his sub hunter to come on in if ever he needs to do that. So, yeah, the meta has definitely changed, but it is Vietnam division to take the first map, and we are heading to Arms Factory. So now, not the best map for Itakwa.
Yeah, I mean, pretty smart by Vietnam division, bringing Xiaoma to Arms Factory because I think they just want to negate the best of one Itakwa play by Xiaoma, but I'm not sure if this is enough to deter. It really depends on their band picks as well, the selection of survivors, to determine if he's gonna insist on bringing Itakwa into this map, because a lot of high walls here, Posh.
True. I do like this comment by Oturi. Okay, enough with getting Nello bald. Let's make Eli bald. He did say he wanted a haircut. So guys, when Eli is here with Chocho, ask for that. Please ask if Eli can shave his head.
Yeah, Chocho's already bald, so I saw this make Eli bald. 2023, right? Yeah. I mean, the dude obviously loves his hair so much. I don't think he's gotten a haircut since he got to Thailand. So.
Oh really? Okay.
Which is why it's so long.
Bro, someone asked him in chat if he's wearing a wig because his hair is a little untamed. But I don't know. I think he pulls it off all right. But I know I saw the image of you and Chocho with no hair, but I can't imagine Eli with no hair. So if you guys can make that hashtag, yeah, just make it go trendy.
He would look like that. He would look like that dude with the sunglasses on and the white beard from Dragon Ball live action movie.
Oh my god, Master Roshi? Is that him? Oh, I haven't seen the live action one, but my goodness. Anyway, big shout out to each and every one of you guys. Again, we're trying to entertain you guys as well as provide you the insights here. So far, we're just waiting on the picks and bans, but as Nell said, Arms Factory, not the best map for Itakwa. Vietnam division really scouting out their map selection here, so I'd say it's a good job. But you know what, Xiaoma, he's known for other hunters. He can actually go Disciple if he wants.
Exactly. I mean, this is after all Vietnam division's map selection, so it's safe to say Xiaoma can always play safe and go for a Disciple, and then get a draw, and if the survivor makes some mistake, it's gonna end up with a 3k. So he can work things from there. But seeing that it's actually, but considering how well Vietnamese division did yesterday,
yeah,
I'm not sure if they're gonna make that kind of mistake when going up against Xiaoma.
I will say this: Vietnam division they have very interesting strategies, right? They're the ones I remember in IVA when Clerk was the meta. They were able to find a way to use Moonlit, Coaster, and just constantly like rotated the Clerk to have a 4-man escape. So they really have like a mastermind at work. Probably shout outs to Aoe-sama or whoever coach they have there, because now it's a very diverse pick here with a painter, forward, acrobat, and coordinator now.
Yeah, I think they're just gonna let go of the painter first. I mean, I do know that they have a painter S badge, like Bat has it, I think, if memory serves correctly. So they're really prioritizing a very heavy stun-based composition here. And Ra is the only one on Acrobat, which is, well, he's not a stunner, but he still is very versatile. So, and Xiaoma, on the other hand, he bans Explorer. He knows that Vietnam Nation will try and use that to brush ciphers somehow in Arms Factory. Even the female dancer, even banning the couple. So it's saying a lot. Even not banning the prospector, which LC is actually proficient in, right?
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't pick it up. I guess he wants to. I mean, it was first pick, forward, and painter, so probably saving that prospector for late game or game number 3. Since this is a best of 5, right? You might as well like save the best picks for last. But it seems like he's going with Bonbon again, a very solid pick. Very drawable if he chooses to play that way, but in this close quarters of a map, he can make his map pressure is actually doubled if I say so myself, because in a big map you really can't feel Bonbon's presence, but he can chuck bombs from left to right here.
That's true. But here comes a very crucial question. Because of this stun heavy lineup, would it warrant an excitement? Right? Excitement. Because look, everyone can stun. There's a coordinator gun. There's a LC on the forward. There's even Ban on the paint master, right?
Yeah.
Edgar with the paintings. Yeah, you gotta look at the hunter a little bit to sketch his face on the painting. I feel like it's gonna be a really hard chase for Xiaoma.
Yeah.
But once you get someone down, it's gonna be.
The thing is also, Bonbon's afraid of Cypher Rush. This team does not promote Cypher Rush at all. I think he can afford to go for an excitement. It would be interesting to see who he's going to chase first. Is he going to go for a coordinator just to get the flare gun out of the way? But he's in between like the forward and whatnot. So it's still going to be tough, but I'm excited for this match. Again, it's a best of 5, folks. So they can't go all out at the start because they need to save up their energies if it goes the entire best of 5. But Xiaoma bring out the Bonbon instead of the Itakwa. I think he had to kind of adjust to this map selection, also this survivor selection.
Yeah. But you know what one character I wish they would have put in?
Who?
Enchantress.
Whoa!
Enchantress makes sense, right? Like 1 chip damage, you get 1 stack. While Kaite, you get another stack, and another chip damage, you get 3 stacks. So, but we're gonna go into the game. It's Xiaoma versus Sing, the survivor team from Vietnam. Bringing the commentaries is me, Nello and Posh Spice.
He's already rotating towards the center of this map. Can't really see what the trait is just yet, but it's already on cooldown at 20 seconds. Finds Siru in the process. I believe the locked cipher is at the factory area, so Siru knows he can kite away, but the coordinator already eating a far away bomb hit. And now jumps through, gets a little bit of the speed boost now. Seems like this coordinator actually has both flywheel and broken windows.
Yeah, he's about to use up everything. So this is a very smart strategy by Xiaoma. The reason why he stayed there is because he just doesn't want Siru to utilize that speed boost
Excitement.
from the right?
Uh-oh.
Stay there. Wait, what? Oh my god, the discipline going on there, Posh.
Yeah, using the excitement at the right moment, and now, I mean, I think Siru knew that, all right, I have to take this first kite. I might as well try in my best to be able to do it. Flywheels through, but the bomb was able to clip him now.
Wow. If he managed to flywheel away, unfortunately the angle was a little off. If he managed to flywheel to the side, I guess he would have been able to continue the rotation. But still, not too bad of a kite, Posh, because it's almost 3 ciphers.
True, I would have to, commend Vietnam division. Their Cypher Rush is really good. They really try to pressure down these ciphers. It's unfortunate that he finds Rai, the sole Tide Turner carrier, while LC does have wanted order, and he spots him out as he makes his approach. Now we're going to see if he can build up some presence here.
Wow. He's actually gonna rescue before half, actually, Posh.
Nice.
Yeah, and he knows that Shelma doesn't have excitement here, so Sirius gonna try and die at the corner. Do you think LC? I was thinking LC would try and make something happen, but
hard same.
He's far away.
I think he might just save it, or they know that this coordinator doesn't have enough tools left, so maybe they might go for a sacrifice here and just try to focus on objectives. Because again, you know what, Siru had I mean, his build is really to kite long, but I don't know if he can rebound kite since the pallet is gone here in factory. There's not much left he can work with, and there's the only tide turner that is left is with the acrobat, but he's focusing on a Cypher.
Yeah, considering how this is not even a Cypher Rush composition, they're doing pretty well. They're keeping Shelma here. They know that he doesn't have teleport, but he's gonna use it as we speak, and Edgar's gonna be the next guy.
Oh my god, he falls into him! He's not enough time to make a painting now. This is gonna be huge if he's able to down him.
That was sus, honestly.
Yes.
But man, he has to dodge this one more bomb. Another chain bomb coming in. Oh my god.
Control bomb able to land square and flush right towards the painter. So Xiaoma actually working more towards more than just a tie at this point, because now Cyphers are looking okay, but the last Cypher is still kind of... Oh wait, they don't have a last... Oh, they do. So it's at 29%.
Yeah, and with only 2 surviving rescue members, I don't see how they can come. I mean, Forwards is coming over, maybe to fix another Cypher, Acrobat. I feel like Rai should be the one to come for the rescue because LC has the chip damage. But Xiaoma, look at Xiaoma, he knows what's up. He's like controlling the middle Cypher.
Exactly. That's what we were talking about, how Arms Factory is so small. Oh, wow, able to clip the Acrobat. If he gets one more hit and chain it to a regular hit, this is going to be bad for Rai. He's the sole tide turner carrier here. Oh, hits the Acrobat, so that's an excellent save.
Yeah, he managed to dodge all that chip damage though. Wow, that was really, really good. But he needs to make sure he doesn't go down here before he gets the painting out. His painting is almost done. It's almost done. So Xiaoma's going to be like, no, I'm not going to go for this guy anymore.
The priority on Xiaoma is just insane. Like, the painting was ready, and also his teleport is back online. So now he's just gonna chase Rai. So just like that, Nell, you know what? I think they might be able to try and tie this one out, because if Rai can have a great kite, Cyphers are kind of primed at this point. Nice dodge of the bombs.
Woo! Oh wow, beautiful. He was using the slow interaction bomb, so that like the moment he picks Rai up, it's gonna be slightly slower. But because of that one play, because of that successful rescue by Rai, Vietnamese team is looking to prime that last Cypher, and I think Ban can easily go in and rescue because he has the painting ready, and they know Xiaoma does not have excitement anymore.
Right. Oh my god, good setup there, Nell. So now they're priming the last Cypher, but no, look at that! Xiaoma already on the case here, has teleported, knows that there's going to be a backdoor rescue from happening, but he has to be careful because of that painting that is ready by Ban.
Wow. Ban is ready with the painting, but look at Xiaoma, he has to be on guard. Oh, one painting! Whoa. And he's gonna be looking at Mona Lisa's phone. I have no idea. Yeah.
So this allows Ban actually to chase him away from that primed Cypher. I don't know if they're going to open another one up. Xiaoma trying to go for the no-look bombs, but you know what? Ban is just ready. He's multitasking. He's dodging paintings, but couldn't dodge that one while he's drawing, and he's able to down the painter.
Yeah, and while all of that is happening, they're actually taking their time to heal, so...
Smart.
I think if they didn't heal, I mean, it's pretty risky. If they didn't heal and they trusted that Ban could buy enough time, I mean, 79%, they would have been able to force Xiaoma off Ban and to go. And it's either Xiaoma has to continue going after Ban, or he has to change target back to the middle Cypher.
Ooh, right? And not much time left on the painter's rocket share here. Forward does have an elbow pad, but he's being cut off here now, so I don't think he's going to be able to make this rescue in time. And this means that Xiaoma is going to pressure down this middle Cypher.
Yeah, I don't think they have a chance to get a draw anymore because of this one play. And now Xiaoma, all he has to do is just keep pressuring the Cyphers, and then if survivors are nearby, he just has to keep clipping them, chipping them off.
And that's he's actually gonna go back to pressure down the Cypher, but that means he's gonna pop it. LC eating a bomb hit, but the tension is in the air now, so he needs to focus on one more survivor just so he can claim victory in this first half.
Does he even know where the dungeon is, Josh? LC's not really running. LC's not really running towards where the dungeon is. Wait. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I'm not sure if he does.
Oh,
Now he's back. Kind of. I hope he does. But this is what's hard because Acrobat takes so long to open up the exit gate.
Wait. Oh my god, he knows what the Acrobat. Oh my god. The only.
This is not the best. Oh man, Acrobat takes so long. He's trying his best, folks. But LC asking him, please open the gate. But no, the pickup's gonna happen, and it's gonna be a 3-person escape.
Yeah, and the flywheel missed. He was
a 3-person kill. My bad. 3-person kill.
Oh my god. But seriously though, they put up a really good fight. The team from Vietnam division. It's just very unfortunate that Xiaoma. He was very calm throughout the game, right? You saw he was like, okay, I done use the excitement on the coordinator's gun. That's it. I changed to teleport straight away, move on to the next target, and just calmly focusing on objectives while being very cautious about the Cypher movements. So I felt like he was playing very calm, whereas Vietnam division, I felt like at a certain moment, they could have just rushed that Cypher. They could have just rushed the Cypher and just not heal. Because
yeah, I'll double down on that point because the painter is already like past half. I know he could sit on the rocket chair again, but if they rush that Cypher, they could have gotten the heals from the borrowed time. Could have been a different story, right? So I think that could have been the hinge point where they could have. I guess it was just that decision-making process that if they were able to do that, could have been a different outcome. But I do agree with you that Xiaoma was cool, calm, and collected, even though they were supporting left and right. He knew when to change targets because he knew when the painter's painting was ready. He knew when a bad chase was going to be there. He knew when to teleport. So kudos to Xiaoma for a great Bonbon performance.
Yeah, kudos to Xiaoma. And of course, I just want to say that even Rai has done an amazing job of containing the hunter long enough. And that amazing rescue. If he didn't even rescue, I think it wouldn't even be a one escape at this point.
Right. That was a crazy rescue because he was able to dodge that much and also eat that hit at the end there. So and Bonbon known for his camping ability. So for him to be able to do that, potential MVP on the horizon for Rai the survivor, the rescuer. And also it's just unfortunate that he was the one opening the exit gate.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate. But you know, you gotta stick with his strengths and weaknesses, right? You want to play Mikey, yeah, he's good in everything except opening the gate. So, you know, it's like having a boyfriend or a girlfriend. You're like, you know, you could just take the good side. You gotta take it with the bad as well.
I was gonna say he's like an uncle or auntie trying to use your iPhone. Like, why are the letters so small? And then typing with the finger, like the praying mantis typing, like, okay, what's the exit gate code? 1, 3.
Oh wait!
Oh no! Delete.
Yeah, I felt that way as well. Yeah.
You ever try to teach like your parents how to double click? They're like double click, like tick, tick, they don't.
Double? Oh yeah, I got you. But unfortunately, they are much more technology savvy than I am.
Oh really?
Yeah, much more than I am because they have everything that they need. They just buy everything. Yeah, in the beginning they were like what you said, double click.
Double click. I'm doing it. Double click. That's what Mikey's doing, guys.
Yeah. Now it's like how do you not know? How do you not know how to sign a form online? I'm like, I don't know.
You just have to sign up here. Oh my god! I don't know. Take a picture of your signature and do that.
Yeah. Just use your pen. A stylus. Yeah, I'm like, oh wow.
Imagine if Mikey has a buff, like he'll be one of the fastest decoders in the exit gate, but then he doesn't have that much bombs anymore or something.
Yeah, he only has 2 bombs left.
Oh,
the red one and the white one.
No slow bomb. Oh, that's gonna be rough.
Yeah, but I think Mikey is a very balanced character.
True.
Like yes, yeah, right. He has the cooldowns. I think he's one of the most balanced characters available around. But yeah, it's just because of the debuff. But kudos to LC as well. He was maintaining his cool. Like, it's not easy dodging all those bombs while waiting for Acrobat to open the gate.
Yeah.
And he actually made it to the dungeon, right? He actually made it to the dungeon.
And we were questioning if he knew where the dungeon was at, but he made a complete 180. It's like, nope, not here. Gotta go all the way back there in the factory area. Yeah. So, yeah, I would agree with you that Acrobat, really good character, well balanced. And I think based on the statistics of him being used in tournament, he's like one of the most constant ones there. That and Mercenary.
Exactly. But then again, the score is still 3-1 in favor of the Chinese division. I'm pretty sure the Chinese division are already feeling so excited because this is like it's no longer a draw like what happened yesterday. draw all the way until best of 3.
That was close. They were sweating.
They were sweating indeed. But yeah, I mean, just looking at that game itself, besides the rescue from Rai, do you think there's anything else that's highlight worthy or low light worthy?
I would say if we're gonna go the Hunter side, just his decision making. All right, he used the excitement at the start, then his decisiveness to go straight for teleport, and that really created a lot of that pressure. And for him to also have wherewithal to like Xiaoma, for him to be able to know where the last cipher is to pressure it down, I feel like that was a highlight on the Hunter side. For the Survivor side, yeah, it was really the forward and the acrobat that really stood out for me with how well they played. Painter also had really good moments too, like for him to be able to drag out Xiaoma away from the last cipher for them to pop it. But unfortunately, it wasn't long enough because they healed up, like you said. So if only they trusted the Painter to kite as long as he could, and then they just popped that last cipher.
I totally agree with you. Like, in all that's happening. But one thing though, I'm just like wondering, what if it wasn't a forward that they actually picked and actually Elsie's signature prospector? Because the whole game, you notice he wasn't even using the football to stun rescue. Like you would expect him to do a little bit of harassment, right, for coordinator. Yes, we know that coordinator has no more gun, but like you're not creating that pressure. You're not creating that pressure. You're giving to Nidus, and I feel like if he had Prospector, at least the decoding would be a little bit faster. Or best case scenario, he would be the first chase.
Right.
Right.
And that's what Elsie wants. I would say this though, yes, there could be those positives, but also, I mean, if he did bring the Prospector, we wouldn't see that great rescue where he used the football to close the distance and then save before half the coordinator. And I think if he priority picked the Prospector at the start, he won't be able to bring it at the end. So yes, I do want to see the Prospector. Hopefully we'll see it in game number 2 and game number 3 or onwards, because Elsie is just a maestro when it comes to Prospector. But for now, I guess we have to bench the forward because he was the first priority pick. Exactly. But yeah, definitely could have created a lot more pressure. So I think Xiaoma's kind of relieved that there was no Prospector there.
Yeah, because that's my thought process, right, Posh? Like, yo, you wasted so much football to get to rescue him before half. So the logical thing to do is to follow up and OB, right?
Yeah, but he just
wasted
left.
so much football to rescue before half.
You invested so much
Imagine
already.
if you don't want to rescue him before half and you're only going to rescue him once, you might as well save that football and use it for late game.
Right.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like,
that makes sense. You're already there. You might as well double down, right? Like, I'm
Before
already
half,
responsible
right?
for your life. Yeah. So I got her OB.
OB. Speaking of OB, we do have the team from China, the Survivor teams from China, versus Moru now. He looks, let's just say he looks nonchalant. He looks cool, calm, collected.
Chill.
He's like,
He's just
like-
vibing.
I'm not sure if he's waving or he's saying goodbye.
This is a long wave. I can't tell because it gets to that awkward, like, how many waves do you do till you know it's good enough? Oh wow, he's getting stronger with the waves.
Yeah, he's like, Sinloy, sorry if I don't get 4K.
Those waves are turning to a tsunami, man. A lot of waves. Let's wave to the audience here, saying what's up to Candy, CND, Hehe, J Cray, and saying what's up to AK. He is on the screen right now. AK having an amazing performance. Wasn't he your choice for MVP yesterday?
Yeah, he was actually the top choice for MVP. But I think it's very well deserved. Like, he did so much, and I mentioned this yesterday when I was casting with Chocho as well. He did so much, like in all 3 games, in most of them, 2 to 3 games, and his impact was undeniable. So let's see if he's gonna be able to continue that MVP streak and play out of his mind today against Vietnam Division.
Yeah, we're gonna move on to Hart here. Hart having a 2 MVP status. He also has a clown and forward. Nell, was there any things that stood out from Hart's performance yesterday? Because I know he usually plays the Merc, Theo's coordinator, first officer, usually the rescuer roles.
It's sad to say, but I think apart from the very standard rescues that he did yesterday, I don't think there was much to mention. But hopefully we will see more of him today, playing a more impactful role. Because yesterday, I would say that the one I remember was him playing the Weeping Clown.
Right.
And that was against Meow Pai's smiley face, if I'm not mistaken.
Right, and it wasn't so. Was it impactful? I feel like I caught a glimpse of that match yesterday. Nothing.
That was the only one.
Yeah,
that was the only thing that I remember. Weeping Clown, the Survivor Clown versus the Hunter Clown. But hopefully we'll see more of him today. But Juan, I can definitely remember because it was from his one play, the Embalmer play in game number 3, which allowed it stopped Meow Pai from pursuing the forward because he was embalmed.
Right. I remember seeing that.
And they managed to get the draw and win.
And that was very crucial because it looked like they were actually he was gonna get a 3K. So a very intense embalmer play there. And we have Silver Chi here to close things out. No stats here, but based on the combine, in our sample size, he did get 2 MVPs. Plays like the Priestess, Embalmer, Barmaid, Dancer. Nell, anything impactful that Silver Chi did yesterday?
Silver Chi, I can't bring anything to mind again because again, I just want to mention that yesterday it was pretty much a stalemate situation.
It's a big drink.
Wow, it is.
It's a big martini.
It looks big. Or does he look small?
Oh. Maybe it's a camera trick. Oh man, that's gonna be crazy. But what I can tell you from yesterday with Moru, he's pretty impactful with whatever hunter he brings out, especially his meta hunters, right? We thought he was going to bring out the Breaking Wheel, but no, he went with the patented Night Watch. He did bring out the Bon as well. If not, he also has Wax Artist. Pretty standard meta stuff. So that's what I'm a little scared of in this matchup because the China division, they've seen it all. They've seen the meta. So Moru has to do what Meow Pai did and kind of just surprise them with just unorthodox picks and plays.
Yeah, I'll be very surprised if Moru picks up Smiley Face and use it
in arms.
In arms. I mean, not now, but in best of 3.
Right.
Because they don't have a sub hunter, which brings me to my next point. Why is there no sub hunter for Team Vietnam? Mobius is from Vietnam.
That's true. I think their dedicated sub hunter is Nguyen. I hope I pronounced that correctly.
Nguyen. Yeah,
but we haven't seen him yet, so I don't know if they're gonna bring him out. But yeah, Mobius is from Vietnam as well, so there it is. While we wait for the while we wait for the match to on-go, Nell, I just want to give a shout out to Freg Cormit here. Nello, Mellow, and Poch Spice, my favorite combo. Let's go.
Woo! Bunny Thief as well, Nell and Poch, my beloved. Well, you are our beloved. You guys are our beloved, honestly.
Sorry, I have to say Freg Cormit. Is that because I could? Because I did a Kermit impression yesterday, and
do
was
it.
like, "Oh my god!"
Do it.
Hey there, Freg Cormit. What's going on? Welcome to IVS day number 2.
Wow, that's not Posh Spice. That's Posh Cormit.
Kermit Spice.
Kermit Spice. Yeah, exactly. I can't do that if I wanted to. God.
That's cool. That's all right. I know you make a really good is it Chocho or Eli impression? I remember you had one really spot on.
Yeah, I mean, it's not an expression. It's a way of life. Oh wait, that's Uncle Roger.
It's Uncle Roger.
Okay, wrong one.
I remember a lot of people say I do an Eli impression, but I guess we just sound the same. I'm not sure. I wish I could have a height. I wish I had a height impression with Eli. I wish I could be that tall. He's like super tall, dude.
He is. But you know what? For the life of me, I don't think you sound like him at all. Nor does he sound like you.
I know. That's
weird.
Maybe on the mic, I'm not sure. Because remember that one time, hey, is Eli on? I was like, no, it's me.
Yeah. Okay, guys, if you want to tell them apart next time, it's easy. Posh is the one who laughs more.
That's true. You know what? I feel like I do a good job in commentary if I'm able to make Eli laugh, or just once. And I think I was able to do that yesterday. So there we go.
You did it, and that's why they couldn't tell you apart.
I know. Like, oh, dang it. But let's get back into the picks and bans here. It seems like Moro has banned out the Dancer, Explorer, Forward, and Mercenary, rounding out the picks here. So it seems like they want to go Painter at the start. Just to have him out of the way. So Painter, Acrobat will not be chosen, but Stable Rescuer and First Officer and Coordinator to start things out for the China division.
Yeah, it's pretty much a mirror pick by Chinese division. I'm not really sure if this is what they usually play, especially the Painter. But with the exception of First Officer, everything else is the same. Because Forward was banned by Moru. So is this like a statement they want to make towards Moru? Like, yo, we...
Could be. Or maybe it's also their best BO5 strat too. Maybe they can like, okay, we'll follow the Vietnamese BO5 strat. We'll show you how to do it. And then we'll... Like, I guess that's more mental anguish onto them if they're able to make this composition work. Especially with a meta hunter like Itakwa. And in a map like this too, I would say, I don't know if I was gonna say Wax Artist, but Wax Art is not so good in this map as well.
Yeah, anything with high walls is not good for Wax Artist, not good for Itakwa, not good for Smiley because of too many walls and pallets as well. But he's really forcing his way with Itakwa. And if you put this in Xiaoma's position, he wasn't confident bringing Itakwa in. But Moru seems confident bringing Itakwa in, so maybe another counter statement by Vietnamese division towards this mirror pick by the Chinese survivors?
Yeah, could be. It seems that way because, I mean, based on our stats and based on the matches we've seen, they don't really run Painter. But then again, I'm trying to remember when's the last time we saw them in Arms Factory. So I don't know if it's that, but yeah, could. And also the Combine that they did, it wasn't a best of 5. It was just BO3s. So the only thing it's either what you mentioned, and also maybe it's playing to the fact that they're just saving their best for last, or their best picks for last, because now they don't have to worry about Painter in round number 2 or 3. Also, China division's in a good spot. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I think it was Painter, Acrobat. So Acrobat out of the way at the start. So I would say that they lost a really stable kiter in Acrobat, but Painter you don't really see that much.
That's true.
Plus, you know what? China division will have map selection next round, so they could really play to their strengths there.
Yeah, this is really scary for Moru because right now, the only way he can secure a draw in this best of 1 is by getting a 3K. And well, judging by the looks of it, it might be a really tough thing to do in this map. But bringing you the commentaries for the second half is me, Nolo, and Posh Spice. Let's go.
Nightwatch already patrolling around this middle part of the map. Everyone is spreading out. They're being very disciplined to not touch a Cypher just yet. I saw one survivor just crouching there. Silver Chi might be the first one to take this kite as he is the coordinator. So coordinator again bring a very kite heavy build here. Broken windows and and borrowed time. So no flywheel. We're just gonna see how he's gonna kite this one out.
Yeah. Silver Chi is definitely going to kite much longer compared to when
Siru.
When Siru was the one kiting. Oh, excitement straight away. He's gonna take that one hit. Well, at least now they know that he has excitement.
It's more of a check, right? Like, let me shoot you now and see what happens. Okay. Well, luckily for Moru, he really took his time to try and find the best possible target. So now Silver, she will have to drop down this pallet. So good discipline there, just circling back. But now he's able to jump that pallet. Silver hiding behind the structures here. But he's going to be able to make this hit happen. Charged up attack. But we do see the painters gathering up his painting here.
Yeah, he's looking at him like, what's going on? I have no idea. Oh, another pallet. I don't know, man. Chinese survivors are they're coming back with a lot of pallet slams. But Juan has to be really careful not to give a free hit to Moru because, well, no one's going to be able to rescue. At least no one close enough.
The painting is ready, and I guess, as you would say, just an all-you-can-eat pallet fiesta here on the side of the Chinese division. So now, Cypher progress looking kind of okay, considering that the coordinator can sit on that chair for a while. First officer can make his way to go to get this rescue since there's no wanted order on the board. Painter is here feeding that tinnitus though. So I don't know if they're going to save it Tide Turner for the second rescue or they're going to go first, but it seems like Juan is going to commit to this rescue.
Yeah, one thing good about this is at least, oh wow, good discipline, avoiding the stare from the painting, and now might not be able to rescue. Oh, he does rescue before half.
Wow, and also a chair hit that was beautifully timed, and now he's forced to actually look at the painting while Edgar writes another masterpiece. And this is unfortunate because now he has to worry about that painting, but he does have excitement ready.
Yeah, he does have excitement ready, but is he going to use it here? Nah, he's not going to use it. The last painting in check, he wants to be able to use trump card when he needs it. Silverzi is already pinging, help me! But there's no one inside. Well, only Jesus can help him now, but I'm not sure. Hang on. Okay.
Okay. Nice. He's able to hide behind this pallet. It's not going to get that slam once again. Moru just going for the quick swipe down. And this is the second down of this coordinator. But, Nell, Cyphers are looking pretty healthy, and they still have a Tide Turner on that first officer.
Yeah, actually I was kind of concerned for Team China because at the beginning, Cyphers wasn't looking that good up until the first share. So now, it's good that damage pick up. Whoa.
He went abnormal?
Juan's like, no, I'm just gonna go back. Nothing's happened. What just happened? This is not real. He's just standing there. What's he doing?
He is! Wow, Juan. Just the courage. Yeah, the audacity, I'd say.
Yeah, he's like, hit me. Hit me.
I dare you. I double dare you.
Oh! No blocks coming in. Silverzi went the wrong way. Ah, man. AK's like, bro, you're supposed to follow. You're supposed to go to the right. Why do you go to the left?
You zig when you're supposed to zag, sir. But now, last Cypher is sitting at 61%. Juan knows it's actually a pretty tough idea to go for that last Cypher, but one is at 3%. So it seems like the China Division team could actually try and tie this one out. Moru, going for the abnormal now. How do you feel about that?
Abnormal's good, but, you know, repeated usage of abnormal is just gonna reduce the efficiency, right? I guess it's a short-term solution, but with 3 survivors remaining, and you know they can just start a new cipher anywhere, and they're all healthy. I felt like it was a little bit, I think it was a little bit premature.
Yeah, I agree with you because. Again, it's a little unorthodox. I thought he'd go with a more aggressive one like teleport, just to teleport to the last Cypher, but it was right there. The short-term solution, again, is real because he has to guard this Cypher while he knows another Cypher is being worked on. He's going to abnormal it again, but the last Cypher is about to be primed, and I don't think he's going to make enough distance, considering he's not even at full presence now.
Yeah, this is very, very unfortunate. Like right now, what are you gonna do? You abnormal Cypher, you hope to control another Cypher, but the Chinese teams are very well aware of your intention. Yeah, they're just gonna pop. They're just gonna start a new Cypher elsewhere, pop it, and now what can you do? Juan, you can see Juan, but the moment you go towards that gate, Juan's just gonna hide at a very strong kiting area on the left. And then first officer's just gonna open the other gate, and if you decide to dash there, he still has a clock to work with. And it's already open, so...
And Juan's working with a magic wand too. So AK is actually going to help open the gate, but then again, this is Mikey we're talking about, doesn't have the best gate opening speed. So Juan needs to kite this out if they want to go for a solid 6-2 gameplay here. But he has a magic wand to work with, so let's see how it's going to happen. AK has to be careful. He's really pushing for it. Oh, nice flywheel.
It's already open. Oh, he's going to open it. He's going to wait at the gate. Okay, he's going to wait. He has to be really careful. Moru needs to get this draw. Wait, he shouldn't leave this area. They're definitely gonna try and force it here. Oh no! He used the suction!
Oh! He actually thought that he was gonna go for the dungeon. They're actually gonna escape in this one gate. Oh my god, Hart has the wand, but no, he's able to get it. Oh my god, a 3-person escape. He had the pocket watch activated.
Exactly. I mean, this is why you have to save your wind vortex in case something like this happens. They try to sneak behind you. Then you can pull them back, right? You still have detention. You can pull them back. But because he used it on an empty space for some reason,
I think he wanted to get the dash in, but let's try to recall that final sequence, right? He stayed in the middle part, allowing the painter to rotate towards the exit gate, which I feel like, yeah, that's when you really needed that wind force, so you could pull him, like attract him away from that exit gate. So it was just a little inefficiency in using the tools that were given by Itakwa. But yeah, that could have been more optimized, I believe.
Exactly. Yeah, but the moment Acrobat opened that gate, that second gate, it was already checkmate. Because if you force Acrobat to go out, then Juan would be able to just run towards the dungeon. First officer will just leave through the other gate, right? So I guess that was do or die. The moment AK opened that second gate, it was already checkmate. But Moru probably didn't realize that, yeah, the first officer was actually trying to come in as well. So he couldn't leave straight away through the dungeon. So I felt like if he forced AK out, then Hart would be like, oh, wait, I have to go back to the other gate. You know what I mean? And Juan could escape through the dungeon straight away. Yeah, but all things considered, I felt like Chinese team, this time they're playing more like a Chinese team, like how they're always playing now.
You can really feel like they're on another echelon of competition, right? They're really showing that, and they're showing their prowess. And I would say this is kind of circles back to the point that you mentioned. This is not a conventional lineup, but they were still able to make it work, right?
Yeah.
Silverchi didn't have the best start, but man, his rebound kite was good. He knew he had to be the sacrificial lamb. It looked like he was going to go for that tie. But I would say aside from that last moment, there was also that choice to go abnormal. Again, short-term solution. I agree 100%. And it did work out. But in that span of like stalling the game, he didn't necessarily add more pressure because he was chasing, I believe, the first officer. Then he there was a lot of like lull moments that he didn't really capitalize on while he abnormal that last cipher, making AK open the last cipher, I think, over at Sandbags, and for them to be able to open the gate. But
yeah,
that just shows how efficient they are as a team.
Exactly. Changing to abnormal trade, I think, cost Moru as well. Because, you know, like when you're in a relationship, like, you know, you did something bad, and the short-term solution, like what is it? Buy flowers, chocolates, like, okay.
What's the long term? What's the teleport? What's the blink?
What's the long term? What's the long term solution?
Yeah, what's the long term solution?
You gotta listen to your partner.
I thought you were gonna say buy a ring.
That works.
That's very long term, man.
That's very, very long term. That's like no way out anymore. I would say short term, buy flowers, buy chocolates, buy gifts. Long term, hear her out. Not everything can be solved by buying presents. So I think Moru took he decided to buy roses.
Red or white roses? That depends.
I think maybe not roses, maybe chrysanthemums, because
could do that. And speaking of hearing you out, we're hearing you chat out, saying what's up to Nano, Turi, saying what's up to everyone. Yeah, they were saying that, oh my goodness, China Division slay, and also Xiaoma slay, but hopefully you guys can also cheer on the Vietnamese division as we check out these highlights.
He missed that one, and AK opened it up.
We are back, folks. IVS support. Use the hashtag IDVIVS supporting. Wish all the teams good luck and have fun at MiniBean1414. Big shout outs. Do follow her. This is actually a really good painting. It's a Naiad swimming in, I believe that's a lotus now?
Lotus, yes, a purple lotus. Very, very beautifully done. And I believe it looks exactly the same as the crystal moon cake that I had yesterday.
Oh!
The modern kind of mooncake, yeah. So really, really nice drawing. And of course, guys, if you want to feature your drawing, your art, please do send them, because we really appreciate good art. We really appreciate your art and your shout outs. The team definitely appreciates them as well.
For sure. It seems like Steam Buns here, dang, getting relationship advice from IVS. That's what you get when you get Nello and Poch on the mic. It's not just game advice, it's life advice, folks.
Life advice, exactly. And the Lotus speaks it all as well. Serenity.
I like that.
Right?
I like that.
Right. Yeah. So when life gets too busy, remember the Lotus.
That's true.
Do the
Serenity.
Lotus.
The
Okay,
Lotus
let me do the
pose?
Lotus. Let me do the Lotus.
I can't do the Lotus
The Lotus. Okay, here's the
Dang,
Lotus.
how do you do that?
My aunt taught me. This is not the Lotus actually. This one. Lotus.
That's the Lotus, right? Yeah. Zen.
Zen.
I feel like they're gonna screen cap us right now.
Yeah, exactly. Just don't make us bald. Just don't make us bald. But I feel like that's exactly what the Vietnam division needs right now. They need some zen in their minds now, because after suffering a defeat 6-2 in the first best of one, it makes sense that they might feel nervous about it or feel upset. But believe me, best of 5, you still have a long way to go to come back. Right?
I'm going to bring it down to the recent example that we had in IVC. It was, I believe it was Team GH. They had a really strong round number 1, but FT was able to kind of bounce back from that. So hopefully the Vietnamese division can take inspiration from that. You know what? The battle the battle may be lost, but the war is not over. Like, let's keep on going. Let's keep trucking on. Sun Tzu, Art of War.
Yeah, you learn some history here too. Rolly saying getting dating advice in the IDV tournament wasn't what he expected.
That's right. We'll keep you on your toes, guys. We'll have a pop quiz after this. So Chocho's going to check attendance. So we'll ask you, what did you learn? What was the takeaways from this IDV event?
Yeah, complete the sentence. Roses are red.
Chrysanthemum is short-term solution.
No, good one. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, just going into the second game, I'm really interested to see what Chinese division is going to bring to the table. Like, what maps are they gonna choose? I mean, I feel like they have to ban the Moonlit River Park, right? Because that's where MP really likes to shine there.
I think that's a good choice, considering also that AK's Acrobat's not going to be in play anymore because he used it in Arms Factory. So they might actually, they won't pick it for sure, I think. Like, because they might go the towns maybe, or you know what? If they did their homework, they would know that Vietnamese division hates Leo's memory.
That's how I was thinking about that as well.
Right?
Yeah, they hate it, but they would love to have Explorer on it. Right?
That's
so
true.
Maybe, yeah. So maybe like you gotta live with something you hate for the greater good. Wow. Another. What's going on? Yeah.
Quotable quotes by Nell.
Quotable quotes, exactly. You gotta look for the similarities, not the differences in life. Yeah.
Glass half full type person, more than like, yeah, that's good. We're all connected in life, guys.
Wow. Another one. Another one. And another one.
Dropping life advice. I gotta take a long walk now after this. And, like, think about life.
Yeah, and that was a free quote as well from another one of the prominent figures, DJ Khaled, and another one.
another one.
The life advice from DJ Khaled right there. So, coming back into the game, no longer smiles and waves. I mean, they're probably
game
more
face
focused
on.
this time. Yeah, game face. Cyril still looks babyface. I think he just looks the same regardless. So
I would say they were. I mean, it was close, right? They were close to tying that game against Xiaoma. It was just a little unfortunate, little missteps here and there, or little overextensions, and also the way that the Acrobat was the last one to open up the exit gate.
Gosh.
Yes, Xiaoma.
Yes, not coming out.
He's not. That's why. Yeah, it seems like Xiaoma. I feel like maybe Yue might come out later on, because now it's like they have to ban out the Bon. Oh, but an ever sleeping town, so they choose this. So they have to ban out the Night Watch.
Yeah, a very, very balanced map. They have to ban it Night Watch, right? But then they have to deal with Bon again. I think. But maybe a different lineup would produce a much better result, because in first game they were like, yeah, they're praying right now, like, please no Bon. Okay. In first game it was very support heavy kind of lineup, but not a lot of support, honestly. It's like you have a lot of support characters, but not a lot of support, kinda. But Chinese division did it better in the sense that the Edgar actually played an impact in that, in helping keep the coordinator alive. After
True.
that.
I would say even like that was the bravest Edgar I've seen. Like just like once the coordinator was down, all right, I'm gonna stare. And then also the cipher, like, okay, I don't have any more paintings. Then I know you have 2 wind stocks, but I'm gonna hide behind this cipher and not get pulled. And like, let me keep decoding. What are you gonna do, bro? You gonna keep? You gonna come
What
at
are you
me?
gonna do? Are you gonna smack? Are you gonna slap me? No. No,
exactly.
Ain't no way. That's gonna
And then
happen.
then he got so like annoyed, like he actually abnormal the cipher. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
Like, all right, and then Edgar's like, all right, let me move on. Hey, big claps for, I think this is Nyan, one of the players from the Japan division. I'm not sure. Again, he has a face mask on, but yeah, one of the Japan division players here is watching in the venue. So big shout outs to them. They will be facing the Korea division in the Japan studio.
Yeah, cheers for him as well to all the teams that are still in the tournament. But yeah, I feel like there's just so many Easter eggs going on. Like, yo, this might happen, that might happen.
By the way, yesterday, did you see Nilu? He was at the venue yesterday. He was cheering for Singapore.
Nilu.
Nilu.
Oh wait, sorry, that's a wrong.
Nilu X Nello, bro. When's that gonna happen? Dual hunters. You better be scared, guys. Nilu X Nello hunting.
Yeah, I'll probably lag too much, and he'll be like, bro.
He'll carry everyone, dude. With his hermit, like oh, so good.
Imagine if there's a hunter made especially for 82, which is something like Little Girl, where you can just latch on to the, to the companion hunter, right? Like you latch on, and then all of a sudden, like for example, you latch on onto Itakwa, and all of a sudden Itakwa has like
double hits, doubles up,
like 4 more arms spawning.
What? Yeah, that's gonna be
double hits.
crazy. That would be crazy, actually. Maybe that could be like a thing you can buy in the telephone booth, that you can have a latching effect.
Yeah.
And speaking of Little Girl, Nell, I don't know if you're seeing the future here, but you might have given some inspiration to the Vietnamese division. They picked up Little Girl.
Yeah, I like that. I love that actually, because Little Girl, well, history lesson here, guys. Before this, she was known as the Little Devil because she cancels off the hunter's attack recovery.
Yeah, that was not good. Not a good time to be a Little Girl main.
Exactly. When the hunter looks at Little Girl, he's like, yeah, please do it. The moment they activate the skill, that's like a signal.
They swing. Yeah, it's like, time to swing.
Yeah, time to blink swing. Boop. And Facebook and Penguins.
Yeah, do like and follow them, folks. And we got some MP supporters here at the venue. Big shout outs to them because they are supporting the Vietnamese division as they play online. But now all eyes are on Xiaoma. Doesn't have a painter or forward to worry about. So I would say Elsie is really saving up his prospector here now. Didn't pick it up just yet. And it wasn't even banned.
It wasn't even bad. He didn't pick it up. I feel like this time it's like a totally different strategy now, right? Like in game number 1, support heavy with harass, right? But now suddenly no harass, and look what happens. Xiaoma decides to go for breaking wheel because what can you do? There's nothing you can do here in the lineup that can cancel off my skill. You know what I mean? So yeah. I mean,
I'd say the
Enchantress, right?
Yeah, I know. You're making a case for my main. Let's go Enchantress.
Let's go.
I would love to see Enchantress, but I think the only counter here is technically Gravekeeper, because if he goes in shovel form, but it's nothing to impose any threat to the breaking wheel. Nothing to cancel out. Like you said, him transforming to wheel in human form, or him canceling out the spikes. So they can support each other, but they can't go on the offense. They're completely very passive with this lineup. So I would say, especially with Xiaoma, I mean, he's had a whole IVL season to main this breaking wheel. They really need to be very careful in how they handle this matchup.
Exactly. They have to be very careful, and I feel like I don't know, man. This is just my feeling. I feel like they give up on strategy way too fast. It's like a 180-degree turn. Super support, and then suddenly, oh, no harassers. We decide to be good survivors.
Good survivors.
No stuns, no guns, no nothing. You know, no magnets. And this is what happens. Like Xiaoma on Breaking Wheel, no joke. No one can cancel it. When he gets to full presence, no one can cancel it. So the only saving grace here is if they bring Flywheel, and that's what we're gonna find out soon.
I hope they bring Flywheel. That is their only line of defense going up against the Breaking Wheel. But I mean, Xiaoma, one of the most proficient hunters out there on this wheel. The first kite needs to be on point. They need to starve this Breaking Wheel of presence, delay the extended spikes, try to Cypher Rush as much as possible, and really force Xiaoma to play Breaking Wheel like all or nothing. Because if Breaking Wheel has a great early game, mid to late game, if he doesn't build enough presence, if he doesn't get enough people down, it's going to be hard for him to do that slugging strategy.
Yeah. I guess I'm really looking forward to see how Ban will be able to utilize Little Girl against, you know, Broken Wheel. Broken Wheels, I call him that for a reason. Broken Wheels.
It was broken for a while.
It was broken for a while, yeah. Because the push, the repel would serve some purpose, a little bit of purpose, like, you know, pushing herself away from the traps. But you know what? We're heading into the game now, and Xiaoma already in wheel form. Beautiful game going on here, and Posh Spice and I will be bringing the commentaries for this first half of second game.
Seems like they did bring their flywheels, so they kind of understood the assignment. Ban now, the one to take this first kite, first spike on him, and now we see him vault this window. So good job so far, but 2 spikes already land on Ban.
Yeah, 2 spikes landed on him. That was not a good area to juke Xiaoma on the wheel form. I would say it's a pretty fast 2 spikes onto Ban, actually.
Yeah, Gravekeeper's actually here to possibly support, but now he goes through the pallet. And now, yeah, Gravekeeper, him being here actually forces Xiaoma to go back into wheel form. And now he can pressure down these ciphers because he knows they're not really rushing any of these ciphers down because 2 are technically out and about.
Yeah, that's very smart actually, because Little Bad, 2 spikes, never mind, Gravekeeper comes in. I latch onto Gravekeeper.
Oh,
LC! Wow!
That was close. He dropped the pallet on the wrong side. He's gonna get slowed down for a bit. Flywheel gets used, but out in the open here, it's gonna be a little tough. He gets that hit, and now Nell has extended spikes.
Extended spikes, that's one thing. Now he's just gonna have Snap Call as well. And LC needs to be very careful because Xiaoma, they don't know what traits he's brought, but I think they can guess. It's probably a Blink. Oh,
yeah, it is. Yeah, that's the thing. He got silenced by the Flame Bomb, but yeah, he did bring Blink, and now has his first survivor down. Again, you gotta admire the Cypher progress being done by the Vietnamese division, but Gravekeeper has wanted order and has already went into the shovel form. So now this rescue, well, him approaching can't be stuffed. He has to get out of wheel form for this one.
Exactly. No one can feel safer than a Gravekeeper now at this point. You can see how effective it was, like you see. Rescuing.
Whoa!
Was he aiming for the Terran Shock?
He was trying, but he was able to farm a hit off the Acrobat, so the Tide Turner actually played into effect there with the last effort, but now he's going to try to go for a double down situation. If he's able to spike the Gravekeeper and now hit him with one hit, he's able to get him down. Double down now.
Yeah, double down. That's very, very unfortunate. But now, here comes the question. Will Xiaoma be able to find where the cheeky LC has fallen? Because right now, LC's strategy dying in the basement might work out because he can't find where it is.
Oh my god, it might actually work out dying in the basement. Who knew that this would work? But, oh my god, Ban! No! Gets hit by the trap!
Why? Why, little girl? You should look left and right before you cross the street.
Uh-oh. Oh my god, Rai using the exit path gets hit again. So that's a lot of time being bought. There was only one person decoding in that entire process. And now it seems like Xiaoma is going to try to look for that Acrobat. 2 exit paths have been gone now, so that was a costly exchange there for the Vietnamese division.
Yeah, but at least the Acrobat is alive, right? LC is a genius. Hide in the basement, but now Ban, the little girl, is going to be the next chase. Xiaoma's decided, like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna waste time. I'm just gonna keep going aggressive. Slug at LC. Why?
Out in the open. Genius. Oh man, and he gets spotted out, and now flywheel, but no one's
Nice.
already used the AoE, but now LC tries to go for a bomb through the pallet here. He's gonna try to swing. Nice juke here for LC.
Wow. There's a very nice mind game going on. You can see the experience coming in. LC. Oh, unfortunately, he's gonna get that second spike now. All that's left is for Shelma to keep spiking someone else. Pan is still in the vicinity. Gonna get spiked down. Oh my god, Pan! No one is safe from Shelma. He's so aggressive.
Super aggressive. Now Gravekeeper has that wanted order. Acrobat has already seen the rocket chair, so yeah, just constantly changing targets here. No one is safe, like you said, no. Maybe Patient, but he didn't even see him. Anyone on his radar, his field of vision is not safe.
Yeah. And leaving Ban again. Look at the constant change of targets, and he can afford to do it because everyone's at a very, very close by. So Rai, oh my god, there's nothing to work with now.
Whoa.
Oh, the misplay?
Oh, that's actually a great job by Rai. He just chose to commit to going through, but now he's gonna get that terror shock. He can actually just leave him on the ground since he knows exit path has already been used, and now he could just go for that slugging strategy.
Yeah, but now Little Girl has already successfully teleported far away to where LC is.
Oh! He canceled out the Patient! Oh my goodness! That was quite unfortunate. The Patient was blocked. Yep.
My god. Yeah, he kind of hooked into the into the hunter, right? And which is why he didn't proc. Oh no. And now they're gonna take time to heal. And honestly, I feel like after that what happened, Zero still has two hooks to work with. He shouldn't have gone down that fast. And now because of that, LC and Little Girl, and it's gonna be found almost instantly. And Ban, why didn't he just latch onto LC?
That's true. He was healing him up, and now we're gonna play a bit of musical chairs here, Nell, courtesy of Xiaoma. Patient is still not yet rescued. They don't save him before half, so that is quite unfortunate. Gravekeeper is still down. Acrobat has to traverse the entire map to get this rescue going. At least he's able to get the Patient out of that rocket chair.
Yeah, I just hope that Vietnam division don't do more mistakes because, oh my god, look. Gravekeeper's down, Little Girl's on the chair, and now even...
Yeah, the spike was able to cancel out the hook. Able to flywheel though, but the Patient is out of this game. Little Girl is about to expire, same time, and no one can pick up the Gravekeeper, so Xiaoma is working to get himself a 4-man kill in this game.
He has insolence. The self-heal limit is gonna be much higher, so he cannot heal in time. But pretty nice job by LC, still buying a lot of time. But he does still have 2 spikes. I think the logical thing to do now, which is kind of impossible, quite hard to do, is to just let Rai bleed out.
Yes, and then dungeon.
He has 2 spikes, so this is very dangerous for LC as well.
One hit and he's this is like a detention hunter, to be honest, because he just one hit and he's down, and that's gonna be it now.
This is super, super crazy by Xiaoma. The 4K broken wheel strat against these survivors. It feels like Vietnamese division is panicking of some sort, right?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, they had some incredible plays, like the basement hiding was good. But I mean, him getting spotted out in the open again. I just think that the coordination wasn't necessarily there. Let's try to recall on how this happened, because you have to admit, Xiaoma was pretty calm the entire way. He was just actually, with whoever's in my vicinity, I'm just gonna down you right away. He's just capitalizing on the overextensions, to be honest. The very Aikido style. Like, I'm gonna use your aggression against you.
I like that Aikido style, right? And if you notice as well, Posh, the survivors of Vietnamese division are a little bit impatient, because the moment they thought someone was getting chased, the other person instantly went back to decoding the cipher in the middle, which is actually a dangerous place.
Yes.
They didn't heal each other up, so I felt like they shouldn't commit to such a dangerous play like that. Even Siru with the 2 hooks and dying on the chair is very, very unfortunate. He's the only one decoding a lot too. Look at Rai, look at LC. LC did a lot. Rai in this game felt like, I felt like the only notable impact he had this game was in the early games where Ban had 2 spikes and he came in for the support, let Little Girl latch on. But other than that, I felt like he's just down pretty much most of the time.
Yeah, he was basically, especially when he used the exit path, he knew like Xiaoma, all right, I'm just gonna down you. So he didn't play a impactful role. It was really LC and Ban that kind of got a bit of a chunk of the attention there, since they have the most containment period. But yeah, it was just unfortunate Rai didn't play a bigger role in this game. And also Siru, just the two hooks didn't even come out because it was blocked and also canceled out by the spikes. So it just shows that Xiaoma was just on a class of his own with this matchup and really played to the strengths of that breaking wheel. A little unfortunate, but that Dems are the breaks, folks. That is how the cookie crumbles, and Vietnamese division really has to come back stronger. The survivor side, at least, in game number 3.
Yeah, Xiaoma is undoubtedly one of the best, if not the best breaking wheel in the world right now. And, you know, like, by the size of his Ferrari, I mean...
his Bugatti.
No, his Bugatti.
Yeah,
definitely not a Honda there.
Shout outs to Chocho with the Pondas.
The Hondas. The Toyota.
Toyotas. The Mitsubishi.
Let's see if Vietnam division Moru will be doing a mirror match of sorts. Well, probably bring out his Toyota broken wheels and just ban out those potential characters that can hinder his breaking wheel, because I feel like this is the only way Vietnam division can come back from this, because it is a 5-0 right now. Xiaoma is not showing any signs of stopping anytime soon.
This is what's scary, because now you put so much pressure on Moru. He needs to 4K or nothing just to extend to a game number 4, just to at least solidify that game number 4, because if he doesn't, then it's kind of match game in game number 3, because if they... I mean, survivors could just tie this one out, and they've been doing that since yesterday. They could just go for an embalmer strat at this point. So it leaves a lot less to be desired being in Moru's shoes. But moments like this is when you can really feel when a player will level up. Like, it's make or break time for him. And hopefully he's taking the Vietnamese division is taking this in stride and learning in the process, because you are going up against the giants of this game. So you are expected to try your best, but you know what, the Chinese division is expected to win. So if you're able to make them sweat like the MAS division did, then that's a win in their book already.
Yeah, and I love that you brought MAS out, because MAS was the one division that made the Chinese division sweat. So much, in fact, that it was so neck and neck. The only difference was just 1K.
Yes.
All 3 rounds. So I feel like today, it's very unfortunate that Vietnamese division is the one getting the shorter end of this exchange, because now you have a giant team. Yesterday it was still a sleeping giant. Today this giant has they're burning, right? They're burning. They want to make a statement, and I feel like they're aiming for a 3-0 at this point. So I feel like for Vietnamese division, they gotta do something unorthodox. They gotta play.
I would say this as an analogy now. So Malaysia division poked the hornet's nest and then threw it at the Vietnamese division. All right, you deal with that. All right, bye.
Okay, bye. We had it. Yeah,
we're good.
They awoken the sleeping giants, but it's not Mas that will be dealing with it now. It's unfortunately it's the Vietnamese division that has
they made it someone else's problem, but because I really feel like yesterday, I think you and Chocho solidified it. I feel like that was kind of a wake-up call for the China division to like, wow, we could actually be sent out early in this tournament, because it's only a single elimination, so they have to take every challenge seriously. So that is what they're doing, and they're well on their way to 3-0ing this, but standing in their way is Moru, and hopefully his breaking wheel.
Yeah, I feel like that's the only way Moru can come back from this. Like, the response is a breaking wheel. But speaking of breaking wheels, I'm pretty sure Chinese division has plenty to train against Xiaoma. Like, he is the best breaking wheel at this point, right? So, well, if they can handle or at least get a draw against Xiaoma's breaking wheel at some point in their training, who's this? I feel like Moru's breaking wheel needs to do something out of character, something unorthodox, something out of character. Maybe play super aggressive, but I feel like Chinese division is going to be ready to deal with the super aggression that might come out from Moru. So
super aggression. Super aggressive strategies, double-edged sword in the long run, right? And hey, it's Super Rich. What's going on?
Yo,
Super
rich.
Saiyan, super rich. He needs to summon that. He needs to summon Axe Boy, super rich, Leo's memory. You remember that? 3 Terror Shocks. He needs to do that.
He needs to do that exactly. But this time he cannot do it in Leo's memory. He's got to do it in Ever Sleeping Town, right?
Yeah. But
Oh,
how do you do that though?
Okay, so here's an idea.
Let's hear it.
Play a photographer.
Let's go! I knew it. The JoJo's gonna come out.
Play a photographer.
And be super unorthodox. Just stall the game out, right?
Stall it. Photographer, first skill, abnormal.
Oh my god! We're gonna be here for decades, man. Have you ever played that? That would be so long.
Exactly.
Like that.
Or second choice.
What?
Hermit.
Dude, I'm for it. I'm for that. Hermit abnormal.
Whichever cipher has the most progress, and then
boom.
Abnormal
it. No, we're staying here.
Oh my god. It was super funny.
I would love to see that in high level. That would be so long.
Yeah.
I mean, that would train us commentators to like really prolong the analysis.
What's going on here? Or the most logical choice, Clark.
Clark abnormal. We love ourselves some abnormal guys.
Exactly.
Wouldn't it be crazy if let's say you use Hermit, you abnormal one cipher, and then it's connected, and then all the other ciphers drain, right?
I think it does happen. Like
that does.
It does happen, but it just as a result, it doesn't reduce a lot of the progress.
It's distributed.
Right. Yeah.
That would be so long though.
Yeah, exactly. But Clark with abnormal in the beginning would be good too, because you can record yourself abnormaling. So it's like
right.
What's going on?
Everything. So it seems like they respect the breaking wheel of Moru again, rightfully so, because he has made a name for himself in the Southeast Asia scene as one of the best breaking wheels out there. But that leaves open the Itakwa to use. However, you do have a really scary lineup that can counter Itakwa with the Antiquarian. You also have Entomologist. They also have some heals going on with the Psychologist and that First Officer. So it's still an uphill battle, I would have to say. I will look at the highlights also to what they actually picked first, because if they picked Antiquarian first, they're really smelling blood in the water and they want to go for the win already.
Exactly. This lineup is looking super tough for Moru as well. Like you have someone who beats up the hunter. You have someone who can take a beating from the hunter. You have another person who can misdirect the beating from the hunter, and another person who can negate the hunter with the beast.
That's true. It's just all like, oh man, that's just a lot to think about for Moru.
Yeah, that's like versus seeing Tai Chi, Judo, Kung Fu, and Karate all at the same time. So like, okay.
Moru's got to take MMA, man. He's got to try and find a way to counter all those styles of fighting. Oh, jeez. This is going to be a little tough. Yeah, I like this unless...
If Moru decides to play super peaceful and brings abnormal for us.
Abnormal! You guys are never leaving. So
Never.
I looked at the live stream. Apparently it's Entomologist and Psychologist. So they still have... Moru still has to worry about round 3 Entomologist by AK. So
yeah,
that's a bit tough.
It is. But, you know, Moru might be able to make something happen here. As long as the Chinese division plays super steady, I think they can safely get a draw and above. So Moru has to bet on his calmness, decisiveness, and a little bit of luck from the tram to hit the survivors.
Hopefully the tram gods are on his side. By your side, folks, is me, Potch Spice, and Nello Mello for the second half of the second round. So he's already rotating towards the center part here, Nell. Who do you think should be the first target?
I mean, anyone. Honestly, he can go for anyone. Whoever. But going against Hart? No, please, no. Whoever.
Except him. No, not him.
Yeah, he has misdirection. You know, he has Tai Chi. So,
true. Not yet.
Yeah, Pocket Watch is gonna waste too much time. Even Moru's like, should I
Nah.
Maybe not. He's not making U-turn. He's looking for the punching bag now. But no, Juan's gonna reveal himself. So,
not the best punching bag, but let's see if he's gonna commit. He did bring insolence, detention, and a teleport, so bit of an aggressive strat here. But the bees able to slow him down to go for that pallet slam, buying a little more time, and the ciphers are moving along quite well now.
Yeah, moving quite well. But if you notice the trait that Moru has brought, it's not Blink. It's actually 6-9 teleport. So if Juan is giving him too much trouble, I feel like he should just teleport straight away.
Ooh, Nello from the future. Look at that. Looking to the crystal ball and predicting that that teleport from happening. But now you're going up against the kung fu. Like he just doesn't want to deal with it. Like, no.
He's like, no, I don't want to get beat up.
No, please.
I'm just gonna go
back to Juan we go.
Just to go back to Juan. Oh my god, my god.
No. A little unfortunate here. Juan now with the bees just to slow down the movement of this Itakwa. And Juan now still has a pallet to work with. Forcing him to go, he's just gonna eat this hit and just go through the pallet. Look at that speed boost now.
I know. The first hit and 3 snipers are almost done. Posh, I don't know what to make of this. It's not even one person kiting really long. It's just he doesn't have the perfect target to chase.
Yeah, and this is quite unfortunate now. Using the wind boost, tries to go through the window hit here, but no, just Juan having an amazing kiting process, going for the bees just to slow him down, forcing him to break this pallet or use the wind walk ability, but now he's got to siphon more wind.
Wow. Juan is gonna juke him forever, right? Because he knows that Itakwa doesn't have blink. And okay, he's dispelled the beast, now he has a chance, but Antiquarian's already on the way, I think. Is anyone on the way?
I don't know. I don't think he really needs it just yet because they still can afford a chair. There's still a pallet here to work with. He has no wind installs yet to go for another wind walk, but he goes for an attraction just to down Juan. So again, finally, Moru able to down his first survivor, but Heart is here as well as AK.
Yeah, they can afford to do it because look at the Cypher's Posh. It's them are almost prime. Oh my god, Chinese division is really going all out on this.
And Heart, oh my god, able to get a perfume in, and now he still has the pocket watches. The rescue was able to activate, and now AK just allowing himself to just give him some time, unable to get the flywheel, but still they want to push that last cipher.
Wow, he's gonna try and pull AK in, but nope. Wow, look at the discipline as well. Oh, but he's gonna finally get AK through. The pop's gonna happen. 4 survivors from Chinese division are running amok. Bosh, Moru is overwhelmed at this point.
Yeah, he's drowning. He's drowning in the pressure, and considering Juan still has bees to work with, Silver Chi is here. The psychologist, the punching bag he wanted to go for at the start. He can try to go for him, but it seems like Silver Chi might be the sacrificial lamb for the team as AK tries to open the gate.
Wow.
It's Antiquarian, so...
It's Antiquarian, yeah. You notice that they just stood there. They don't even care if Moru's there. Look at that!
Oh my god, AK playing with the timing here. This is gonna be so crazy. Moru not opening the gate just yet? Oh, he's gonna get disarmed first.
They know the timing so well!
They do? And he has the tram!
Oh wow! AK God! AK got the timing of this arm and then getting pulled in with the tram timing. Gosh,
the thing is, AK still has some stick to work with. Moru has to be careful. Moru! No! Getting hit by the trap! Allowing AK to move now! What's happening?
Why? The trap is supposed to hit them, not you! Oh my god, Moru. AK still has stick to work with, but no, the suction, he should be able to get this 1k. Moru needs to get this 1k. He cannot allow another 4k elimination, and there you have it. AK is gonna go down, but I don't know if they're gonna try and play risky, because High Tender's almost done.
It is.
Sorry, Detention's almost done.
Detention is.
High Tender.
Yeah, that's the thing. First down, and we're already at the 5-minute mark on the game. That is just such an amazing Cypher Rush. Again, Moru being overwhelmed by the offense that the China division did put on display here was just an incredible performance. Oh my god, Heart is actually going to try and go for it. 4, 3, 2, Detention is going to be over now, so we can go for this clean rescue.
Oh my god, a 4 escape here would be devastating. That rescue happening, Silvertsu coming in, you know, she can still take 3 hits. So it's like all over back to early game because now she can still take 3 hits because there's no more detention.
True, and now, oh wow, nice flywheel! Just for him to be able to just pull some separation away. Last effort's gonna be popped, but then we're gonna get a pause in deduction, folks. Oh wow, just an incredible match throughout for the survivors, but you gotta feel for Moru there. It was a bit heartbreaking to see some of the sequences didn't work quite well. He couldn't find that punching bag and the psychologist at the start.
Exactly.
And now that tram hit also is just super unfortunate.
Yeah, I think he was already panicking at that point. I think it's safe to say he was panicking. He was trying to get at least 1K at that point. And, you know, like when AK did all of his stuff, disarmed him for the entire, like with two swoops, disarmed.
Yeah, and then
he was just holding in front. That was like, bro, it's like, okay, imagine Tom and Jerry. Jerry's just picking up the cheese and like looking at Tom like this. What are you gonna do about it?
What are you gonna do about it? The hunter? That's just, and that really plays to your mental stack, right? As the hunter, it's like, oh my god. And he knew, it's like, all right, I have enough time. Boom, disarm again. The tram was there, so it's like, oh, that bought so much time to run out the tension.
You pulled me in. Well, thank you, sir. I shall board the train now. And thank you again, sir. The tram has just run him over. If he didn't get run over, he would have out AK straight away.
Yeah.
Right there. Oh god.
Here we go, folks. Back to the action here, but Antiquarian has fallen down. Last effort's already done, so he's gonna try to get more. The tram actually stopping the gust from the dash from happening. He's gonna try to pull back more. Oh, hits the entomologist. Unfortunately, unable to get the first officer. So it looks like two are already there, but they're still trying to heal up AK.
I think he can definitely go for this.
God,
that's slam of tomorrow.
Oh wow, so now AK is gonna definitely eat that rocket chair, but I think he saved before half, so they're really trying to make a statement here, Nell, and trying to go for all escape, all or nothing here.
Yeah, they're already healing each other up, so I feel like they're gonna do something like a tarot game when everyone just starts circling around.
Protect the king.
He's coming. Yeah, I think he can still. Yeah, he has to rescue here, and then Hart will come in for the block.
Oh, yeah. He tried to, but now it seems like he's gonna try to chase them out. He's gonna go for the first officer at the start just to try and provide that separation. But now, once he chairs AK, he can try and dash to the gate. But everyone's already trying to get on their way. Hart, I believe, is gonna go for the dungeon, while everyone else is gonna exit that, go to that exit gate. Teleport's gonna happen. Try to cut off Silvertsu, but there's no detention left.
Yeah. I mean, Moru knows that Hart is definitely, he's the only one with half health, right? So he's definitely waiting for dungeon. So ultimately, it's still a 3-man escape. But imagine if AK didn't get stuck there. That would have been a 4-man escape, and they could have done it, honestly.
They could have. They could have. Man, the nerves are really getting to it. The Giants are here. The Hornet's Nest has activated, folks. And China Division is on a war path to get to the grand finals. At everyone's expense, as ever in their way, they're gonna make a statement to head to that grand final spot.
Exactly.
That was complete domination. I'm not gonna mince words here, ladies and gentlemen, but the Survivor team really wanted to make a statement there.
Yeah. In all fairness, this wasn't the Chinese mainland team we saw yesterday.
It wasn't.
This is an awakened beast, right? This was a totally different team from what we saw yesterday. Yesterday, they were like the tame cat. Today is like the lion straight away. So I feel like it's just like a rude awakening, which forced them to be the tiger they've always been. And now look at the result yourself. Everyone kiting more than 100 seconds, while Silvertsu almost. But everyone.
I mean, it was just a complete. It was a shutdown with how they were able to handle this. And when we were talking before this match, we wanted Moru to bring out something out of the ordinary. Unfortunately, on Night Watch, they've seen it all, they've faced it all, and Moru didn't bring anything new to the table. They knew how to handle it. I mean, look, AK, he knew the cooldown of the hits just for him to be able to decode in front of him. One of the slowest decoders, nonchalantly decoding and going to the tram. it just showed that they're really on a different level at this point.
Yeah, this is the Chinese team that has finally came to play. I mean, even though it is IVS, a new format being introduced this year, still a lot is at stake. Like, regardless of how huge an event is, I think they always have to play and prove time and time again that they are number one, right? They have to prove. They have to keep proving themselves. But for the Vietnamese team as well, I mean, not being there at the offline venue itself, the live venue itself, is already a factor, right?
Yeah.
Probably with latency and stuff. And now, not to mention that they are playing against arguably the best team right now. So the result shows for itself. It's not even that close.
Yeah.
6-2 in the first game. 8-1 in the second. Oh my god.
So I think the mindset of Team Vietnam needs to be, all right, let's just do the best we can at this point. Let's end with a bang and try our best to keep this. I mean, they could try to win game number 3, but at this point, China's just too hot or too strong or too warmed up at this point. I don't know what can happen, but you know what? That's why we got to keep cheering them on, folks. Never give up. Keep believing, folks. And also, I just want to give a quick shout out to Gift. She did send a message saying that she loves our commentary and that we're very energetic this morning. So thank you so much, Gift. And thank you so much for everyone. Check out these highlights. We're going to take a quick break.
All right, another fan art coming in for support. Hashtag IDV IVS supporting sweet, sweet Wusin, loving, needing, though. I feel like this is a direct translation from the Mandarin language. So another awesome art, obviously a culture that, this is a very Chinese culture that we see. And speaking of which, Posh, we were talking about needing those, IDV IVS supporting.
Yes.
So please do keep sending us your amazing arts. And this one is actually special, Posh, because it showcases the culture of China as well. So yeah, definitely loving the art coming in so far.
Thank you so much once again to each and every one of you that's sending their IVS support. Again, hashtag IDV IVS supporting. And also, if you guys want to send us some messages on Instagram, it's Nello the World for Nello Mello. For me, it's at Spicy Potch. Again, much appreciated. We try to share as much stories as possible, as long as you don't mess with our hairstyle. And when it comes to this game, are we really going to get a perm if China Division wins? Because I'm down.
I'm down to getting a perm, but
I've never had a perm before, so I don't know.
I never had a perm too, because my hair's already, it feels like my hair is already permed.
My hair is very, true.
It's
my hair is
permed.
very thin, so I'll see if I'll get a perm. But yeah.
How about color? How about color?
Color? I've never actually colored my hair. I'm not sure.
Really?
I know you have. Yeah.
Yeah, I did. I did outrageous colors before, but maybe not
Really?
anymore. Yeah. But speaking of which, why are you all acting like it's over? It's not over.
It's not over.
It's not over. Yeah, nothing's over until ever, right? The only time it's over is when you stop playing. You leave the game. That's the only time when it's over. But you know what? Same goes for the Vietnamese division. It's only two rounds. Like they can still make a comeback in the third game, fourth, fifth.
I like what you said that it's not over, because sometimes I have friends also that say, "Oh, I don't play anymore," and they consider themselves not part of the community. I feel like, the fact that you played the game, you watched a couple matches, you're already welcome to the IDV community.
Exactly.
Fine, you don't play competitive, you don't play ranked, but you just being here, folks, and each and every one of you that's listening to our voices right now, you are definitely part of the Identity 5 community. So thank you so much for just watching, liking this video, or at least supporting your favorite teams, because that goes a long way. And we're building that culture of supporting these players, because most of these players, like the Vietnamese players, they aren't really pro players in a sense that they don't have like a league to play in, like the IVLs or the IJLs. So a little goes a very long way, especially if we're building this house of Identity 5 and this community in Southeast Asia. It has to be built with the right foundation. So whether you're a new fan, an old fan coming back, or you've always been here, we really appreciate each and every one of you that's joining us.
Yeah, and I really love that message of building a house where everyone feels belonged. You know, like a place where everyone feels like they belong. Because I know that there's a lot of communities around. I mean, Posh, you definitely know about this, right? Like a lot of communities around the world. And I feel like, honestly, speaking from a place from my heart, IDP community is one of the nicest communities I've ever been in. Yeah. I mean, truthfully, if you compare it to other like mobile communities, you've never seen how toxic it can get. So I feel like this is definitely one of the best. Can get weird sometimes, but it's still very friendly.
I'd rather take, me being bald than other communities asking me to go bald. This is the one community that allow that to happen, because you guys are amazing. So I agree with Nell. There are other communities out there. There's nothing as welcoming, or the culture and the impact that this game had on people. It really transcends or it really speaks to a lot of people. You get to meet so much cool people. Like, I've worked with amazing people in production, with Nell, also with Chocho, with Eli. So thank you to Identity 5, especially IVS, bridging these divisions together and these regions together. I don't think you don't really see that in a lot of esports, or like this type of community. So we got to cherish that, folks.
Yeah, we gotta cherish it. But the one thing that I felt like people are cherishing wrongly, that little bolt. Why again?
No, it's back. It's fine. It's fine. We love you guys. It's cool. You can say that all you want. But
yeah. Please. Just tag us. Just tag us. We won't be mad at all, right? Exactly. But yeah, coming back into the game, I feel like there's still something Vietnamese division can do, right? LC hasn't brought out the Prospector. That's one thing worthy, noteworthy. Sinru hasn't brought out Seer. He's also good with Seer. I feel like an extra all support can work wonders too, depending on what hunter you decide to face off against. Because let's face it, best of 3, you're gonna have 2 hunters banned. So for Xiaoma, what are you gonna ban? You're gonna ban the Ifakwa. You're gonna ban
Bon. Depending on where the map is.
Yeah, depending on where the map is. Or Breaking Wheel, right? So I feel like they still have a chance to come back as long as they don't give up. Because I know that a lot of pro players, I feel like the ones that really separate the strong veteran ones and the ones that just emerge are their willpower. Because a lot of teams I know, they just crumble when they are down 1 game or 2 games, and they never really recovered. So what Vietnamese division needs to do now is to be the team that says, to hell with it, let's come back in game number 3. This is where the game really starts, right?
Yeah, I really feel like this is do or die for them. They have to go all out at this point in time, because you might as well. Bring out the big guns right away. This is the last potential stand that you can go for it. So you might as well shoot your shot with your mains. Bring out the Seer. Bring out the priority. Pick the 2. Enchant. Do they have? I wish they did. Priority pick it. Oh, they do. But that's what's hard. Also, if you think about how the bans are gonna go, because Xiaoma, and who's to know, Yue might come out also. And that really is just gonna solidify China division as the division to really look out for, because they're really not gonna leave any stone unturned, and they're not gonna pull back any punches. Like, this is their I don't know if this is even their final form, which is terrifying for the one who's gonna face them tomorrow.
That's true. But you know, one thing that Chinese division absolutely should not do now? They should not swap out Xiaoma. He's on a roll. They shouldn't. Yeah, like when the momentum is built, I don't think they should swap out. But if they do swap out for Yue, I would say Vietnamese division will have a slight slightly better chance because he hasn't warmed up. And number two, Xiaoma is on a roll. So I feel like, when someone's on a roll, no matter how tired they are or no matter how many hunters get banned, I feel like they should just continue with that energy and passion.
True. You might as well, because he's played till the end. And if you swap him out now, it's like Yue has to kind of keep up with the momentum that Xiaoma has built. So he's on a hot streak right now. So you might as well keep on going. So a lot of hashtags in the chat, folks. I'm not sure if I like it that much. Look at that. What is happening? How did this even start?
How did Posh even get entangled with the ball thing?
That's fine. I think just anyone with hair. How did it happen yesterday? Because I just saw the photo that you guys shared.
Okay, so it all happened when I said, because Chocho was asking which team I want to cheer for, and I said, well, this is hard because you're Malaysian and I'm Chinese too. So I said, but Malaysian's the underdog, and I really want to support my country. So I want to do a fun challenge where if Malaysia gets to beat Chinese division, I'll go bald.
Oh my God! So you started it. You did this to us, Nell.
Oh my God! I didn't think that it would catch on fire like this, but it's just a sign of like, I want to do something to show my support. Maybe that's why they went the whole 3 games with draws. They were really trying to make me bald.
I think they did, but it didn't happen. But then now you kind of opened the floodgates for this hashtag. So
yeah, it's okay. Maybe one of these days I will probably.
I'll let you guys know. I just have a weird shaped head. That's why I don't know if I can go bald. But what I will say is LC was smiling, so that's a good sign. Like,
it's a good sign. I
think all or nothing at this point. Everything to win, nothing to lose. They're already at this big stage. They might as well try to go 110% in this next match. And it's actually Yue that's going to come in next.
Yeah, okay. So I guess Xiaoma's like, okay, I've done my job. Yeah, even though I'm riding on high waves now. Maybe that's why LC smiling. Okay. Xiaoma's gone. We have Yue now. We know how to counter his clown. Bring it on. So and maybe that's why they're saving Prospector for this moment. Right? Because they know Yue's gonna bring out Smiley. So Prospector is a very obvious counter to it. Even Enchantress, I would say. So maybe this is what they're preparing for. The comeback of the century.
So they're waiting to activate in the 3rd round. Maybe? That's good. I want to believe, right, chat? We're gonna believe that that's gonna be the strategy. That's gonna be the dream scenario that is gonna happen, because Yue, known for that clown, known for a lot of hunters as well. So we are gonna see that swap out of Xiaoma. Unfortunately, Xiaoma did slay. He does have the right to be MVP if they do win this one, but they also tied in terms of MVP in the combine with 5 MVPs each. But yeah, Yue, he has a Dream Witch, a Night Watch, a Naiad, a Spider as well. So I guess they want to... That's the thing, what's so scary now. They're going to try to force him to bring out the clown, but then he can have other hunters too.
That's true. He has other hunters too. Itakwa, Naiad, just to name a few of what he can play. Even the Disciple if he really wants to. But I have a feeling that I think he's going to upgrade from yesterday as well. Because Xiaoma has upgraded from a draw hunter to a 3k to a 4k. So I feel like Yue should probably have the same feeling of stepping up too. But coming into this game though, round 3, Vietnamese division is going to choose Sacred Heart Hospital. After yesterday's performance, Thailand versus Japan, I feel like it's no longer...
It's not a Survivor-sided match.
It doesn't feel that way, right?
I think Kuga started it. He just showed, hey, you can 4K here. Oh my God, really? What? Really? Then they tried it out.
And everyone else does it.
But this doesn't incentivize him to use Clown, though. So I don't know if he's going to bring it out. Banning out the Seer and Priestess doesn't really say much, but at least the Prospector is open for LC to use. He's staring into our souls, guys. Check this out. He's going to watch this 4-man escape, folks.
Yeah, watch this. We were pretending to be down so that Xiaoma will step out. Oh, yeah, but Dan's still looking very serious. He's like, What should I eat for lunch?
Oh, and a big yawn. Big yawns.
Rai's like,
from Rai.
Yeah, Rai's like, can we get this over with? Like, our secret weapon is here now.
Yep. Which is the Prospector coming on in. So it seems like UA wants to ban out the stable rescuers, forcing probably a Gravekeeper for the last pick or a Wildling.
Yeah.
But Gravekeeper it is. So at least the Prospector is in. So this is the secret weapon or the main of LC to use. So there is hope, chat. There's hope.
Hope is what keeps us alive. And that's what Vietnam Division is hoping that will keep them alive too. Because look at this ban, Posh. They're practically begging you to go like, I dare you to play Clown in Sacred Heart Hospital.
Or
yeah.
Nel Itaqua.
Or Itaqua. I mean,
sorry, I'm a little scared that he might bring it out. But yeah, I want him to bring out the Clown, but I just have to look at the logic here that his main is still one of the meta characters is still there. Not necessarily his main, but he did bring it out in the Combine. So we just have to wait and see.
Yeah, we have to wait and see. And while seeing, I caught someone's name. Giselle's in the chat. Hello.
Hey, our Windows of Opportunity gang.
Exactly.
She's not Contessa. She's not a Contessa. Pay 3 now.
She's not Contessa. I don't believe it. Then boom, double kill. Bro.
But we do see that he actually didn't bring out the Clown, but he brought out a Sculptor. So this is one of the first Sculptors we've seen in a while.
Exactly. Like really, really long time. I mean, we've seen some in IVC. Even in IGL, I don't really think we've seen much. But hey, it's always a nice thing to have to see, you know, the nostalgia of having old meta characters being brought in. So yeah.
And it's just a rude awakening, a rude reminder. This is why, this is why we have to ban out Sculptor. This is why we have to ban out Wheel. Right, she does do this. And in a map like this with a lot of walls, the statues to bounce off of, yeah, it could be tough. Let's see who's gonna go after first. Nell, who do you think should be the first chase here?
Well, the closest one is definitely Siru, but you can always switch over to Ban. Because of the statues, I think it's easier to build presence through chasing the psychologists. Even forcing Rai would be good too. Like forcing Rai to get into the shovel form. Yeah, to use up shovel and then maybe knock him out using a statue. But then again, it's always easier said than done, right? Because technically, level 1 statues are very dodgeable. So it's very hard to actually land one. I think Bon would have a better chance of sniping with his chip bombs more than a Sculptor in level 1. So
yeah. Not sure if you did have a Bon to work with, but he has a cool perm to work with. I might use that as a peg if ever I'm gonna get a perm. But we will see soon enough what his persona build is. Hopefully maybe Insolence to kind of build up that tier 2 statue and get that chisel. But once again, folks, Posh Spice and Nello Mello at your service for this game number 3 first half.
It looks like he's not even gonna bring any other traits other than detention. Posh.
Wow.
So it's all or nothing.
Yeah.
Teleport? Blink?
Maybe. Yeah, you're right. What the heck? Oh my god. Yeah. He actually hit Ban before he was able to get into the shovel. So now, look at that fast pallet breaking speed. Oh my goodness, max that one out.
Yeah, right. Already gotten hit even before he goes into shovel. And now he's gonna hit him out of the shovel, right? Put that pallet. Yeah, dodging that statue. You're just gonna have a little bit more to work with. The bees are already coming to support the push. Oh.
Nice, able to just block him off for him to be able to go through that window, but Yue already knows that someone's here and spots out Elsie. So Elsie, the Prospector, will he choose to commit here? Because this could be a tough chase. Already getting the chisel, not yet tier 2 statues, but slowly but surely he is building that presence.
Wow.
Whoa.
Wow, he's getting pulled so far in, and Elsie's riding the statue wave to make it to the other side. But I think Elsie's just like preparing. Oh, I think it might be a blink.
Whoa!
Unfortunate chip, and now just one blink's gonna do it.
My goodness. Yeah, the blink was able to connect, and now down goes the Prospector, and Cypher progress looking okay, but considering like the amount of time that was bought and now he's he's actually chasing Ban away from that Cypher. This is gonna be a little tough. Chisel's gonna try to spot him out, but he reveals himself now.
Yeah, I mean, it's very unfortunate. Ban is the second best target. Ban can definitely make this rescue. Yeah, it's not a full presence yet, and everyone else seems to be stuck to their ciphers. Well, Commodities is deploying the beast to help out a little bit, but yeah, still trying to get rid of the beast first. Oh, he's gonna hit Ban, and now the bees are gonna bring you to a far, far away land, and LC's gonna continue his line.
Yeah, LC has to be very careful. Good dodges so far, but riding that statue just to get a little bit of that speed boost. One more chip damage, and he will be at full presence, so he has to negate that as much as possible. Going for the pull. Nice magnet exchange there. He's dropping another magnet. He's going to go for another one, and good dodges on LC so far. He's going to try to make this window vault, but he times it pretty well for him to continue on this chase.
Wow, LC is kiting like a god now. His rebound kite is actually pretty good. Really good. But unfortunately, Siru has no more bees left to support. Another magnet to make it happen. Oh, very short stun, unfortunately, with LC. He's actually moving in. What? Siru?
Oh my god, Siru's right here! And now drops him right in front of Siru. Siru has to run away.
Oh my goodness. I don't know what the game plan was, but it feels like this situation is like the Seer, where he's like, okay,
yeah, just like, okay, I'm monitoring. Wait, I know this area. It's me.
And now Yue's gonna cap this Cypher with he instantly changed to Peeper. My goodness,
adding more pressure here. And now tier 2 statues. You have to be so careful here. Gravekeeper has already received 2 statue hits. LC, nice dodges so far. He's actually doing an amazing job. Good dodge of that big swing.
Yeah, big swing. I'm surprised he didn't just go forward and hit. But now, it looks like Vietnam might have this one. Wow, nice flywheel going on.
True. Out so close to popping that second Cypher. He's going to get an attraction here. And now LC needs to kite for his life for this last Cypher to move on accordingly. They remove the peepers. Can he drop him before this last Cypher is prime? He goes for the swing and the Cypher. It's about to be finished. He's going to get it. Oh, he doesn't have. Oh my God.
He doesn't have more time. Oh my God. I remember seeing this in the early games and I'm like, oh my God. Why are they waiting? Yeah, he's not going to wait. And that's very unfortunate but hey, at least they made you use it on peepers. Yeah, no, he's not gonna make it in time. He's not gonna make it in time.
He has to be careful. Everyone's rushing the gate here, and now good job on their side. Everyone's trying, but no. Gravekeeper 1 chip damage away, but they at least get a 3-person escape, so it is possible to see the game number 4 now.
Yeah, and Vietnam Division has to be really happy about this, because for the first time in this matchup, Vietnam Division actually has an early advantage against Chinese Division. Gravekeeper!
Oh my God! Wait! What is happening? This is not good! What? Oh my God, Rai! Did he close the game? No!
Rai didn't leave the game!
He didn't. Oh no! So you guys gonna pick him up? It's gonna be a tie now, not like this!
Rai let me just look at the replay. I think Rai just left. He thought he has already left the gate and then he left.
Oh my God. But the rules dictate you're supposed to leave, so it is gonna count as a narrow victory. Oh, not like this, ladies and gentlemen. That is one of the biggest heartbreaks I have seen in our long years of covering this game. I know it's only been like 3 or 4, but like that's not good. We're gonna wait for confirmation if they're gonna allow that, because I mean, if they're really gonna go with rules, he didn't leave the game.
He didn't leave the game. Honestly, I mean, it's heartbreaking to see, but rules are rules. You didn't leave the game. You have to use your own 2 thumbs, move your character out of the game.
Just one more like centimeter to get out of the game. This is very, I don't know if it's gonna go down in history as one of those moments. Like, what was that moment where you celebrate a little too early and then you didn't know? Yeah, that one. But this one, like, this is, I'm watching the replay now, and we're gonna get confirmation here. He just stopped there. And
just
Yue
did.
actually gave him the benefit of the doubt. Like, are you gonna escape? Like, go for it if you have to. But here, are you watching with me? He's already on the shovel form. They escaped the game, but he did not leave.
I think they were celebrating too early.
They did. He just stopped right there, and he's still on the shovel form.
Wait, Gridkeeper just stopped there. Look,
He
everyone
did.
else, Zero is just looking.
Mm-hmm. That's yeah. He's and then the thing is he was struggling, so that means he was still connected. Like, look, when he picks him up, like he's not even crawling. But then I guess it was a little too late. And then see Rai, he was turning off his camera.
Wow, that's very.
And now we see the match results. Like, see, he's struggling now, but they're gonna count that as a tie game.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tie.
That's a heartbreaker.
Yeah, I mean, in Dodo, there's a saying, there's like numbers where it's a throw. And honestly, I think this is a throw, an unintentional one. Because he was not lagging, he was not stuck, and
there was no pause. If it was a technical issue, there would have been a pause because it happened before. So
he just left.
He just left. So
he just
I
left
mean,
his seat.
We can only deduce that he just left his seat. They were kind of celebrating, turning off the cameras. So, oh my God, that was so. I mean, they played such a perfect game.
Exactly.
Like LC's kite was just amazing, and the coordination with Siru, Ban's rescue also, just this is not good. Like it's I don't know. Like, you know, we're never really lost for words, but you know this game has always brought out like different stories from us. This was just one of the unfortunate events that it was, you know, one of those life lessons you have to learn the hard way, that you have to finish your food before you celebrate.
Yeah, I felt like, okay, here's the thing. He turned off the camera, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I felt like he thought he's already out.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why he's like, okay, let's go away. It's time. We're done here. Let's go and take 5. And then he came back to turn off his camera. Oh, you haven't turned off your camera. And no one noticed that the game was still going on.
Yeah. And because usually, right, once you escape, it kind of pauses for a sec, and then it has that music, and then victory, narrow victory, all of that. I think because he already knew, like, he was in shovel form, like he thought he moved enough to the exit gate to escape, that it didn't register as he crossed the finish line.
Yeah, that's not. Someone said that's lag. He didn't. No, that's lag. He didn't move after the shovel hit. That's because he was not at his device.
He was AFK, I believe.
He was AFK,
and we have to go with the match results that were present. So I think they did their investigation, and it's a 2-0, and it's a 2-2. My bad. It's a 2-2. I mean, it's the rules, right? Even in IVA, right? You are in charge of your device, and like he's also in the boot camp of, I believe that's Mad Penguins. I think they celebrated a little too early, and that's really unfortunate.
Yeah. Well, the best case scenario is, I mean, if you want to look for a saving grace, right? At least it was still a draw.
Tie. It was still a tie, not a 4K. Yeah. So. You know what? Don't cry over spilled milk, folks. Again, you learn everything. You learn something new every day. It's unfortunate it was at the expense of Rai and such a crucial moment. So here are the conditions, folks. We will see a round number 4 if they're able to tie this one out, which is Moro needs to get a tie. But if China is able to get a 3-person escape, then we crown them as a grand finalist in IVS.
Exactly. And looking at this stats itself, I mean, it's still not an easy feat, right? To get a 3-man escape. But considering this is Sacred Heart Hospital, and considering this is also a Chinese team, the Chinese team, and Hua Hua is going to be substitute in, he's playing fresh. So
true.
Moro has a lot. He has a mountain to overcome in this second half.
It is a big mountain. So once again, folks, you know what, we're gonna talk about this one last time. Unfortunately, it is a tied game that did happen, and yeah, it's very unfortunate, but that's the rules we have to be abided by and kind of go with. And he did not exit that game, so it is a tied game. So now our best bet for Moro is to tie this one out to enter game number 4, or at least get more than just a tie.
Yeah. he definitely needs to get more than just a tie. He needs to get a 3K just to draw out best of 3. Sorry, he needs to get a 3K just to win this one round. Worst case scenario, well, the worst he can do is a draw. That's the minimum he has to do it. But yeah, I just feel like it's a pretty heartbreaking moment. But like what Pasha said, no use crying over spilled milk. Although if that was me, I would probably lick the milk on the floor.
I mean, like, no, it's fine, it's fine.
No, 5-second rule. 5-second rule.
5-second rule with liquid. I would too, man. I don't know. I'm not gonna cry over spilled milk, but I try to do my best to like. No, it's fine. It's cool. I'll just boil it again. It's fine. It's still fresh.
Yeah, the floor is clean. I just mopped it, so.
There we go. Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, they still have it. They still have it. They can still do it. Moru can still vie for a draw to bring it to game 4. But as you saw just now, ladies and gentlemen, like anything less than that, like if they get a 3 escape, Chinese team will be moving forward. And looking at the Chinese team's expression, they still seem very focused.
Yeah, I don't think they're phased by anything. So, a white seer. Let's go. Like, great cosplays that are being presented in the venue of China. And I'd like to also double down on what you said there, Nell. Yeah, they look unfazed. They're just like, all right, let's get the job done. Let's celebrate, or let's show expression when we're able to get to the grand finals, even win this whole thing, since being an IVS winner is definitely a big coveted prize, since we want to find the best of the best from each division here.
Yeah. They don't want to win like this, but you know, despite all circumstances, well, you gotta move on. You gotta move forward. You gotta take it. And being the best of the best means taking, not just winning, not just having skills, but being super decisive. Like, you gotta decide in that moment. Are you just gonna wait there? No, you gotta take that. Yeah, so.
Exactly. Hopefully, Moru's gonna use this to catapult himself to get a 3K or even more. But yeah, I think a setback is just a setup for a comeback. So let's see as the bans and picks happen. Seer and Priestess are going to be banned out to start things off. While, yeah, you just have to ban out his meta hunters. Yeah, I don't think. Is Moru going to let Wheel rock in Hospital? That's going to be a tall order for him to fill out.
Yeah. It's definitely a tall order. There's no easy way to put this. Moru needs to do the impossible at this point. And I mean, it's kind of sad because you and I, we've both been here for quite a while. We've seen this situation happen over and over again in this kind of situation. And how many of those games actually resulted in an incredible comeback?
Yeah,
1 out of 10.
Very rare. This might add to the mix of that rare moments, but he has to channel in that inner, super rich or whatever comebacks that we have seen in the past. However, we are going to see, I think China Division smelling blood in the water here with the Antiquarian and Dancer pick. 2 very strong picks, forcing him to ban out, interestingly enough, the Patient and the Lucky Guy for the ending pick here. So I think at this point, they just kind of want to flex their versatility here. And AK is on that Lucky Guy. Hua Hua is actually on the Antiquarian. So AK just kind of flexing his versatility here with the Lucky Guy.
Yeah, even the audience were caught off guard. The ones who got the face mask, they're like, huh?
Yeah, you can tell, right? Because the face mask moved. Like, what?
For real?
Lucky Guy.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's what they're feeling now. Lucky. So, why not go with Lucky Guy, right? Honestly, I feel like Lucky Guy is still strong, right? If you don't get found out first, you manage to search the chest, and one thing good is you can get the items that you actually want most of the time. Yeah, right? Compared to like, you know, like you don't want a syringe when you have full health and you get it. But surprise here, Posh. Moru with the unconventional ex-boy pick on Sacred Heart Hospital.
I'm telling you, he's channeling the inner Super Rich here.
Yeah.
But I will have to say this though. Super Rich and AK are teammates in GR.
Yeah.
So that means he's gonna have to go super duper Saiyan with this Axe Boy, because I'm pretty sure he's kind of familiar. AK's familiar with it. But you know what? If anyone could do it, it has to be Axeboy. This is their last stand, folks, in this matchup. It seems like it's going to be an L-shaped spawn. Will Axeboy spawn to the left and right? It seems like he's going to spawn all over there at the middle left side, deciding maybe he's going to go after AK to start things out. But he's in such a strong area, and he can wish for something at the start.
Exactly. He can wish for a life. I mean,
abnormal.
Abnormal. Yeah, you don't need to do it for me, sir. I will do it myself. You know, like the case of where you don't have to kick me, I'll kick myself in the back. Oh god.
True.
Yeah.
Okay.
And AK's the one on it. I'm really excited to see this too.
True.
Cheeky plays?
True.
Cheeky plays? Are you gonna expect a cheeky play?
Could be. He might actually. I actually want to see also his persona build. Like, is he gonna go with the no borrowed time? Because also like that caught us off guard as well with LC, because he knew it's like, all right, we're really playing for this 3-1. I'm gonna be the first one, the sacrificial lamb, so I'm gonna get the attention as much as possible. So that could be also AK's strategy to go to Lucky Guy first. So this is actually the first veteran we're seeing in the game. He's part of the veteran, right? No,
Part of the veteran. Yeah, but some side stories, he's one of the veterans that MX doesn't really use.
Right? And he's like one of the most viable ones.
Right? He's like, oh, he can get something. Nah, I'm not gonna take it. But you know what? Potentially the final game, Baby Robbie, played by Moru, representing Vietnam Division, gonna face off against Chinese survivors. His first target. So
AK actually wished for a gun at the start, so he's wishing for violence, folks, and he's able to get it. When I wish for a gun at the start, I get a syringe.
yeah, me too. I get something. I get anything but a gun. Maybe a magic wand. That's even worse because I run the risk of getting Terror Shock. Oh my god.
AK has to be careful. Whoa, AK hanging out in the corner a little too much there, allowing Moro to actually go for that hit, and now forcing himself to actually go towards the middle. So Juan goes for a quick pause. I would say that was indication of maybe a technical issue, because he stood there, and then after he got hit, he still stood there. So they gotta sort that issue out.
Yeah, they should be happy that this did not happen at the end game.
Oh yeah,
at the exit gate. Imagine if it actually happened. Yeah, but AK still has a gun, so he could still do a lot with it. Like he can still. At least he was already moving by the time Juan was. He paused, but he was already moving out of the area, so I felt like he could still do a rebound kite going towards the hospital, stuff like that.
And considering that I don't think he brought excitement, I think it was a blink, because we're at 50 seconds of the cooldown for the trait, so he can use that gun to transition and probably still kind of save the boxes over there at Shack area for the dancer to work with. But yeah, it's not the best start for AK, not gonna lie. So we'll see how they're gonna try and go for what's gonna happen after this technical pause, because right now Cypher progress, I mean, it's really nothing to worry about at this point for any hunter.
That's true. And well, let's just say Moru has that slight advantage coming into this game, round 3 second half. So here comes the issue. You think they're gonna fix the connection, remake, or fix the connection and just continue playing?
Isn't there a rule that like if it's first minute they can still remake the room, or is that?
Could. Yeah, they could, but you
but
know.
then AK when he wishes for something, it's gonna be a magic wand.
Yeah, a syringe to remind you you don't get lucky twice.
That's true. This game is letting you know, like, you can't get lucky twice, man. You got the first the gun, and then now you can't get it again. But
it's No, I mean, it's really funny because there's a saying where it says lightning does not strike the same spot twice. But when it happens, you just consider it really, really bad luck.
True, or really good luck, depending on which faction you're in. Because I would have to say no, like, and I'm gonna recall the past events that did happen. I think there's a bit of RNG and a bit of luck, especially with the tram. That happened with Moru, and he did get run over, but Vietnam Division wasn't wasn't the luckiest in this turn of events. So there was the tram hit, there was also the premature celebration, there was also a bit of unlucky situations in the Arms Factory. So they're really fighting against all odds here, folks. So you really have to give it up to the Vietnam division for really fighting despite the odds being against them.
Yeah, fighting against the odds. The exact term for what we would call an underdog, right? An underdog that never gives up, nothing to lose, and quite honestly, they really do have nothing to lose because they're coming in here, facing the best of the best. They're not holding on to any titles, and they've already, out of all the Southeast Asia teams, they are the only one that made it to the next round. So I feel like it's already an achievement on its own, right?
True. And here's the thing also is that if it so happens that they do fall to the third place matching, they can still claim they got top 4 in a stacked tournament like this. That is a big accomplishment, and they can say they're actually strongest in Southeast Asia because they made it to the top 4. If we're gonna seed this tournament out, for them to get that far in this tournament, and for them to face the awakened giants of the China division. Yeah, and you have to give it up to China division. They're really not holding back anything. They want to see the best version of the Vietnamese division, and they really have to sink or swim at this point.
That's true. I mean, I just want to ask a question. Like, I just want to ask for your opinion. Okay, I forgot about what I want to ask.
That's okay. While you think about that question, I'm gonna give everyone a shout out that is still joining us in the chat. Kia is here, Kami, Yuli is here, Idia Shroud, B Knees is also here, Don Tiu, I hope I pronounced that correctly.
Hello.
Yeah, people from the Vietnam division, Vietnam country, I think are watching also, kind of giving that support, giving those cheers out. I see some penguin emojis in the chat. You have to spam that like crazy, chat. For Moru to keep this train going for them, this momentum, this wave of a momentum to go for them on their side. So big shout outs to each and every one of you for joining us from the start of the day. It's been hour 3, I believe, in this matchup. So super excited to see what's gonna happen here. Nell, did you remember the question?
I feel like I can't remember.
That's okay.
I don't know.
It'll arrive at your brain space when the time chooses.
Yeah. But I do know that it's a question of which one do you prefer? Which one would you prefer? Like but then again, I forgot the context. So
I thought, like, would you rather get your hair bleached or a perm? Because I would definitely like. I don't know yet. Maybe both. But no, I don't want to stay that long. In my head, my head's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
Doesn't it hurt?
You never bleach your hair or color your hair?
No, never thought about it. Just like shampoo, that's it. Yeah, just all black everything. I did find a white hair a couple days ago, so oh no, signs of aging.
Signs of stress, probably.
Signs of stress, signs of I think bad sleeping patterns too, maybe. When you're playing rank at 4 a.m., you really have bad sleeping patterns.
Do you play rank at 4 a.m.?
You know what? People say they're better, or they say the matchups are easier, but I'm just so out of it. Like, I tried, I was like, oh, this is not good. Like, terror shock. Well, again, I get terror shocked in regular rank too, so I don't know if there's a difference.
I think the only people who plays rank at 4 a.m. are people who really want to rush rank, and therefore they are really good. But it's usually full squads and stuff like that, or duos. Randoms would have a really weird time, honestly. Yeah.
True, very true. I do want to give a shout out to Gino Zaz Dominator. Hello. That is a new nickname someone has called me as. But what's going on? Zach is here too. Erica. I know Chocho has joined the group chat too. What's going on, Chocho?
Hello.
You will be tuning into Chocho and Eli in the second match, so do show them your love. And Chocho, if you're here and listening, we're starting this hashtag bald Eli. So
yeah, make Eli bald.
Because they already put me in the hashtag. I know you and Nello were able to receive the brunt of that hashtag yesterday. So now I think it's Eli's turn to receive the hashtag or the campaign to make him bald. There we go, Eli bald. Let's talk. While we have this time, let's talk about the future of Identity 5, because Cheerleader and Aeroplanist is in the mix here. I know we talked about that for a bit, but what are your thoughts so far on Cheerleader and how she can change the competitive Identity 5 meta?
I think Cheerleader, it might be confusing at 1st,
Mhm.
but once you get the hang of it, I think it's a really, really good utility character. Right?
Yeah.
So I feel like it's that's one thing to do.
Mhm.
But honestly, introducing character is one thing.
Mhm.
But I feel like if they can change the mechanics of the game a little bit to
Mhm.
make it more active, like in real time. For example, the no camping, anti-camping feature. Maybe it will start bringing back the old meta characters. For example, Wu Chang would be more viable.
True, that's very
Chang
true.
much more. Yeah, Wu Chang would be more viable. Geisha would be more viable. Percy can even be more viable because of the no camping strat. Maybe that would make things more high paced, more
Yeah.
exciting, more team fights. We change the
True.
meta too.
And it would kind of keep everyone on their toes, because usually if you're the far away cipher, it's like, yeah, I'm just gonna keep decoding. I'm pretty sure like Hunter's not gonna even harass any ciphers. But that's why I think also in IVA, I love that no camp Wu Chang strat. It was like teleport Wu Chang. Holy smokes, that's so fun to watch. Spectator wise, but I think consistency wise, it could be different. But yeah, I think they might have to make introducing characters is good. However, remember there was that one, I think you were able to get in that test server where you have that trait where it's like a fog
Yes. It keeps you in a vicinity, and when you walk out of that force field, sort of, you get stunned. So that's also one thing that unfortunately is not implemented in the
Not
global
yet.
server.
So yeah, I think they're just experimenting. So I think you have to wait for like every Call of the Abyss to add these new features, or like they just introduced like flywheel, right? I think a year ago or this year. So that's definitely changing things up. But I think hunters definitely need something also, to not just the new hunter, but like a mechanic or a new trait or something to kind of promote no camping. Because again, no camping, camping has always been a stable part of the meta. But I think when it comes to spectator wise, it'll be cool if like they can like be super active and just go all around the map.
Exactly. And in order to balance things out on the survivor side, because you know when you don't camp, it's easier for the survivors to come and rescue, right? So in order to balance it, I feel like maybe introduce a feature as well when there's an anti-camp for hunters. Obviously, it helps the survivors more because you can get that free rescue, right? So in order to balance it out, maybe put in a self-deteriorating cipher. Like if you leave the cipher, it's gonna slowly reduce. The progress is gonna slowly reduce until 0, until you touch it again. So you wanna rescue your teammates? Yes, you can go, but your cipher is gonna be sacrificed at the same time.
True, because because ciphers, you have to have abnormal. That's why we're a big fan of abnormal, right?
Yeah.
So this would really put a lot of pressure. I think that would definitely change a lot, and it would prioritize having at least one decoder in the group, and I that would really change up how rotations are going to be. So that would definitely. I mean, I know we're just speculating or trying to workshopping like, oh, what else could they like add, or because we don't know. Again, these are just ideas that that can probably promote that no camp or more aggressive feel to the game. But then again, we just have to wait and see. But for now, you know what, we will have those hunters coming in. If we could change something about, let's say, like survivors, because I feel like lockers, we did see it yesterday. I think Panda hid inside a locker just to hide from a spike. I feel like there should be more. I don't know what else we can use with lockers. Yeah, usage with lockers, because lockers are really good.
Maybe remove the Nidus. Oh my god, that would be super. Super OP.
Tinnitus and lockers, and also remove the footprints. Right, there's like once you enter a locker, they just look below you, and there's like a sign someone's at a locker.
Yeah, remove the
Just
spikes.
remove that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Remove followers. Oh, even worse. Nah, that's gonna defeat the purpose of Dream Witch. But honestly, removing lockers are fine. But maybe they should remove the breathing sound. I think that's the only thing I have about it. Because if you don't remove the breathing sound, the lockers, the purpose of hiding in lockers will be defeated. Like people can just hear your breathing and they know you're in the locker.
How about lockers have like tier 2 items? Like they have a magic wand or a syringe.
Then the chest would be obsolete, right?
Yeah, but I'm trying to incentivize people going into lockers, so I don't know how to do that. So you just have to wait and see, folks. But yeah,
Stun the hunter.
Stun the hunter.
Yeah.
You can't even you escape so slowly. It's like, huh? Like you peek out, what's going on? Then you just hit.
You just get boom, hit. Right?
True.
But if you want to start from somewhere, I feel like anti-cam plus Cypher digressing, Cypher regressing progress should be something that can be tested, because it promotes very active gameplay. It's gonna bring back a lot of the characters that are not used much. For example, Prisoner will be very good in countering, like, okay, you want to rescue? Okay, I got you. I'm gonna connect this Cypher to yours.
Boom. Right.
It's gonna keep moving. And then it's gonna promote Wu Chang, it's gonna promote Geisha, it's gonna promote Percy, right?
Yeah.
Because it's so sad that all these characters are.
Yeah, and that's coming from a place, chat, that we want Wu Chang to be. I mean, Wu Chang's one of the most unique hunters, in my opinion. And I tried maining Wu Chang at the start. Yeah, just the whole like white guard, a black guard form, and just the bell, and also it's just the soul siphon. He needs to come. I don't know. Like, when was the last time we saw Wu Chang competitively? It's usually in community tournaments, right? Never really on a big stage.
Exactly. Wu Chang super strong, springs in your face. He's literally one of the hunters that can jump scare you in front of your face, like whoop. Hello, I'm here. Right?
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we did hear from Mother Base that we will be taking a short break. But once you come back, we're going to see possibly the conclusion of game number 3. So don't go anywhere. More of IVS when we come back.
Show me the way. Guide me to your master. No delay. Hold on, my friends. I shall save you at all costs. You there! Stop your evil experiment! The brave warriors will soon bring judgment. Warriors, friends, the final battle is now in sight. No lies will ever deceive us after tonight.
Specters don the robes of lies, singing the song of shepherds. When a dream shatters in a trap, or fail when on the run, doomed to be exiled and buried over and over again. When decisions become blades, when lies dictate everything, only by reaching deep into the soul.
Will redemption come?
On that night, the blizzard laid waste to the plateau of Leng. She brought light before my corpse. She could have told me the bitter truth, so that I could escape the intolerable surge of emotions. She could have gouged out my eyes, so that I could not see the demons of hell in the skin of gods. Or his ugly face that is so like my own. But it matters not, for the secret is forever buried. After all, corpses do not speak. But the price of it all, her humanity fell into the bowels of the gods. Fret not, mother. The hunt of the gods ended on the night the blizzard laid waste to the plateau of Leng.
Hey folks, we're back with more IVS action here. Nello Mello and Poch Spice on the mic for this hot and spicy matchup between Vietnam Division versus China Division. So where we last left you before the to be continued anime title card played in, we were at the Sacred Heart Hospital.
Yes.
Axe Boy was able to get a flame snipe out of AK, who was in the shack area, and AK has a gun. So, and he's also working with some boxes. In that vicinity. So we don't know yet what's gonna happen because there was a technical pause. So we're just gonna figure out what is gonna happen after that.
Yeah, he has a gun and he's not afraid to use it.
Mm.
After that flame snipe, he's like, yeah, I'm definitely gonna use this at you.
Mhm.
But there's one thing that the lucky guy cannot do that the coordinator can does with a gun.
Which
I guess
is?
what's that?
I don't know what. So lucky guy cannot do that coordinator can do.
A coordinator can do something with a gun that a lucky guy cannot do with a gun.
Is it like that fake out? Like, ooh,
Yes,
yeah, right.
yeah,
That's
the emo.
the emo.
Yeah, that
Pew,
could be a
pew.
really good.
Mhm.
That could be a really good, a fake, a mind game.
Yeah, I would say that would be a lot more punishing, especially if you get stunned and then you can't use the excitement. I thought that was the mechanic before, but no, apparently you can get stunned, then use excitement to just cancel it out. Because like you really, it's gonna be so punishing if like you have to use excitement before they stun you.
Yeah, I think that should be the case too.
Oh, you think?
Like if you get, so what you're saying is you get shot, then you are unable to use any action because you're already stunned.
Yeah,
I think
thought that would be the case. You think?
That's a good mechanic that should be implemented as well, because it's too imbalanced if you hit
invulnerable. Then
you
true. You have to activate your shield before you get hit, not like activate it in the middle of you being hit, right? I just think it might be a little too punishing because that's gonna be so like the mind games are gonna be real. Like you have to kind of react to the gunshot, or you have to react to the pallet slam before anything can happen. I don't know how we could rework that, or unless like it lasts longer than usual, so that you can like, oh yeah, it's gonna be a hard read.
Hunter can use it though. Hunter can apply that excitement concept to the same concept as the professor's concept. Like to get hit, activate the shield, activate the shield. So it's more like a parry system.
Ooh,
why are we talking?
that's true.
We're talking
It's like fighting games. Oh, it seems like they're gonna restart the match.
Wow, great. Yeah, I think they can restart because technically it's below a minute.
Yeah. And not much cipher progress, not much presence, not much stake. So if we go back and see, I think AK was definitely, I guess they had to remake the room because there were some issues on AK's side because he just stood there in the corner and then the flame snipe did happen. So we are going to head back into this match again. It's going to possibly change up the spawn locations, but same characters in the story. We're going to see an Axe Boy, Lucky Guy, Mercenary, Antiquarian, and Dancer. So once again, Nell, this could be the last stand of the Vietnamese division if Moru can't get a tie and above.
That's true. I mean, the previous game, that was already the perfect start for Moru, getting a flame snipe onto AK. So let's hope that he can replicate that success again in this game.
Hopefully.
I don't know.
I'm guessing
it's gonna be harder.
Yeah, it was a perfect start for AK as well. Like he had a gun. He was able to summon a gun from the wish. But I mean, I guess Moru had more to gain if they continued that scenario because AK was off to a bad start because he got flame sniped in the corner of Shack and he wasn't. and he was being blocked off to even go to the ruins area, so he had to use that gun to just transition. So we just have to wait and see how this one's gonna play out. Again, it can go any which way. A lot of pressure on the Vietnamese division because it's do or die time for them.
Do or die, indeed. And speaking of which, Silva Chan is in the chat. Hello. Shout outs to you, my man. Lucky Guy main here. He can do the fake out. You just need to use the advanced emote, or pretty much any emote where he moves his arms. He's a good survivor to play since he can do a lot. Oh, so advanced emote. Yeah, I guess that's good too. You know, the advanced emote where everyone's like sticking their hand forward. Yeah, I think that's good, but I guess it's different when it's a coordinator. But yeah, that could work too as well. Thank you so much. Another lucky guy made here. He's mad, Rolly. 2 seconds after. Oh my god.
I like Rolly. That's a good one. You say it like it is. But
exactly. Keeping it real.
I will say this. I do have some friends that like in other games, it's like they always downplay their main character. They're like, no, he's not good. He's not good. But Rolly, I feel you. You're speaking in the voice of truth that you are like, yeah, I made him and he's not good. So it's like, all right, we feel you, man.
Yeah, I think it's a mind strategy. Don't be fooled. Yeah, I feel like it's also a strategy to downplay because, well, the opponents won't think about banning it as much, or wouldn't be on their best. Like they wouldn't keep their guards too high up. So maybe that's a good thing as well. But here at IDV, how do you even downplay the character? Because it's like, oh yeah, yeah, Breaking Wheel's not that good. I'm not really good at him. But the stats show for itself. It's actually pretty good in the hands of a destroyer.
Yeah, with someone with a license to drive him, yeah, he's gonna be crazy. So again, I guess they did remake the room. We can only speculate that much. But what we can do is also say that China Division is in a good spot for them to be able to move on. I think that's why they want to be able to play as the best they can, because after their performance yesterday, I think they really want to put a statement out to the world that they are the best, if not one of the best, if not the best division out there and the team to beat. That's why, unfortunately, it's at the expense of the Vietnamese division.
Yeah, I mean, technically this is the best, right? Because it's made up of so many different teams, like members from different teams, and well, ultimately this is the representative from China. And knowing China, I know they want to put their best feet forward, and so happens this is the best lineup that they have now. So Moru not out of the woods yet. Honestly, he's never out of the woods in the beginning. He just needs to climb a really, really tall mountain. He needs to get over. He needs to get over this Chinese survivor team lineup. Needs to get a draw to bring it to game number 4. But knowing China, I feel like 3-0 is a statement they want to make today.
Yeah. It's sad because I would say that the Vietnamese division, there's a lot of support in the chat, and I'm pretty sure they got time to cook. If they don't extend this game until game 4 and 5, they will still have a chance to, you know, show up tomorrow in the battle for 3rd place. So once again, folks, Hot Spice and Nello Mello potentially at the last game of the day, the last stand of Moru as he chases around with the Axe Boy.
Yeah, this time AK is gonna go in a totally different direction, right? He's not going.
He got a gun again, Nil.
Bro, how lucky is this lucky guy?
Too lucky. But now Moru able to spot out the scratch marks, but AK, he's practicing some patience here, hiding in this corner. He's gonna try to snipe him out with this flame, but it's gonna be used as a speed boost. AK trying to move onto this pallet. He's going to be able to preemptively drop this pallet for him to break it down.
Wow, path breaking as well. Well, it's very understandable. That's a 6-12. Oh, and the gun into his face. It's like, I don't even need to emote. I'm just keeping it real. That's one gun into your face. And AK is in this exact same position that he was in the previous game. But Moru, wait.
Oh, he's trying to bait him out, but still, this is a tough area to be at since there's a slow and fast box to work with. He's gonna have to break this pallet and clean up the boxes here, Nell. Considering that the lucky guy has no more items to work with, AK just has to kite this one out. He does have a flywheel, and he's able to mind game him here.
Yeah, the moonwalk there. Oh, he has to be really careful not to get hit. But yeah, I think Moru's just like, yeah, you know, enough of the mind games. Let's just go for brute force. That one hit, and now AK needs to dodge this red flame.
That was so close, but it seems like Moru's gonna transition here towards the Dancer. Dancer dropping down a slow box, able to get a flame snipe.
And Juan, it seems like Juan might be going down here very soon, because
to be continued, folks. Oh no, we're just gonna try to fix the feed for us, but here we go. Back to the action here. Juan was able to get out of that situation. How did he do that?
Magic, bro. Magic. And
Believe
trust.
the power of friendship. But now getting the flame snipe just to give him a little bit of that speed boost, folks. Again, apologies for the technical issues, but we're going to try to stay on top of the action here as Moru drops down and tries to continue to chase Swan. Well, we can decipher here, Nell, is that they are decoding 4 ciphers. He gets through the window, but on the next episode of IVS, will Juan fall here?
Will Juan fall here? And the answer is no.
Yes! Will it hit? It's like the series we used to do. Will he fall?
Will he fall? And 2 seconds later, instantly on the chair. So brutal. But yeah, but the good thing is he's placed Juan in the exact same cipher that he's been decoding.
Right.
So that's a good thing. So it's gonna slow down the cipher progress a little bit. 2 ciphers have been completed, but the remaining 3 are actually at a pretty healthy progress. So
Right.
what Juan needs to do here now is
Whoa.
wait.
Oh, the mercenary. What an amazing rescue by a heart. Juan has to try to make his way towards the hospital here, but the flame, oh my god, the restful roads able to close out that distance so fast, so furious. And now Juan, his best bet is to try and dine the corner. But Nell, we're already at 72% in our last cipher.
Yeah, this is really hard. Like now, because of this one play, Juan can safely run far away. Hart, after rescuing, can just finish off the cipher. It's already at 84%. Gameplay here. Prime the cipher, and Tuarian comes in for the rescue. Get a 3-man escape.
And that's gonna be GG. Yeah, so now he's just waiting. Oh my goodness! I saw that the flame snipe was about to happen, but no, able to get the hit. I believe the rescue did happen, and now we're gonna see the end game, folks. Female Dancer, able to dodge it actually.
Wow, that's it's like watching. What? He beat
disarmed him. He did.
He did.
And, the distance, but he dropped down the restful road here. But we're at the primed cipher already. They're gonna pop it, and now they can push for the exit gates.
Exactly. You can see the anti-Korean, no fear. He's just gonna stand and try to open the front gate. One's gonna probably try and kite in the hospital. Probably jump down when the time is good, and then just comes in. What is going on? It feels like I'm watching
a tarot game. Everyone's just out and about here. Hua has some stick to work with, a bamboo flute, I believe. Yeah, halfway left. So let's see if he can try and focus on just detaining this hunter. The lucky guy has already opened it. Look at that, just swinging once. The Axe Boy was supposed to swing as well. Unable to get the flame snipes, but now it just seems like the 3-person escape is inevitable. They're going to try to open up the gate here, Nell.
Yeah, Hart is around. Really loves Nerves of Steel, right? Like just trying to do it. But I think even if he doesn't do it, all 3 of them are actually at the back gate. I think the game plan is just to run as long as possible until detention's over, or at least until someone is safely at the gate, and then they can just go.
Whoa! Oh, tried to go for that blink, and wow, this game is blinking right in front of our eyes. The mercenary is able to get the exit gate open. That is going to be a 3-person escape, folks. Well, Juan is already at the back exit. I believe the mercenary opened up the front exit, and mercenary actually he's trying to open up a chest. I don't think they're content with just a 3-person escape here, no.
They're trying to make a statement here. Trust me. They not only do they want to win, they want to win so much that they make up for yesterday's draws. And look, he even carries the ball and the pad for Antiquarian to use to go to the gate. My goodness, this is crazy.
And the thing is, there's only like 15 seconds left on detention, so they can possibly do that. Antiquarian can be saved past half. And they're playing with the timing so well. This is a very terrifying team to go up against, ladies and gentlemen, if you are a hunter main. And just in 2 seconds, we are going to see no more detention, so the rescue is going to happen.
Yeah. Moru don't give up until the very end. He's still trying to snipe. If he manages to snipe and get a terror shot, it's still it's not lost. But what? Yeah. Yeah.
Unable to body block, but that's about it. I feel like they're gonna exit the game here. 3-person escape. Antiquarian's gonna expire already, while everyone else is gonna go for the exit gate. AK using that football he got. Hart as well using the elbow pad, and that's a 3-person escape. And we have ourselves a winner, folks.
Yeah, Chinese division really coming to play, and very well deserved play actually. This is how they should have played from the very beginning. Go all out. You know, it's just a form of respect to all the teams that are competing in IVS. Go all out, because when you go all out, well,
it's a form of respect, right? Because it's no mercy rounds. Like if you're gonna fall, you fall as champions or fall to champions, and they didn't hold anything back. So yeah, I think you know, there are things like in fighting games like mercy rounds. Like no, give me your all. Like, and that's what China. That's what the China division did. They respected the Vietnam division enough to hold them accountable to the rules and hold them accountable as well to them giving out their all. So they really wanted to go and make a statement coming out of yesterday's match with the Malaysia division.
Yeah, and I would like to congratulate Vietnamese division as well for making it this far. Day number 2, IVS Asian Cup, and honestly, they have really played their best, right? It's just that in this time they are facing the Giants. The Giants are still they're still crowned. They're still crowned. But we cannot say they are unfazed, because I feel like the games yesterday and today, it has faced them. Yesterday faced them that they had to go all out today. So the realization of this might be the last game that they play, that probably shook them.
Yeah, and now they just seem like the China Division 2.0 with how crazy they went all out here. They didn't hold anything back. They went 110%. And again, it's not the last we'll see of the Vietnamese division, because there's still a battle for 3rd place. They are top 4 teams in the Asian Cup, folks. So that is also a feather in their cap, because Vietnamese division has been a region, or this team has always been a constant presence in Call of the Abyss qualifiers, in IVC, and IVA. And I think now this is like their biggest accomplishment yet, just to date. I'm sure that the sky is still the limit, and they will definitely learn and bounce back from this this matchup.
Yeah, I love that bounce back. You know, I can't remember the saying, but the quality of a man is not determined by how many times you fall, but how many times you fall and get back up. So
yes.
Yeah, so I think
very true.
So there you have it. That's it for today. I'm just kidding, by the way. Just kidding.
All right, like and subscribe, hit the bell icon.
And I'll see you next time.
All right, let's go.
Let's go. Yeah, we're just kidding. We still have the next matchups are actually really interesting too. Japan versus Korea.
And that's gonna be in the venue of Japan, because the Korean division is actually there. So tune in to Chocho and Eli to cover that matchup. But for now, call GG's to this matchup. It's a 3-0 clean sweep. No stone left unturned for the China division. They were able to get the victory here in emphatic fashion. I would say definitely an outclassing here, because they really woke up from yesterday's match.
Exactly. Like, Japan has been going all out since day number 1. So I feel like I think they're doing the right thing. No mercy, but going all out, because I think the worst thing in a tournament to happen is to feel like you get mercy.
Yeah, mercy round.
I will feel humiliated, honestly. I would rather lose with pride, going against the best, rather than get mercy.
Same. I think that's how the Vietnamese division feel like, and that's what China's holding them accountable to. Like, yeah, we're gonna go all out in this one, and you're gonna have to try and do your best to see if you can rise to the occasion. And unfortunately, you know, maybe the time is not right yet for the Vietnamese division to take over, but this is definitely a chapter in their long story of their community here. They made it this far. They're still in top 4. Hopefully they can shoot for the 3rd placer in this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, regardless, they've already made it this far. It's already an achievement in its own, and I believe even the top 4 has prize money, right?
Yes.
Top 4 only, right? So yeah, I think it's pretty good so far. But just taking you to a glimpse of the match data that happened. Again, everyone has been not exactly the longest kite by everyone. I mean, at least not as much as the second game, which happened. But 60 seconds, 80 seconds. I feel like Moru actually did a lot that game. He tried to control ciphers, but at the same time, he tried to hunt down survivors. He actually chaired Juan back at his original cipher. So I think that was already a very good attempt. But the moment you couldn't foil the Mercenaries Rescue, and this is where Mercenary is super strong, the moment you can't foil the Mercenaries Rescue, Time Turner is gonna activate, you know? He's gonna activate, Juan's gonna be able to run much further, and I guess, you know, nothing could have been done there. So, ladies and gentlemen, here are the match results.
Yep, a 3-0 clean sweep of China Division over Vietnam Division, 19-6. Really emphatic fashion. I can't stress enough how flawless or how perfect they tried their run to be. And they weren't just contented with just a tie. You saw even in the survivor side, they wanted to get as much out as possible. And even Yue coming in, he did try his best. And we're gonna have Juan as the best MVP here. Again, having such amazing kites, nerves of steel. Just kiting in front of the hunter, decoding in front of the hunter, and just being an overall menace in this game. So well deserved best deduction going out to Juan.
Yeah, I mean, he's MVP in my book simply for just standing there decoding while the hunters around.
Like, what are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do? And he doesn't even have any resources to run away.
Yeah.
He doesn't, and I feel like, yeah, he's definitely done a lot. And this is the scary part about the Chinese teams. Anyone in the team can be MVP. They all play roles. They can all be MVPs, but they choose teamwork more than anything else. They play the roles that they are suited best. And it's just that in this time, Juan is the one that gets
Juan
the most
is the
attention.
Juan.
The Juan.
The
Wow.
Juan.
Juan is the one. Yeah, I like
best
that.
Juan. There you
The
go.
puns. Best puns. My
Would you ever go Juan on Juan? Like 1v1? Juan v1?
I know, bro. Yeah, I mean, you mean me?
As the hunter, but that's gonna be too hard.
No,
But
no, I'm you. He's
he's me. And this is the interview portion. Nell or Chocho, I hope you guys could translate this.
Chocho, you wanna try? Oh, you know, it's fine. I'll do it. Yeah, let's say hi to Xiaoma and Juan. Hello, I'm Juan. Hello, I'm Xiaoma. What's the difference between how you feel yesterday and today? Because today you got 3-0. Satan's fight. Today was much decisive. I can't really hear. He's talking about during the match where one gets 3k. Pretty quick down, pretty quick decision to change straight to teleport and constantly prevent pressure. How do you feel about that? He said, yeah, I think just kept my calm and everything was good. That's just saying in one game, not sure which one it is. It's like, oh, I feel like I can kite in this game. But since I can't sneak, I still feel like I can kite. Chocho! 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 During the time there was a double down and then you finally want to find the... Remember that game? Yeah, they're asking about the upcoming match. Posh, go ahead.
Sure, I just suddenly learned Mandarin.
Speaking in tongues, bro. 昆虫。
说一下你的一个签字思路吧。就是很迷糊啊，就是本来没想过是我签字的，但是迷迷糊糊就签字起来了。这就是虫王的实力嘛，迷迷糊糊。
So the host is asking the difference of the plans that they had between the two teams that they faced. And then they said that they prepared more for the upcoming match today, given the results that they garnered.
让一个无敌的人选一个无敌的幸运儿，就是很无敌的队伍。反正无敌就完事，溜就完事，充分的相信我们的队友。那明天就要面对到决赛了。虽然说我们现在还不知道对手是谁，那想问一下两位有没有什么想要对我们明天的对手说的？决赛干就完事了。
So the host is congratulating them on the 3-0. And then she asked for final messages, what they want to do, and they said they'll do their best.
Yeah, so that they don't go bold.
明天看我们发挥表演就行了，给大家看得很舒适。
I think Moya is the defense.
So he said he'll rest well and do well in the next match, which is happening tomorrow, guys.
So that.
Okay, so that is the interview, folks. Once again, Nello, Mel, and Poch Size, we're going to be signing off. See you guys tomorrow, but we will have Eli O and Chocho for the next match. Good luck. Nell, thank you for the commentary. I will see you guys in a bit. All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to our... Why is my camera so messed up? Welcome back to our final match of today, or our second match of today. Of course, we have a extended best of 5 matches today for our top 4 set. We did see a very exciting match before us in which the Chinese mainland team with a very convincing victory over the Vietnam division. And of course, we're not out of it just yet. We will have the 3rd place championship tomorrow. Of course, the Vietnam team will play against the loser of this next match. But this next match, Cho, why don't you tell us a little bit about that while I make sure my tea is slowly cooling down a little bit. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, of course, I'll do it. Okay,
Yes.
so, we have Japan division versus Korea division for the second match of the day. Previously, just yesterday, we did see Korea division going against Singapore division, and they played all the way till BO3 overtime. And as for Japan division going against Thailand division yesterday, it was a clean 2-0 sweep. So if we're gonna look at this, right, it seems to be that the Korea division, it might be struggling a little bit going against Singapore division. And if we're gonna compare wealth of experience, I think Japan division might possibly be having the better of it. But now going into our Gear Up Booster network technology support, give me a second.
For those of you who engage in what do you call it, rank matches, and you have significantly worse ping than the hunter, and you run into walls and you miss pallet stuns. Oh wait, you know what? This is how we're gonna do it. So you ever hear those ads? So it's like how does it go? It's like are you one of those people that struggles to kite the hunter due to yellow ping, or running into walls, or not being able to throw the pallet at the proper time because of lag? Well, Gear Up Booster is your key to success. Okay, now you can read the part.
Yeah, the network technology support for this event is provided by Gear Up Booster. Gear Up Booster offers you a comfortable gaming experience and stable network support.
There it is.
Yeah, this is definitely the app to download if you want to play in China servers, such that you have maybe not the most perfect ping at 10 ms, but at least maybe near 90, 100. That will be a lot better than 300 to 400 pings. So with that being said, now we'll be heading on to our second match of the day. Eli, do you have any possible notable mentions about specific members coming from either Korea or Japan divisions?
I should be a salesperson. Yeah, so yesterday we yesterday we saw a really great performance from the Japan division. We're actually going to look at players real quick, and I'll answer that question in a moment.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, we definitely do see how Japan division is and might possibly compete against Korea division going into our second match of the day. But Eli, any thoughts on specific members?
Yeah, so yesterday we saw a really good performance from the Japan team. Really good performance from Alf in particular. So that would definitely, we expect to see some good gameplay here. Hametu as well, also some very strong kiting gameplay in that match. And some good acrobatic gameplay from Soba. But from the Korea division, I think it was, I don't know, I'm going to pronounce this wrong. Like, Oniske?
Yeah, Oniske.
Yeah,
You got it.
very good kiting performance yesterday. So definitely expect a lot from that player. Looks like we're going to have the Korean team taking the stage first as the Hunter side up against the survivors of the Japanese team here. Yeah, we'll see. Can the Korean team compete at this global level against the Japanese team again? So against the Singaporean team yesterday, very close match. Had a hard time taking down the Singaporean team, very close up until the end here. Whereas the Japan team had a very convincing victory over Team Thailand. So Japan looking in top shape going into this event, whereas Korea maybe, not as strong as they would have liked yesterday. So definitely need to step it up here if they want to be able to take down this Japanese team.
Yeah, and now Hime too, we do see him with the psychologist as well as the prospector, so very kiting, as well as support character coming in. And of course, very excited to see how they might perform going against Shibong, which is the hunter of the Korea division. And now moving on, we do have City, the designated rescuer for the team. We have Mercenary. Yesterday, yeah, that was the only character that he played. So hopefully, if they do allow him, maybe something of a kiting character could definitely be possible going against Korea division. And now looking at our stats wise, 100% escape rate. I believe these stats are from yesterday, not too sure. And of course, a very stable, at least one rescue each match at average rescue of 1. So yeah, it seems like a little way from him as well. They're just getting ready for the match that will be upcoming. And yeah, Eli.
Yes.
Looking
I
great.
agree. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways, yeah, getting into the another Japanese player, we do have Nien, who also one of the best survivors. Okay, I mentioned this yesterday. One of the best survivors in Japan, if not the best. I know there was some controversy over who's the best survivor in Japan from a lot of people watching. However, from my personal experience watching IJL and being a supporter of the Japan division, I would say that Nien is one of the best survivors in Japan, hands down. We saw a very impressive performance yesterday. I think it was the second match where he was playing forward. He's able to kite for a very extended period of time in the endgame under difficult circumstances. So definitely proving his worth on this team. I think the only player that is not from RC or from Zeta, right?
Yeah.
Or from, yeah.
So very well-known player, of course, and Antiquarian and Prospector are some other support harassing characters that he has. And now Dolisu with this entomologist, he's been known to have very strong support characters coming in, like the priestess, the female dancer. So hopefully we'll be able to see more of those characters coming out going against Shibong. But Eli, we do know that Shibong, he tends to pick out the Hermit in BO1, and in IVS career qualifiers, his Hermit actually popped off, keep getting 4 eliminations, 3 eliminations. But yesterday, going against Singapore Survivor side, he got a 3 escape at Chinatown. So what are your thoughts about Hermit in this current meta?
Yeah, Hermit's not really that strong. The problem with Hermit is that it's a really good hunter for when you need to go for a win. Very high risk, high reward hunter, but not very consistent, right? So you're going in as Hermit, you're going like, okay, well, I need to try to win this game. So I'm going to play a hunter that's very risky. My chances of winning, my chances of securing consistency, because securing ties with this hunter is not very good. But my chances of winning is maybe a little bit higher than something like a Bloody Queen or something, for example, right? So that's something you have to consider. So it's a high risk, high reward hunter. There's a lot of win potential, but not a lot of consistency. I don't know what this Make Eli Bald 2023 thing is. Actually know where this stemmed from, but that is never going to happen. My hair is too valuable for that, ladies and gentlemen, so I apologize. But unless I accidentally shave my head, probably not gonna happen.
Esther.
Damn,
what
people are
is
going
hashtag
off.
Make Chocho Bald 2023?
Oh, that one is acceptable.
That is not acceptable.
I believe that is acceptable.
No. The conversation that we had in the previous match between Posh and Nell was to make Eli Bolt 2023, right? So
I'm not sure about that.
Hoping that will be the
I
case. Maybe one day. He's wearing a wig now, so he's maybe like bald underneath. I'm not too sure, but yeah, from this we do
talking
see
about
that...
it's my normal hair.
Okay, wait. Moving on from there first, alright. We do see Shibong with that Hermit as well as the Night Watch. So we're just gonna look a little bit backwards to what happened yesterday. In BO1 and 2, we did see Shibong bring out the Hermit in BO1, the Night Watch in BO2, and then followed by the third as well as BO3 overtime. It was Romy that came up after. So, Eli, do you think this might be a possible 2-0 sweep? Or maybe it might be prolonged. Sorry, not 2-0 sweep. 3-0 sweep.
3, yes.
Yeah, or if not, it's gonna be prolonged like much longer to possibly a BO5. What do you think the conditions will be here?
Well, for starters, we do have Japan is gonna be choosing Chinatown. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Obviously, we never can assume anything. We saw the Malaysian team almost defeating the Chinese team yesterday. In fact, they actually was a lot closer than people even think, because in the first round, if you look back at the first round of that match, the Malaysian team actually had a 3 escape. A slight misstep at the end cost them a tie. Cost them the 3 escape, and it resulted in a tie. And the Hunter was able to secure a tie. So Malaysia actually had a winning round 1 position, and unfortunately they did miss out on that. And then in the third round, almost a 3-kill as well from the Malaysian Hunter side. Just a slight misstep using the blink instead of holding it for using teleport to teleport to the coffin from the Malaysian Hunter side. So definitely we could see Korea have a long match against this Japanese team. We did see the Japanese team, though, very strong performance again against Thailand. If they continue to stay in top shape like they did yesterday, we don't see any improvement from Korea from yesterday. I would expect this to be a pretty quick match. However, we could absolutely see things turn around. We have seen plenty of upsets before in this game. One of the things I love about Identity 5 competitive is that upsets happen more often than people think. It is a game anybody can win as long as you train hard, you prepare well for these events. So yeah, we'll see how Korea has prepared themselves in this one.
So hopefully things do work out for both teams. Hopefully survivors, hunters can actually show what they have prepared behind the scenes to our live audiences here. And of course, all of them are just getting ready for this first match, Chinatown in BO1 first half. And if we're just gonna look back at what happened yesterday, both teams actually played at Chinatown map, going against their specific their respective opponents. However, Japan actually have a better result with 3 escapes from the survivor side and a 2 elimination by Aka. As for Korea division, unfortunately, Hermit with only a 1 kill, and then a tight situation going against Sneaky's Dream Witch. So hopefully, fingers crossed, they trained last night and they made certain adjustments going into this match in our first half. But Eli, do you think Shibong is gonna bring in the Hermit once again, or if not, he should go for something like the Night Watch?
Well, I don't think Hermit's very good round 1, especially when you don't know how many kills you need to get. So I don't really like Hermit this early. So again, I'm not really sure exactly what kind of hunters this particular player is gonna approach with based on the situation yesterday. Obviously, you mentioned we saw Hermit. I don't think Hermit's too good here. I would like to say, before we get into anything, all the dudes in my recent family tree do not have any baldness. So genetically speaking, I am on track to not go bald. Thank you very much. But anyways, yeah, I don't think that Hermit is an extremely good round 1 hunter, especially if you don't know how many points you need to get. I think if Korea was hunting second, and for example, their survivors had a difficult time, ended up losing, and you have to go for a win, in that case, Hermit would be quite strong and probably a pretty good pick for that situation. But here, I don't think it's a very good lead, unless it's like the only hunter Sibong really has to go with in this first round.
So let's see, what is it gonna be coming into BO1 first half banned pick phase? Right now, Shibong with these 2 characters banned out, what would it be? Would it be possibly a Seer Priestess, or maybe Seer and Antiquarian? Any of these are possible, but something I realized about Sneaky's ban pick is that she doesn't really prioritize banning out the Priestess.
Yep.
Eli, any thoughts on whether Priestess should be banned out first in this matter?
Well, I think it should be. I think we'll see Seer Priestess first, most likely. Could be Antiquarian Priestess, but I think Sibong 100% one of these should be Priestess. Just because it is Chinatown, such a Priestess-sided map here. We don't see Soba, so that would be the main Priestess player of Japan, so maybe that's something to consider. But there's going to be Priestess and Mercenary here, and we'll see what the Survivors opt to lead with. Do have City on the Survivor side, so there is a Rescuer player. Might go First Officer early. Mercenary ban first I actually really like, because it puts a lot of pressure on this Survivor team to choose a Rescuer, because if you don't pick Officer now, you then lose Officer next. If you pick Officer now, then you don't get it one of the main Rescuers for the rest of the series, which is pretty detrimental to your strategy. So I actually like Mercenary ban first here, and Priestess as well, of course, very standard for this map. We'll see how Japan opts to lead this. They don't have Soba, so we're probably going to see City on the main Rescuer character. I was going to say you could go for that forward strategy, but then City would be on more of a kiting character, which is possible, but a little bit less likely, I would imagine.
I'm hoping to see Goguma with that Toy Merchant. They did play out Toy Merchant in the IVS Japan qualifiers, so fingers crossed, definitely that will happen. You know, Patient as well as Coordinator will be picked out here. In BO1, Coordinator, Chinatown, I mean, yesterday we saw quite a lot of missed guns by a majority of the coordinators. So, Eli, before shooting a gun, right, as a coordinator, what should be some things that you should be looking out for?
You should be not shooting a tree. You should not be shooting the little pebble that sticks out of the ground. Yeah, because that happens a lot. When you go for the flare gun and there's just like some random rock on the ground, it's like, oh, well, that's unfortunate. And so you want to prioritize shooting the hunter when you can transition. You can actually use the transition to a good cutting area, such as factory, on maybe Sacred Heart Hospital, or in this case, Chinatown. You'd use one of the two-story buildings, specifically a hotel in the corner. And so I think that, you know, obviously Chinatown is pretty good for coordinators. There's not as many places to hide behind. There's a lot of open transition areas in those alleyways, so that could be very beneficial. Yeah, you want to make sure you're in the open using your flare gun. Looks like we are going to see Officer is chosen, of course, and actually Seer, so we don't really get to see Seer being utilized too much, but Sibon completely ignoring the Seer here, which means they'll probably be playing Hermit, which again, not really sure how that's going to fare in round one. It doesn't, you know, obviously it's not the best round one hunter, but because he did ban Psychologist, that would be a little bit more reasonable to assume Hermit is incoming. Yeah.
Yeah, so we don't see a lot of support characters that we usually see, like the female dancer, Toy Merchant, as well as harassers even, like the prospector. So this team comp itself, it really relies on the first kite, correct, Eli? And we'll see what Shibong is gonna pick eventually, whether it's gonna be the Hermit, which Eli has mentioned. It's not something that you want to pick starting off the game, and Nightwatch seems to be a more viable option coming into the first match. So let's see what is it gonna be. Shibong has to make this pick soon. And Eli, if Nightwatch were to be picked going against this team comp, which one would be the easiest chase?
Oh, it's actually gonna play Nightwatch, so he doesn't ban Seer but still plays Nightwatch. This is really interesting. Easiest chase probably. Coordinator is not an easy chase for Nightwatch. It's first chase. Coordinators, although Coordinator's rescuing against Nightwatch is not quite as strong, because if you shoot the hunter, they can still dash and catch up right away. So Coordinator's pretty good first chase against Nightwatch. But based off of this comp, I think Seer obviously would be the most logical chase target for this Nightwatch. But yeah, very interesting that he doesn't ban Seer and still opts to go Nightwatch here. Looks like we're gonna see top to bottom here. We have Patient, the first officer, and Seer starting at the bottom closer to hotel. We have Coordinator over at the tunnel area, and top right is going to be the Nightwatch, which means that I don't think he'll chase Patient first. I'd imagine, although it's tough because you don't want to chase Coordinator in hotel. So if you chase Coordinator first, Coordinator will rotate hotel with Seer support, and then we will see Patient, of course, does have that other two-story to work with. So pretty good spawn for the survivors. I think Sibung would have rather spawned into the Seer here. He actually spawns on the opposite side. So I think he was predicting that Seer spawned at the tunnel area, which is the middle right area. He actually made that call incorrectly. So Japan is going to gain a slight advantage early on here.
So we will be seeing this spawn locations, of course, and soon we'll be seeing their personas too. Just a reminder to everyone that start the match, Seer can see where the hunter is going towards and inform the teammates so that they can have the early rotation and start decoding if they won't be chased at the start. So now double tight turners from the first officer as well as Patient, and 3-9 from the other two. Insolence and detention on Shibung as well as the Blink trade. So very standard one that we'll be seeing here. We'll be heading into BO1 first half between Korea's Hunter Shibung going against Japan Division survivors.
All right, so looks like we're gonna see first chase is Coordinator. Seer's not really Seer's kind of just running around here. Okay, he's gonna rotate away this time, and first chase will go on to the Coordinator here in the hotel building. So this is not really ideal for the hunter here. You don't really want to chase in this area. It's very difficult. It does already have 2 stacks to work with, so not too bad. But Coordinator is going to use that broken wind speed boost, transitioning back to the tunnel area here. Just going to keep looping around this area. Actually, just going to keep transitioning even farther away here. Still has flare gun, still has Owl to work with, so pretty good positioning from Hametu so far. Will not have broken windows at this window. Is actually going to go trying to dodge the flare gun here. Yeah, they're just going to use the Owl right away. Your beautiful setup from Japan. Still no hits on the coordinator. Still flare gun to work with.
Oh, and a technical pause have happened for the second time, or maybe the third time of today. Yep, first skill have already been activated from there onwards, and yeah, we do see Shibong recognizing that, you know what, I'm gonna chase coordinator first, and it's gonna be a tough kite. Yeah, it seems to be so as well with this year's support. So, and there is still the gun, so there is a possibility that this kite might be extended a lot further than we might be thinking here. It might be a possible 3 Cypher kite, unless Dolisu make a huge mistake, which highly doubt so, considering how consistent Dolisu have been throughout the entire series. So,
you know what it is?
What is it?
Is that they forgot to turn on their Kira booster, so they had to cross the. Yeah.
Yeah, you should be a salesperson.
Yeah, they forgot to turn on their Kira booster, so they were lagging, which resulted in not peak performance gameplay. So for those of you watching, don't forget to use Gear Up Booster. Okay, anyways. Yeah, they forgot to turn on their Gear Up Booster, so... shaking my head. I don't know.
Yeah.
Disappointing.
I mean, of course, it is disappointing, but... we have to see... You know, if we're gonna compare the differences, right, between these two teams, Japan Division and Korea Division, other than where they are from, of course, let's just compare the survivors' strengths. We do have the Japan survivors as well as the Korea survivors. So, Eli, just based off yesterday's performance, what do you think are the weaknesses that the hunters should be looking out for each survivors?
Yeah, so I think that for Korea, for going against Japan Hunter going against Korea, you have to potentially chase another target. We saw the Singaporean Hunter chasing Onisuke most of the round, and it was a bit difficult, right? So something you can do is you can avoid chasing the top player on a specific team, and you can try to position yourselves for chasing somebody else. And so that is a possibility that they could go about. As for the Japan team, they don't really have, obviously there is not really like a weak link, right? These are the best players in Japan, so you're just gonna have to go with what you get, right? And chasing the coordinator first here, already looking pretty good for survivors. Early Owl, still a flare gun to work with, so still plenty of opportunities to kite here.
Yeah, and we'll be heading right into the match after the technical pause. That pole bumped out the gun. So Eli, you are right. That toenail that just happened to be that case happened onto Hamitu, and that will be an instant down from that serious support that we saw just now. So now, not even a 3 Cypher kite, and will be Chat at the center interrupting Dolisu's Cypher. So from here onwards, Shibong can snowball. So what is his focus point now, Eli?
Yeah, so I mean, this start it was looking really good for the Japanese survivors, and all of a sudden, right into Korea's favor here. So we're gonna see probably at least one rescue from the first officer. But the problem is there is not a lot of rebound potential. Now, the upside with coordinator getting chased first is that coordinator does have a slight extended chair time, so the survivors do have some time to work with here. Let's see if officer is going to go for this rescue. Looks like it is going to be City coming around the other side of the tree here. Sibong's going to go back to the chair. Probably not going to use any watch for this rescue. Going to go ahead and hold it and get that rescue off there. And okay, he does see the coordinator. No? Okay, he does see the coordinator here. You have to acknowledge that that was a broken window speed, because officer wouldn't have that, only coordinator would. Oh, he goes for the mind game with the win there, but able to make it to the other side of the pallet here. So he's going to jump over this here. Can he get a charge attack at the pallet here? Does get the charge attack, and the hit registered onto the coordinator is going to go down before Ty Turner is fully activated here, and that's going to be the second chair for this coordinator, and not a lot of rebound support potential, actually none at all here for the Japan survivors. So that quick down really strong here for Korea, actually.
Yeah, and we do see that Shibong Chat, the coordinator, right back to that cipher again. So this 94% cipher that Dolisu was initially decoding and just now decoded by CT cannot be popped. They have to rotate one more time back to this center cipher. Shibong, he knows that there is one of the ciphers, and he seems to know that they are potentially selling Hamitu. And now Dolisu will be giving that to Nidus. Shibong just being really, really careful. Don't want this free rescue onto this coordinator once again. And now the ciphers are looking pretty healthy, Eli. Seems like it's a tie situation, but anything that survivors can do to get a 3 escape?
Are you asking me if there's anything?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I heard anything survivors can do to 3 escape, but it wasn't sounding like a question. But okay, anyways, yeah, we're gonna see. So basically, it's kind of difficult if Seer gets last chase, because Seer doesn't have items for endgame. We already see that he is committing to the Seer. He does acknowledge that this is your next best chase target, right? And so he's gonna get a hit. Oh, he misses the hit onto the Seer. Still gonna be able to get this hit right here. He's using a, I'm not really sure what he's doing. I guess he's trying to bait out Flywheel, but yeah, Seer doesn't have Flywheel. So using a lot of speed boosts here. Can Seer make it to this Paladin time? Looks like he's gonna be able to do so. He's gonna use Blink to secure the down, but the ciphers are almost ready, so maybe he won't have Blink for endgame, but he can get to the basement. And this, okay, so this is actually, this Cypher machine is going to be ready. I'm not really sure what's going on here. Okay, he's not gonna go to basement. He's actually just gonna chair at this chair. So his one chance to go for a win was to get basement there, but he's just, I guess, not gonna go for it. So interesting decision making from this Hunter.
We saw yesterday, like, oh, but the rescue does happen successfully, freely, and now Cypher is popped for that endgame. Detention is on Dolisu. Does he have the butt soon enough for that possible extended kite for Steve to open the gate? Seems like no, and the gate is only at 40% over. Will he not? He will not commit Sibong. Sibong will just still get that tie situation and rely on his teammates to get a potential, possibly tie, and maybe a 3 escape if possible. And from what I remember, this is Japan's map selection, Eli?
Yes, it was. Yeah, it was. I feel like he could have played a bit more aggressive there based off of that position. But yeah, interesting.
Yeah, quite interesting. I mean, he tried to bait out the Flywheel from Seer. Seer did not use Flywheel throughout the entire course of duration, so I mean, Seer wouldn't really stand up that fast, so he could have potentially went more aggressive, like you've mentioned, go to the gate and see if he can get more objectives done from there onwards. But yeah, very conservative play coming from Shibong. And now, Eli, any highlights you like to mention about that match?
Yeah, I think the big game changer was definitely the like in the early game where the coordinator had good positioning with the owl, but then just went down relatively quick after the owl. That's really important that that kite is extended for a longer period of time, considering that coordinator is a good first kiter, right? Against the Night Watch, and so that was pretty important that he was able to get that relatively fast down. Again, I think he could have played a little bit more aggressively, maybe gone for basement, maybe pressured the last Cypher a little bit sooner. But no, just really trying to secure a tie. Did not care about winning at all here. Looks like just really wanted to get 2 survivors eliminated, which was able to do here. And so, yeah, pretty good positioning for Korea early on, but the survivors will have to, I imagine, go up against Alf here, which is obviously not very easy. Yeah, I mean, 2-2 on your opponent's map selection. Again, not too bad here, considering that the early game was looking pretty good for Japan. But again, I do think Sibong could have had slightly more aggressive play. At least go for the basement share at the end. If you go for the basement share, you allow yourself to maybe get a drop down hit. Give yourself a chance to maybe win the game. But yeah, Sibong just did not, obviously, did not really care about winning there. Just really wanted to secure that tie.
Yeah, so I mean, it could be possible that he think that the Cypher was like probably just maybe 60-70% was the chair there, but the moment he went there, the Cypher popped. So that was really unfortunate. But you know what? I was actually thinking about the Chinese mainland survivors as well as Japan division survivors. This survivors are actually not in the team itself. Their synergy, it seems to be slightly weaker compared to when they are in their own teams, right, Eli? So could it be that because of the synergy, that's why they're not really picking characters that requires a lot of support and communication?
I think that's not really the thing. I mean, you saw in the first part of that match, they gave Owl at the right time. It was a really good Owl. There's no problem there. It was just the individual kiting in that match was the problem. Obviously, you saw the quick down from the coordinator, and then the Seer dying near basement, which of course Hunter wasn't able to take advantage of. But yeah, it was mostly just the individual kiting in that situation. So definitely think that that's kind of a factor here. Maybe Hametu just not really slight misstep, allowing them to go down quickly, which is not really ideal, of course. But yeah, looks like we're gonna have the Korean players, Korean stars, take the stage here. I guess we're going for the batter. Yeah, I think it's actually they're going for the batter swing.
Yeah, the batter swing. So
slightly,
if you guys don't know, Onizuke is actually a batter main. So we might be seeing a possible batter if Elf, I believe it's Elf, is Elf coming out? If Elf doesn't, it's Aka. Eli, thoughts on, okay, personal question. What are your thoughts about Mad Eyes at Chinatown?
That's a personal question?
That's a personal question because, I mean, there is a huge possibility. Yesterday we saw him play the Dream Witch at Chinatown. So do you think he's gonna go for Dream Witch once again, which was the tie yesterday? Or maybe something more that he's more comfortable with, the Mad Eyes?
I would say that I think Mad Eyes, I don't actually know about Chinatown as much, but I think that I'd imagine that it's pretty good for Mad Eyes. Obviously, there's a lot of areas you can trap survivors in any of the alleyways. It's similar to Ever Sleeping Town. I think Ever Sleeping Town is probably a bit better, but I think it is similar to Ever Sleeping Town for sure. So I definitely think that it could be a pretty good map for Mad Eyes, but I don't know. Chinatown, very good for Aka's Hunter Pool. You have Clown, you have Dream Witch, you have Mad Eyes, and then Clerk is not as good on this map as some other maps, but you have three. Okay, we got a bit of a tangle there. We have three of Aka's 4 main hunters are quite effective here on Chinatown. You know what this is? This is giving me flashbacks to my
What's it?
Like my desk where I have all my computer, like my computer and all that stuff, and all the cords are just so tangled. And I think many of you can probably relate to this, where all your cords are just so tangled, and you like eventually just gave up on actually untangling
just leave
them.
it there. If I can
just like,
find
you know what?
where the ends and the beginning of the wire, it's fine already.
It is what it is.
Yeah. I mean, me too. I mean, like literally like this whole mess over here. But we're gonna look into Onizuke with 1 MVP. This is the guy that plays better, alright? So hopefully, fingers crossed, it's not banned out and we'll be able to see in this IVS Asian Cup day number 2 his better pick. And now A4, I believe. A4? Yeah. She didn't manage to play yesterday, so I'm actually super excited to see how she's gonna perform here.
Yep. So win rate, no data. Escape rate, no data. And everything else, no data. So Jojo, anything?
Alright, yeah, I do have actually. She's actually a rescuer main. She actually played mercenary as well as gravekeeper in the IVS career qualifiers. So her character pool as well as 588 character pool is actually very similar. They both play the rescuer roles for the team. So quite interchangeable roles, and maybe might be seeing 588 swapped in later on to kind of balance it out. But now, a very cute player from Korea Division, we do have a Goguma. Goguma in Korea is actually sweet potato. So, yeah, so...
Is what?
It's just sweet potato.
Ah.
Goguma. Yeah, so...
Interesting.
Yeah, potatoes. But...
Is this you like flexing your language skills? Is that what's going on?
Of course. Hey, you know languages more than me, so when I know something, I need to flex it just a little bit, just a little bit.
Okay, to be fair, you speak 2 languages fluently, which is better than me. I speak 1 language fluently, and then like 5% of like 5 other languages. So like parts of like 5 other languages. Yeah, that doesn't really count, but yeah. Eventually, I'll become fluent in all of them. Maybe.
You're gonna do translations later, right, for the interview? Like, regardless if it's Korea or Japan.
Yeah, right. I don't know anything in Korean.
Alright, let's just move on to Aka, okay? Let's just move on to Aka.
Okay. Aka, yeah. So Aka, obviously, we talked about this yesterday. Plays the 4 hardest hunters in the game to play. Chocho, do you remember what those were?
I love Mad Eyes.
10 seconds. 9.
Hermit.
No, Hermit? No, that's not that hard to play.
That's not hard to play.
It's not as hard as the 4 other hunters. Dream Witch, Mad Eyes.
Dream Witch, Mad Eyes. No. No.
Okay.
Hell.
This is Chocho's brain when taking a final exam, like when she's in school. She's like, and then just like forgets.
For real though.
Really?
I literally have a test. We both have tests this week, and I literally opened the test and I blanked out and I keep flipping until I found something I remember. Yeah, but don't panic, okay? It's because it was very nervous. It was huge mess for me, basically. It was 30% of my grade, man.
Yeah. yeah, Clown and Clark were the other two.
Ha-chan. You remember her? Please tell me you do. My
Yeah.
goodness.
Yeah.
From which division? You know, you were testing me. Which division? There is a total of 8 divisions. So, where is she from?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, so, you know, getting into our band picks in a moment here.
Okay.
Jojo,
Toki
what do you think? Toki.
What do I
does that
think?
mean?
I don't
does that
know.
mean?
Is it a player or maybe a coach? Coach has fans.
But I thought you knew everything.
Oh my goodness. Oh, she's a social butterfly. Okay, now I get it. Anyways, she's from the HMT division. Unfortunately, lost against, I believe.
Yeah, I was just
the
making sure that you
Vietnam
knew.
division yesterday.
So.
Wow, thank you for testing my memory.
No problem.
Thank you very much. And now
Goldfish memory.
you have goldfish memory too, alright? So
No, I don't have goldfish
don't
memory.
make comparisons between you and I, bro. You're worse.
Anyways, getting into our band picks here. Looks like we're gonna have Seer and Priestess first from Aka here. So pretty standard, obviously. Seer, very versatile character. Priestess, very good on Chinatown. See what Korea opts to lead with. Looks like we're gonna see Psychologist and Dancer. So do you have that Psychologist just for the mainly for Dream, which of course also quite good against the Clerk. That does happen to come out here. Also not bad against Mad Eyes in theory. Dancer's a bit interesting. Dancer's not as good against Dream Witch, so that's something to consider. And also they have no real Clown counters right now, so Clown is going to be on the table for Aka. We do have the Antiquarian now, but yeah, they have to make sure they don't let themselves get countered by Clown too much. And they do have Batter Band as well, so Batter also a Clown counter, so you're getting rid of that option. We're going to see Wildling's the last character. I actually really like this. We saw, I think it was Thailand yesterday. They played Gravekeeper instead, and Gravekeeper really backfired. And it's, of course, one of the reasons why Gravekeeper is not one of the not one of the main meta rescuers anymore. Wildling is actually a little bit stronger, especially against this sort of team especially against this sort of hunter. Good rescue against Dream Witch. Can't get patrolled on your boar. It's good against Clown because you can actually stop the Clown get dash with the boar absorbing a hit. It's good against Clerk because Clerk just can't chase Wildling at all. And then it's pretty good against Mad Eyes as well because, you know, I mean,
yeah,
you know, how are you gonna catch a Wildling? Also, Wildling can harass the Mad Eyes off of the console, which is pretty effective as well. So Wildling, I think a lot better than Gravekeeper. I really do like Korea's decision for going Wildling in this situation. We'll see what Aka goes with. Dream Witch here is not too bad, but you have two counters with the Antiquarian and the Psychologist. And Mad Eyes not too great either. Psychologist good against Mad Eyes. You have Antiquarian to harass the Mad Eyes. We have Soba in the background. Wildling also very good against Mad Eyes too. So I don't think Mad Eyes would be too good here. I think Aka could play Clown. I don't like Clerk at all. Clerk gets hard countered. So I think it's gonna be Dream Witch or the Clown here from Aka most likely.
Alright, so Dream Witch or the Clown.
Or Night Watch.
Seems like
none of them.
Night Watch.
None of his four hunters, yeah.
Alright, so we do have this Wilding, right? The moment I saw this Wilding, something popped out in my mind. It was, I saw in China's qualifiers for this IVS, they actually picked a Tide Turner plus Flywheel persona for the Wilding. So,
yep.
Eli, what are your thoughts on 6-12 build on this Wilding going against possibly Aka's Nightwatch?
Yeah, so in tournament, having no borrowed time is not bad for Wildling, because Wildling usually won't get chased, especially late game, because you have your boar. Now, I will say this, if you guys are playing Wildling in rank, you should always have borrowed time. Everybody should have borrowed time in rank. I don't know why, but every time I get a Wildling in rank, they skip the borrowed time and we lose the match because of it, because we go for the Cypher Pop, they don't have borrowed time, it's like, well, now we lose the game. So, I will say for everybody watching, please bring borrowed time in rank. Doesn't matter what character you're playing. If you're not bringing borrowed time in rank, you're throwing the match. Okay. Now back into this match. Wildling having no borrowed time here is actually fine, because obviously a lot of communication. You can position yourself. You know, you can communicate with your teammates. Don't have borrowed time. You can set up yourself in a position where Wildling just obviously isn't the end game chase target, and that is the benefit of 4-person VC. And also, a hunter like Aka is going to acknowledge chasing Wildling late game is not ideal, so probably won't commit to that. Now, because they were able to pick Dancer, that's going to be very strong against the Night Watch here. So we'll see how much of an impact that does have. And the positioning from the survivors pretty good. I do like Aka's spawn. This is going to block the corner house, the corner building cypher, the hotel cypher. So Psychologist is going to have to rotate to tunnel, which means that if Aka opts to leave the Antiquarian and go for tunnel, when I say tunnel, it's the middle right square, the middle square on the right side. That's going to be pretty difficult. Psychologist is probably the easiest target, and they have triple flywheel. So they were not thinking Night Watch at all here. They were definitely thinking Dream Witch or Clown. So this is going to benefit the Aka a lot here. We do have Trump card. We do have Insolence in detention with Blink here. Pretty standard for Night Watch. And here we go. We have the Japan Hunter versus the Korea Survivors. Second half, first round. I'm Eli-O, joined with Chocho. We will be bringing you the live commentary for this IVS match.
So we'll be heading right into the match. It seems like he will be going towards the center of the map where A4, the wilding, is at. But she's rotating towards the Chinatown Hotel area. Might be rotating towards MZ. I think Aka spots him out. MZ is actually the female dancer, and no boxes have been set up yet. Flywheel will be ready in about 20 over seconds, so let's see what is it gonna be.
Yeah, I think Dancer's pretty... Dancer kind of does trap himself in a little bit of an awkward position here. I think the survivors don't mind having Dancer kite first. But she does run in the open. You never want to do this against a Night Watch. So unfortunately, a big misstep from the Dancer is going to allow a free hit for Aka. And already a great positioning for this Night Watch. Another slow box getting dropped here. Aka's going to jump this window. Not going to be able to hit the Dancer in time here. Is going to have to take this down. And I think Dancer needs to make sure Aka actually takes down the slow box. No, just going to run in the open again. And I think MZ might go down because of this. Yeah, unfortunately, a huge misstep from MZ. And is going to make, two mistakes in a row. They're leaving the slow box twice. And running in the open is going to give a very fast down to Aka here.
Yeah, and a premature flying wheel was expanded on the side of MZ. So right now, we do have A4 in the vicinity. Tonight, this is already being popped off. Aka's gonna make use of this time to actually remove the slow boxes first, so that MZ can't really make use of this later on. But you guys have to take note as well is that she's already used up her flywheel. There is no tools for her to use as well. So A4 coming for this rescue, there's a possible harassment that might happen by going onto this pig, but the tight turner. The hit registers onto A4, and now MZ has to kite it out. Will there be any support coming from the Antiquarian?
Looks like no. Nice job to use the pull there, or looks like yes, but nice job to use the pull there. But it doesn't matter. Still able to get that hit there. Aka up to full presence. Pallet stun, not really worth it. Just actually just gonna give a free pallet to the Hunter here. So you never really want to throw pallets down actually after tide turners, but expended. See the imprint. Oh, that actually misses. I think the swing was a little bit before the animation completed, the pickup animation. We're going to see flywheel to avoid the swing here. Let's see what Antiquarian can do in this area. He's going to get the first stun there. Does have this pallet to work with, does have this window. And will he continue to harass here? Hiding behind the wall yet again. Can Antiquarian get here in time? Oh, it doesn't register. Very unfortunate from Korea, but a lot of wasted time here from the Antiquarian, so nice job there. But yeah, no cypher progress here, unfortunately. Wildling did go down. He's going to try to double down the Wildling. Wildling does not use the boar, so they're going to go down again here, and they've already wasted their self-heal. So unfortunate for the Wildling, I'm not sure, just opted not to use the boar there, and is going to go down. Antiquarian gets hit from a distance, is going to make the rescue, and gets double down as well. Another double down for Aka here, and it's looking extremely good for the Hunter side. And the Dancer runs in the open again here, and it's going to go down again from the exact same play.
A huge sequence of events coming in right now. We have a triple down situation. Cypher is on a standstill too, Eli, and right now Psychologist came to the center to heal up the Wilding. Antiquarian will be chat one this time round, and we'll see possibly Gogoma coming for this rescue. Seems like Cypher will not be enough, Eli, and if anything, Onizuke after this rescue must make this second kite count. So things are looking very tough, and Blink will be up in 30 seconds, Eli.
Yeah, very minimal cypher progress here. Wildling can't even rescue. We're going to see Psychologist has to rescue, but nobody's decoding here. And still, yeah, they still have 250% and another. So basically 2 full ciphers to go. 200% progress to go here. Actually, a little bit more. This is really not ideal for Korea at all. I don't really know how they get out of this one. Psychologist, throws the pallet, takes the hit as well. You see Aka prioritizing these players that is not Onizuke. And that's actually very advantageous. We saw first chase onto MZ, worked out really nicely. We're going to see goes for the blink, does secure the down. Not much you can do as the antiquarian player there. But yeah, chair for the second time here. Nobody can rescue. Psychologist going to go down just to heal the wildling. And Aka might even see this. They have to cancel the heal as well. And Korea just really missing a lot of opportunities here. And Japan is looking really good right now.
So right now, A4 will now use the boar. But at this point in time, it's really of no use anymore. It should be used when he was at the center and Aka was heading towards him to prevent another double down situation. And he already expanded his self-heal tool to get to that center cipher before he actually got hit once again. So a lot of missteps coming from Korea Division, from Wilding, from the Psychologist, Finger Dancer, as well as the Antiquarian. So seems like they weren't really geared up or prepared for this night watch by Aka, and was possibly expecting Elf to come out first with another Hunter pick. So really, really unfortunate, and now Goguma will be that possible third chase.
Yeah, so it looks like we're going to see nice flywheel. He's going to be able to avoid that hit, but yeah, just a matter of time at this point. Mind gaming around this pallet. Still 3 ciphers remaining. Aka's able to secure the down here. Last target will just be that wildling. I don't think Aka's gonna chair. If you chair here, no, I think he's just walking around here. If you chair here, wildling is one of those characters that can easily get dungeon because you have that portal work with. So definitely don't want to chair this survivor just yet. Does know that wildling has no more self-heal, whereas the psychologist does. So you're gonna have to go back for the psychologist eventually here. So you need to down that wildling, there will be no more self-heal from that player.
Yeah, so A4 and tonight's been popped up. It seems like A4 has been seen here. We'll be going onto the board, but we do know that the number of times you get onto the board, the lesser duration you can use it for. Now A4 will be on this board. It's about almost halfway through it already, just from that few seconds. And now Aka trying to chase him down, and know that Goguma is forcing that cipher at the hotel area. He would just have to speed through it since he had that trump card to change to a teleport too. A4 has already expanded his self-heal like Eli mentioned, and it's just a matter of time before this down happens.
Yep, and no more self-heal for the wildling here. Psychologist as well already expanded that self-heal. So at this point, it's just a matter of time here. Aka looking for that last survivor. Still 3 ciphers remaining. What a dominant performance here from Aka. Already has tinnitus. Already acknowledges where this survivor is hiding out, and now does see the survivor is gonna go for the blink, securing the down on the psychologist. That is a 4 elimination for Japan here. That's gonna be a 7-2 lead, and an incredible position for them thus far.
Yeah, very strong side we're seeing here. A4 is actually on top of the dungeon, but this is the first time Goguma is possibly signature. So
definitely not gonna matter here. Aga also will know where dungeon is, so definitely not going to allow that here. Just gonna go right back to where he down the should be able to sees the wildling there. Of course, the board giving away the wildling's location, and then it's gonna be a 4 survivor elimination. I guess they're just not gonna surrender. They're gonna just share all the survivors here, and there it is. 4 survivor elimination. That's a 7-2 lead. 3 cipher machines remaining. This is what I expected yesterday from Japan. Is to lead with Aka and potentially go into alpha in the later rounds, and this is exactly what they went for this time around. It's working out quite nicely already. An extremely early lead here, and already positioned themselves great in a great spot to round out this match quickly.
Yeah, and Aka definitely did add that insult to that injury, right? And right now a 7-2 lead in Japan's map selection at Chinatown. Now moving on from there, we will be hearing Korea with the second map selection. But Eli, any highlights you like to mention about the match?
You know, I think the biggest thing was mainly just the dancer's kiting route was a little bit not ideal. Obviously, they use the slow box and they just sort of run away. They trap themselves in the corner of the map when the hunter first got to them, which is already not a great position. And then they used the slow box, but then sort of just like left the slow box and transitioned to a new area and ran in the open, which made it very easy for the Nightwatch to give a hit. Then they put down 2 more slow boxes in a new area, and they just left both slow boxes and ran in the open again, and that allowed them to get the down. And then the rebound kite on the second chair, they ran in the open for a 3rd time, which again, very easy for the Nightwatch to just secure the down. They needed to use that pallet and that window over there, and instead they just ran away in the open, and then Aka took full advantage. Not much you can do there at that point. You see from 3 different rescues, only 62 seconds. That's how strong Aka's Hermit was, getting that dancer down very quickly. And then from there, a lot of double hits as well, being able to double hit the rescuer, double hit the wildling, double hit the antiquarian, Definitely a big game changer.
Yeah, so yeah, a lot of things that's happening here, and a lot of times where the ciphers was just on a standstill, wasn't moving at all. So I mean, the name of this game is to decode all 5 ciphers, then we get towards the end game where the gates can be opened to escape. So right now the focus point for Kirby Division is to actually not just kite well, but also focus on the decoding process. Make sure that it is progressively moving instead of just letting it just be there. But we do see quite some similarities between both Survivor matches, right? At the start, we did see Hamitu with the coordinator. It was a filled, I would say, like not a very long kite, but somehow, somewhat, the Japan Division survivors were able to, you know, rebound from there and still get a tie. But Korea Division, it seems like they are slightly lacking towards the rebound point that they need. So yeah, I mean, the kiting, the harassment didn't work out well as well. A lot of free hits and left and right. Now with this 7-2 lead, Korea Division definitely need to make use of their second map selection to get a better advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, I mean, obviously it was Japan's map selection, so Japan winning here, it's definitely good for them. But the fact that it was a it's a large deficit now, 7-2. And the thing is, we talked about how if Korea wants to win against the Japanese team, they need to definitely step it up from yesterday. And already the survivors just looking not too strong here. Very difficult time in this first round. So yeah, I mean, the Hunter side looked pretty good from Sibong there, and it was looking like a potential win. Was able to just go for a tie instead. But yeah, the survivors from Korea here, just unfortunately not quite as strong as I think they would have liked to be going into this match. So that's going to be pretty important to see if they're able to turn things around.
やってほしいな。
これ片手に振ってるやろ。
打ってるってるよ。
ナイスナイス
ナイス。花地ってやってほしい。
花地行こ
う。ない。いやー、行ったホテル行ったかも。これホテル行ったかも。
これワンチャン見捨て読みで行っていい？野球場行けそうだわ。
マジ？
お、行けるかも。
いけるかも。
うわ、惜しい。
で、
希望された、希望された、希望された。
ホテル近いで、ホテル近いで。
待った、もうなんか。あ、ホテル中する、中。
あ、じゃあ、C サイド、C サイド。
3D。
ナイス、ダメ。球場入れるわ。
ナイス。
でっか。
いいよ。
いける。パッチで。
We are back with IVS support. So we do see good luck to all the teams by @FRZZN_S. Good luck to all teams. Do your best. Wishing everyone the best of luck. Good luck. You guys can do it. Call me Sigbert too. Wow. Yeah. So do send in your support for all your teams. SNS supporting wall. This is the SNS supporting wall. Do leave your comments to support your favorite teams and do add the players. And the tag #IVS supporting so that your messages can be successfully sent to us through this wall. And now, you know what, we're talking about, you know, Shibong right before this. I think right now Shibong can't just rely on just getting a tie. He needs to add more kill pressure onto the Japanese division instead of just, you know what, tie seems good enough, because Korea division survivors are struggling quite a little bit going against Aka, and we saw from the backstage itself, Elf seems like a very proud father, you know. Each time Aka does something impressive, he's just clapping his hands above his head and like, you know what, this is my son. And now, if we're just gonna compare the wealth of experience between Elf as well as Aka, it seems like, of course, Elf has more experience, right, Eli?
Yeah. I was just like, yeah, you said this is my son. That was a little, yeah, anyways. Yeah, I think Alf has so Aka's been, I'm actually not sure, so I think that is true that Alf's been around longer. Aka's been on RC for some time. I think it was, I'm not actually sure. I think Shota was the first hunter for RC, but I have to look back. I'm not actually sure the whole history there, but I do believe that Alf has most likely the most tournament experience out of a lot of these Japanese region hunters.
Yeah, and now moving on to our second match. If we're just gonna look at the map selection that they had yesterday that had good results, it was Lakeside and Moonlight River Park. And another factor that Korea division has to consider is that whether there's going to be a change of hunters from Japan division. And Eli, just from Aka's performance in BO1, do you think they should be changing up Elf right now? Or you know what, since Aka's in great condition, we should just continue using him?
I don't know, it's hard to say. I think Aka's pretty good for 2 rounds usually, so I would say probably go Aka 2 rounds is fine. Then you put Alpha in later. Obviously, I've talked about this before. I think Alpha is the best late round hunter in this entire game. So I definitely think that that you're gonna want to put Alpha in for later rounds. But we'll see if they go Alpha right now. Of course, it is not 2 out of 3. If it was 2 out of 3, I think you could just put Alpha in for rounds 2 and 3. But it's not. It is best of 5 here. So definitely have to consider that. So yeah, interesting to see what the strategy will be here for Team Japan.
Yeah, and hopefully Korea division will kind of also prioritize on picking the better instead of picking it in the later rounds. It seems like they are struggling a lot more than they did yesterday going against Singapore, and if the better is that game-changing moment that they need to possibly stay afloat in BO2 onwards, then allow that better pick for the first 2 and let it be globally banned afterwards. At least you survive and get better results in BO2 in your own map selection instead of losing it out once again against Japan division. And now looking at this, we do have Night Watch being picked by both teams already in the first round. So Eli, if we have Japan division out first, the Japan division survivors out first, do you think they should be banning out the Hermit or the Night Watch first?
I think they should be banning Night Watch first. I think Hermit is not. Well, actually, it's kind of interesting because now that Sebong needs to try to actually win some games here, Hermit might be good. But they did struggle against Night Watch in the first round, whereas Hermit, I feel like they wouldn't struggle against quite as much. So I'm not actually really sure what their approach is. They could either take the approach of, well, Hermit. I mean, Night Watch also has win potential as well. So I think Night Watch probably is just the best ban overall. And yeah, while we're talking about this, I'm going to reach for my hairbrush, in which actually this one, for those of you wondering, has metal things. What are these things called? What are these things called?
Yesterday, Posh, I think Nell was telling me like you use a steel brush, and I was like, what is a steel brush?
I don't know what a steel brush is either. I just know that it's metal.
Not steel brush?
Oh no, it is. Oh, steel. I think you said still. I was like, what is still?
Oh my goodness.
No, it's like, yeah, it's like metal. It's like metal. What are these things, like thistles or whatever? What are these called?
The thing that pokes out from the brush itself. Yeah. I don't really know what that is, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look it up later. But anyways, yeah, they're metal, so it's actually like combs the hair better. It's pretty nice. And yeah, and they don't break that easily, so it's also nice.
Wait, your hair tangles easily, is it?
No. It's just like I had like a plastic one before and it kept breaking. And yeah, it's not good. But this one's just better. Trust me. Anyways, just don't worry about it.
All right. Okay. Yeah. All right. But ladies and gentlemen, we do see Aka coming up for BO2 first half for the side of Japan division, and now Lakeside Village is the map selected on Korea's side. So Aka's character pool in this map, I just want to say that Mad Isis can be really crazy at this map, especially at the 11 area.
Lakeside, I think Lakeside and Mad Eyes is not that good, right?
From what I had in the past against Night Owl's Mad Eyes.
Okay, well, Night, I don't know. So from what I know about Mad Eyes, the 2 worst maps for Mad Eyes are Lakeside and Arms Factory. And Arms Factory is really bad because the console location is really weird. Like obviously you'd be like, okay, Arms Factory seems pretty good, right? There's a lot of walls you can trap survivors. It's actually not the case. The console locations are like really bad. Like they're in not ideal areas. They don't cover all parts of the map. Lakeside, there's a lot of good areas that cover. There's a lot of consoles that cover a lot of area. But Lakeside's very open, so it's extremely hard to trap survivors on Lakeside. So yeah, so from what I know, Lakeside and Arms Factory is not too good for Mad Eyes. And so I don't think Aka will be playing Mad Eyes. I don't even think the survivors really need to worry about it. I think it's pretty unlikely we'll see it, but it is possible. Now, the problem is Clown is actually really good on Lakeside. So by going Lakeside here, you actually give a map. Akka could play Clown. It's not too good. So it's kind of interesting. Clown is good here, but Akka's other 3 main hunters, which is Clerk, Mad Ice, and Dream Witch are not quite as good. Night Watch is also pretty good. So you have to consider. So maybe they'll ban Night Watch, and they'll sort of have like 1 or 2 Clown counters, and then just sort of just go from there. That could be the approach here. We'll have to see.
Yeah, we'll see. We have to wait and see. And yeah, and actually another map that's actually quite terrible for Mad Ice. Do you agree that Moonlit River Park is actually not a great map for Mad Ice as well?
Yeah, Moonlit's not too good. Obviously, also very open, difficult to trap survivors. And if you use the console on the bridge, the fences drop instantly. So you put the fence. So for those of you who don't know, you're playing Mad Ice. You put the fences on the bridge on Moonlit. The fences will only stay up for 1 second, and after 1 second, they just fall down. And that's because I think it's that would be broken if those fences stayed up for a long time. You can trap survivors on the bridge, and there's literally nowhere they can go. So they actually only stay up for 1 second, and they drop down right away after that. So.
Okay, so right, we have to keep that in mind. If the later rounds we will see Akka and possibly a Moonlit map selection, but right now it will be at Lakeside Village in this BO2 first half against Japan Division going against Korea Division. So for people who are just tuning in the first BO1, it was at Chinatown with a 7-2 lead by Japan Division. So Akka, if he wants to keep up the lead, he needs to get at least a tie situation and above in their opponent's map selection. But considering how the hunters have been performing since yesterday, seems like they can potentially aim for more. Ooh.
All right, I'm having a technical difficulty with my.
Oh, all right, sorry.
Yeah,
okay,
I was trying to like, because I've been doing this thing, right, where I'm going 2023 Eli, where I start to read the chat more, right, so I can engage socially
Eli incoming
in a more positive manner. But my thing was not loading. So anyways, I'll leave it alone for now. Okay, so we're getting into the second round here. Let's see what so we have Dancer and Psychologist, of course, auto ban from the first round. Looks like we're gonna go Entomologist from Akka, so he's really gonna prioritize a potential Clown here. Obviously you wouldn't really ban Ento right away unless you're gearing up for Clown. They do have Priestess open, so I think they're going to want to take Priestess early because Priestess is one of the Clown counters in this game currently, one of the best Clown counters. Looks like they're gonna ban. What do they ban on the Hunter? So I'm actually interested to see Korea's approach here. I think probably no, they're gonna ban Dream Witch, so they're gonna ban Dream Witch, and I guess they're gonna try to counter Night Watch and Clown, I would imagine.
Yeah, and just from yesterday's match itself, we saw how much of a nuisance Gogoma's Priestess is going against, I believe, Sneaky's Nayet at Lakeside. So hopefully, fingers crossed, if they want to get this advantage, they should be picking out the Priestess here. Never mind, just eat my words. It's gonna be the Toy Merchant as well as the Prospector being picked here. You're like going against those possible hunters that Akka might be going for. How do you think these two characters might fare?
Yeah, so Prospector and Batter here. So a lot of Clown counters for sure. Prospector is very good against Clown because you can just, you can just stun the Clown out of his dash. But you have to make sure you go for an attract. So you want to throw the magnet, get against a wall, and attract them into a wall to turn off their dash. And then Batter can just hit the Clown back, knock him out of the dash. Wildling also very good against Clown. So Clown here is pretty tough. And obviously Clerk here is really bad. So I don't think, and also Maz is pretty bad. So I think he's going to play Night Watch again, just based off of this team composition. Definitely makes the most sense here. Yeah, again, I don't think Mad Eye's Clown or Clerk here are good at all. So I think Night Watch would be the most logical choice here for Akka.
Yeah, and Akka, it seems like he has forfeited his 4th ban as well in this BO2 first half. So really interesting. I think he probably didn't have enough time, or he didn't confirm the selection as well. But the Simcom, we do have Prospector by MZ on his K with that better that we have been waiting for a long time. But before that, we do have Akka selecting that Night Watch. So Night Watch, this team comp, this map, Eli, any possible first chase?
Well, you have a few things. Obviously, you can go Prospector. You don't really want to chase Batter first. Batter can hit the Night Watch, knock him out of the wind ability. Obviously, you can't chase Wildling. So I definitely think you're going to look for Merchant or Prospector first. Although I think Merchant will probably spawn Big Boat, so that's not really going to be an ideal chase target. So I think you're probably just going to look for Prospector and go with that chase. We did see MZ struggle a little bit to kite against Nightwatch in the first round, so I don't know how they prepared themselves to go against Nightwatch again this time. But they're definitely going to need to utilize breaking line of sight, use pallets a lot more, and we are going to see, of course, the merchant at the big boat spawn here. And we actually don't see batter spawn next to big boat. We actually see him spawn closer to a little boat, but Akka, of course, is just going to spawn at the top here, block the merchant cipher, and he's going to be able to choose if he wants to go for prospector or batter here.
Yeah, and Akka should recognize also that the first chase might be slightly difficult. Looking at this team comp, so insolence might be possible coming into the personas in a short while's time, and hopefully, fingers crossed, everything works out well for MZEC. This is just redemption round when it comes to kiting, prospector, and then of course decoding. They need to prioritize on decoding, but considering with a possible double harassing team comp, or probably actually triple harassing team comp, I do slightly worry about the decoding progress coming from Korea Division, but maybe a 6-12 build this time around on the Wilding?
Nope, borrowed time. Looks like even batter is borrowed time. So for those of you watching, like previously mentioned, always bring borrowed time in your ranked matches. Okay, looks like we're gonna have insolence and detention with Blink here from Akka against the Korean Stars. This is Japan versus Korea. This is round 2, first half, Lakeside Village. I'm Elio, joined with Chocho, and we will be bringing the live commentary for this IVS match.
And it seems like you're right, Eli. He might be going for this prospector at the shack area, and now MZEC just slamming down that pallet to prevent him from just going through it. But now he's just gonna destroy that pallet, I believe. And now MZEC is just kind of running around his routes over here instead of going towards he's going towards the catapult that has been placed by the toy merchant at the big boat. So it seems like this kite shouldn't be too much of an issue for MZ.
Yeah, but he does miss his magnet here, so didn't make it this pallet. Looks like Akka is able to jump over it here, and yeah, he misses the swing there, but he doesn't run to the pallet. He runs away from the pallet here, Chocho, and he runs in the open again for the 4th time. And so that's going to be another free hit from MZ. Now he does make it to the catapult, but I think you definitely should prioritize kiting at the pallet. If you go to the pallet first here, it's a lot stronger because you go to the pallet, you kite around the area, you take that, and then you push the catapult. But MZ just running in the open gave Akka a free hit here, and now he is going to run away from Big Boat here. So he actually leaves Big Boat, runs in the open here again, which is not a good kiting area. The shore area is not a good kiting area at all compared to the big boat. He's just gonna go down to the blink here. If he stayed big boat, he was able to break line of sight, potentially avoid the blink as long as possible. But yeah, not able to do so. Just gonna go down relatively quick to this blink. Yeah, I think just running in that open did cost him that kite there, unfortunately.
Yeah, and Flywheel was unable to be used as well during that first kite. A4 is here for that rescue. Yeah, it seems like it wasn't a very good trade-off to just get that free hit and going up to Big Boat with the catapult and just coming right back down. Now A4, a safe rescue will be done here successfully, but Prospector will make use of one of his magnet. He still has 2 other and a Flywheel. This kite should help him out here, hopefully lasting longer than the Tide Turner will be given to him.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's kind of just wasting magnets, though. They're using the Flywheel to avoid the hit here. Sort of a mind game in this area. He's going to use another magnet here. Can he get the wind ability? Oh, but he misses the stun there. So unfortunately, 2 wasted magnets from MZ and another fast down. And that's going to be another great position for Akka here. Now, this is a little bit different than the first round. This is not a double down on Wildling, and they do have decent cyber progress. So it is still possible for Korea to go for a tie here. But yeah, but overall, the problem is that yeah, these kites are just a little bit short here. We have Toy Merchant. Oh! He's gonna go ahead and go for the rescue. Gets hit with the drop down hit and was not able to use the glider in time. And he's gonna be able to pull back. Has Flywheel to work with here. Has the pallet drop, but Akka is gonna prevent the rescue completely here.
Oniski can come for the backdoor rescue.
Yeah, I think Batter can make the backdoor rescue. Gets the rescue in time. Akka's able to get the down, but they were able to get the save here. So Akka getting a little bit over aggressive here. Batter, excellent job, able to avoid the wind ability here. It's going to go back after the Prospector. Prospector has a magnet to work with. Needs to use this magnet properly here. He's going to jump this pallet. But he doesn't run away. He just stands there and goes down. Yeah, in that position as a hunter or as a prospector, you need to run away and you need to run away. And then when they use the I don't know what's going on.
I mean, yeah, and the hit registers onto Better right now,
Yeah.
and he still has 3 balls to work with. Aka, he recognizes that fact as well. But Onizuke manages to dodge that for now. But
oh, nobody went back for the ball there, and it's gonna go down. But it actually allows Prospector to get back up. So actually, excellent job from the batter there. I was gonna say, as soon as Prospector falls to the pallet, you should just run towards Shaq and then use the magnet, and then go for the stun. Because if you just stand at the pallet and use the magnet, then it's just gonna be a wasted magnet. And we're gonna see the tinnitus cancel as well. So Aka doesn't actually even know if the survivor is here or not. I think he does see the Prospector now. But a lot of time wasted. Has a magnet to work with. He needs to use this magnet properly. And no, he does not use the magnet here before the speed boost activates. And that's gonna allow another down here onto the Prospector, and this is gonna be survivor is eliminated on share. Now they do have enough progress to potentially tie the game here, but everybody is injured here, so Aka can take full advantage of this position.
yeah, absolutely. And now this is where the last cipher is as well. So they're working on their 6th cipher, dodging that successfully, going onto his board, so there won't be an instant-on situation following from that chair back to the mana. Now Onizuke is at the short area, but he is not rotating. Bolding didn't say anything. Bolding didn't say anything to the team, and now Onizuke. Oh, okay, right. So Aka's just not gonna commit to Onizuke. Instead, he's baiting out the board, going back for A4. A little bit misstep, just going against that toenail of that triangle thing that we were seeing there. But A4. Will he be able to kite this out though? He doesn't have his board anymore. There is no flywheel. It's just a tight turner pick. And now we'll be down once again. The 6th cipher being worked on by the better Eli, and the only chance, right, is for Toy Merchant to fly in for this rescue when the cipher is prime. So
yeah, but it is a Toy Merchant, so they can get all the way up to the chair on the glider, right? So it's not like Aka can really cut them off from a distance. He's actually gonna go for the cipher machine instead here, which I actually don't know. Oh no, he's actually gonna try to find where the merchant is. Not in the shack area though. It's actually on the other side of mini boat. So nice positioning here from Toy Merchant, from the sweet potato. And we're gonna see if Aka's able to spot out this character or not. Now the biggest problem here is that Merchant does not have self-heal. So if Aka tunnels Merchant in the end game and then leaves them on the ground, they can go for the X, they can go for a 3 kill. So we'll see if Aka acknowledges that play or not here. Cypher Machine is ready. Merchant is flying in here. Aka doesn't see the Merchant, and they're actually gonna get a free rescue. Nope, they get the hit, but they do go for the end game here. Wilding gets on the board here, gets knocked off right away, and is now sort of trapped in this area, but luckily Wildling does have self-heal, so Wildling is gonna have to be chaired by Aka here before he can just leave. Batter's gonna go for the exit gate here. Can they get the gate open in time? He has 4 bars to work with, so he's gonna have a lot of mobility here. It's really just a foot race at this point.
oh, and Toy Merchant didn't actually collect back her catapult as well, so potentially fly out. If she doesn't make it, it seems like she will. Oh my goodness, you're right. It's a foot race. Goguma is running towards the gate. This is the last speed boost. Will Goguma be able to get out of here? Better is here. It seems like.
Oh, he has blink. He has blink. Honestly, didn't run out the gate, and he's gonna get a 3 kill. Wow, unfortunate misstep from the batter. I'm gonna have to look back at that. I'm pretty sure he could have used the ball before he blinked. That could have been a tied game there, but unfortunately, yeah, wasn't able to make it out in time. Could batter have just ran straight out? I think
he could have if he continued running backwards, but I think he just wanted Toy Merchant to go first.
We're gonna have to wait for the stream to update. I want to definitely look back at that. So we'll see that in a moment. We'll get back to you guys on that. But wow, that was yeah, very intense game there. And Aka is able to secure a 3 kill. It looks like a tie. I really thought they had the tie there, but yeah, just I don't know.
My heart.
Game's crazy. It's crazy,
my heart, bro. It actually like stopped beating for a second. Oh, it was so close. Like you mentioned, if Batter actually just threw the ball like early on instead of just waiting for that very close distance to throw it, it was possible that it was a very secure tie. But the outplay by Aka with that blink hit, almost though. Batter almost crawled. Okay, we gotta acknowledge that fact. And yeah, I mean, MZ as well though. It wasn't really a redemption kite as well. It seems there was a lot of filled magnites, very panicky kite coming from Prospector too. So it seems like MZ's condition today is not the best. and Aka is kind of targeting on that factor as well. So times are looking tough, but we have to wait for that replay that will be happening soon. Looking at this, Goguma with the only person escaped. Kiting wise from MZ 86.7, it seems like it's okay, but honestly, Cypher's progress wise, it was kind of struggling a little bit. And luckily, on Goguma's side, he actually kept out of range from the Tinnitus when Aka was trying to find her. So I think Goguma did a good job, well done, trying to hide out before the rescue happened.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, just a little bit short there. Here we have the replay here. I want to look to see if Batter could have just ran out. Yeah, well, the thing is, if Batter runs out before the Merchant, then they would have actually just made it, because Batter let the Merchant run out and then ran out after. Batter could have actually just ran straight out the gate. I think they would have both made it. Also, Honestgate could have used the ball before the blink, and he actually didn't go for it. So I'm looking here. It's open. Yeah, he could have just used the ball. He didn't use it. He just stood there, unfortunately, and Aka took advantage, got the blink down. So if Batter ran out before the Merchant, I think they would have made it. And if the Batter used the ball before, I think they would have made it as well. So just unfortunately missing that opportunity to get an extra escape there, and Aka actually pulls out a bit of a gift. He gets a bit of a gift there from the survivors, gets a 3-kill, and just like that, Japan even more of a lead here now. Yeah, so good job, well done onto Aka's side with that 3-kill, solidifying that first half win for himself. Trying to think about what. Yeah, I mean, Aka actually made, like, it was just a foot race right at that point in time. He just dashed all the way from the back gate area to front gate and still manages to get that down onto the Batter. But Eli, do you think it could have been possible for Goguma to kind of force seal and then just leave to bait out a free hit and possibly allow Batter to crawl out? Well, I mean that's a hard play. That's pretty. That play doesn't always work. Also, it shouldn't have been that position. I think one Batter could have just ran out the gate. Obviously, the wind ability wasn't cooldown, so he didn't really have to cancel it. I guess he didn't know if it was on cooldown or not, so I guess that he was trying to consider. But he could have just immediately hit. I think that the biggest thing, even not even running out before the Merchant, I think he could have just immediately hit. Because I'm looking back at it, he could have just immediately hit before he blinked. So when the Night Watch is walking towards him at the end here. Let's see. Yep, so when the Night Watch is walking towards him at the end, he could have just hit right away before he went for the blink, and it would have prevented the hit there. But yeah, unfortunately, didn't work out. Aka able to get a 3-kill here. Looks like we're gonna have Soba. He's now gonna be on the survivor side here for Japan. Yeah, I'm very excited to see how Soba is gonna play. Yesterday he played the Acrobat, and yeah, 100% escape rate, 100% win rate. And of course 2 average rescues, so he usually gets off all the rescues by himself, 2 at least in each round, and his stats are looking pretty healthy, honestly. First place for win rate, escape rate, as well as average rescues. It's kind of rare to see that nowadays, coming from esports players from Identity 5. Yeah, absolutely. Unless you're me, and you always win. Yeah. You? No, just kidding. Okay. But then when I get Chocho in my rank match, then that win rate goes. No, I'm just kidding. Chocho's actually a good player, guys. No. You and Nell always say how I place my catapults aiming towards the tree and always saying things. It was a joke. It wasn't behind my back because it's literally right in front of me. It's just that I can't say anything. Yeah, it wasn't even like, oh, gossiping behind your back. No, it's just like, oh yeah, Chocho's right there. Oh, Chocho, my catapult. Face. Yeah. No, Chocho's good, guys. Don't worry. If you guys want to see Chocho play Survivor, you can go watch. What was that tournament? What tournament? No, I didn't play IVC, in that tournament. Like 3 years ago or something. 3 years? Wait, was it 3 years ago? It was like 2 or 3 years ago. IVC 2 or 3 years ago. I was watching Chocho play. Making me feel old. Yeah. Well, you know. Dude, actually, I'm younger than you. I was watching Chocho play Survivor against Breaking Wheel. I think he actually won that game, right? I don't know. I don't remember. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Anyways, okay. Yeah. So we're getting back into our match here. So we do have a. Okay. So how do we do math here? So let's see, 10-3 is the overall points here. In terms of rounds, though, it is a 1-0 round. So definitely Japan looking to take this round, looking to go potential 3-0 here. Obviously all they need would be a survivor tie in this position just to win this round, and then they would definitely want to secure the win after that. And they would have map selection in the next round as well. So yeah, things are looking really good for them.
Yeah, so let's, fingers crossed, everything works out for them. And now Shibong, I believe, is the hunter, correct? Shibong? So
potentially.
Yeah, potentially. So he needs to add more kill pressure instead of just settling for the tie that he did in BO1 first half. And now coming into second half already, with that 3-1 lead that Japan has in this BO2, Shibong has to at least tie things out in their map selection, which is a 3-kill, or if not a 4-kill to gain that better advantage. And yeah, it's hard. It is very tough. You have to understand that playing at home in your hometown and playing, sorry, not playing at your hometown, playing at your hometown and also playing at home is completely different.
Yeah.
You see Miaopai supporting Dolisu, and next to him he's pulling in his very trusty friend Kuga, 2 hunters of the Malaysia division.
Yeah, playing at when you have the essentially like you're at the place, you have the home field advantage, being able to play in the place you're used to playing to. The Japanese players playing here, having the fans on the side. I think many people sort of don't understand how difficult it is to play as the away team, the team that has to travel to that place. So when you're playing Korea against Japan, it's really hard. For example, if you look back in IVC when FT had to play against Thailand, against GH, that's really hard to do. So when you have these venues in places like China, Japan, and Thailand, the team that's from that country, the Thai team, Japanese team, Korean team, sorry, not Korean team, Chinese team, they will always have the advantage. They will always have a slight advantage. And I think, again, people really underestimate how big that advantage actually is. To have the crowd always on your side, to have all your fans watching, whereas the other team has a lot less fans watching in person. And you have a lot less support in person. It's really more stressful. It's really challenging. It's really not easy. So I think a lot of people actually underestimate that factor.
Yeah, hometown advantage is definitely key to possibly Japan division, possibly winning the series as well. But we do see the Hermit banned out instead of the Night Watch at Lakeside Village. So yeah, Japan division, it seems like they also recognize the fact that Hermit is that character that might potentially give that potential 4-kill, 3-kill that Shibong desperately needs coming into BO2 second half. And now the Toy Merchant as well as Psychologist being banned out here, very strong characters, and now the Entomologist. So what can Shibong play here? I mean, that's a huge question mark, right? If we're just gonna see Night Watch again, we've seen how Japan division played against that. They were able to rebound even though Hamitu had not a very great start. And now looking at the server side, Mercenary, a very stable rescuer, Antiquarian, a harasser, as well as a kiting character, Acrobat. I believe this Acrobat should be given to Soba. And now, I think Dolisu might be on this Priestess. At the start, I mentioned how crazy, how great of a support character Dolisu plays, and this Priestess is definitely that character coming into Lakeside Village. But if we're gonna look at this as a whole, right, Priestess, it doesn't really fare well at Lakeside Village, right? Compared to maps such as Chinatown, Ever Sleeping, where there are huge walls that can help you transition from one area to another. Priestess at this map is not usually that strong in terms of kiting support, but it can come off very strong towards the end game. Just yesterday itself, we saw Korea division with this Priestess, and that long portal towards that end game was huge game changer. From a tie situation, turned into a 3 escape for the survivors. So hopefully Dolisu is able to pull off such a stun. But now Shibong confirming this pick of this Night Watch going against this team comp. Any possible first chase, of course, we do have the Acrobat. Priestess as well should be fine, but I think Acrobat seems to be the most optimal chase. And we have to consider the fact that the spawn locations, who will be spawned at what locations and which is easiest and the most convenient to get to. And now Shibong, with this character selection, we have to see their personas as well. Will Shibong recognize the fact that it might be a difficult first chase, Eli, with the spawn locations?
Yeah, so we see this is an interesting spawn from this hunter. You usually want to spawn in the top left here as the hunter because Two reasons. One, you can choose between any of these three targets, whether that's the Mercenary, Antiquarian, or Acrobat, and you get to block the Big Boat Cypher. And that forces the Priestess to rotate to a new Cypher Machine, which slows down decoding progress. And it also keeps Priestess away from the best kiting area on the map. So, interesting choice. Seebung doesn't spawn top left. Going with this spawn here means that you're kind of saying, I want to chase the Big Boat Survivor when you spawn here. Of course, it is Big Boat Priestess, which is not easy. So, yeah, the only reason Seebung was spawning here is because you want to chase Big Boat Survivor here, which is the Priestess. So, interesting choice from to go with the strategy.
And now moving on to our persona selection. On the Hunter side, we do see a trump card detention and excitement. Possibly trying to counter a antiquarian harassment coming through. Soba on the Acrobat, Hamitu on that antiquarian, and of course one Tech Turner on the Mercenary. So it seems like they are geared up for this. For BO2's second half of this match, to still cast the Chochu as well as Eli O bringing the live commentary of this match.
Right, here we go. So it looks like we're going to see, yeah, as we mentioned, going for the Big Boat chase first here onto the Priestess, which is an interesting choice. Big Boat Priestess is really strong, kind of, but actually, at least they're running into the Hunter a little bit here, so giving Seebung an opportunity. And he's just going to wait at this window. Now going to take the vault here. Of course, Seebung can vault this. We do have, yeah, broken windows on the Priestess. Oh, he actually stopped. He could have used the jump, I think, before the speed boost ran out there, but actually instead just kind of stopped there. So I'm not really sure what happened there, but yeah, back onto the chase, onto the Priestess here. She's gonna portal through. Excitement to get the first hit here, so is able to get an early hit onto the Priestess, but no longer has a trade to work with. Survivors also will know that there's no blink available.
Yeah, and it seems like Hamitu, which is the antiquarian at the shack area, is not gonna come for this support just yet. The Lisu is successfully kiting out this period after the excitement has been used. Cypher progress looking really healthy at this point in time. The Lisu will he really get through the pallet, jumping over now. The Lisu, another short portal, unfortunately.
Can he make this window? Let's see. I think he's gonna be able to. There's no bars here for the Night Watch. Mind Game at this pallet here, goes for the wind ability. You see Doliso utilizing, makes the vault in time, gets the speed boost. You see, this is exactly how you want to kite against Hermit. Breaking line of sight, not going in the open. This is a perfect example of how to kite Hermit, and now is forced to loses sight of the Survivor for a minute. Back onto the Priestess, but the Antiquarian is here to support. Two Cypher Machines almost done as well here. Antiquarian already in the vicinity, misses the swing there. Excellent job from the Antiquarian just to buy more distance for the Survivor. And Mercenary Cypher's about to go down. This Cypher already primed. Yeah, this is a great start for Japan.
Yeah, and now Soba will be decoding his second Cypher, the Mercenary, at the 11 area. So Dolisu is still trying to kite out this area, and he's doing that very successfully. The next portal will be coming through in about a few seconds. Dolisu, it seems like he will survive all the way till then. And now, last two Cyphers are being booked on Eli.
Absolutely. You see how fast that Cypher rush is from the Survivors, because they immediately decode. This is not, I think a lot of players, when it comes to, like, for example, ranked matches and such, people like to run around a lot in the early game. They like to hide even if the Hunter's not near them. And you see the Japan team, they don't do that at all. They just immediately jump on Cyphers. They immediately decode. They acknowledge. Priest is the one getting chased. Immediately go for that decoding. And the Cyphers, you can see, incredibly fast here. Antiquarian is going to go for the stick here. They're going to be able to use this to get to this pallet. And he's going to use the flip here just to make sure they don't get terror shocked, which I think is definitely a safe play. Goes for the charge attack, not able to get the swing there as well. And Hametu is just going to kite around these pallets as much as possible. And this is Seebung having a really hard time securing the down here. Japan, excellent Survivor gameplay thus far.
Yeah, excellent indeed. And now Hamitu manages to stun him once again, disarming him, and now Hamitu able to transition to a better kiting area with these two pallets. A lot of this mind game coming through and no free hits given.
Oh, nice job to walk through the pallet there. Hamitu was going for the stun, wasn't able to get it there. Does get the pallet down there to cancel the instant wind ability. Last Cypher 60% of the way done. This is almost a 5 Cypher split kite between the Antiquarian and the Priestess here, going for this Big Boat pallet. Mind game at the pallet. Two is able to make it to the window though, and is gonna be able to keep kiting in this area. Last Cypher Machine almost primed here, 90% of the way done. It's just gonna kite in this area as long as possible. Seebung does not have trade. He switched to teleport, so he's not gonna have that here. As soon as Antiquarian goes down, they will go for the end game. He missed the swing, and is going to be able to get the down, but he did just use his ability. It is on cooldown here, so at this point, Simong is really just trying to secure at least one kill, but this is extremely hard to even get a kill at this point because Mercenary still has Tide Turner, so they could easily go for a force escape from this position.
Oh, what stun against that? And now Hamitu will continue kiting this out. Mercenary, is he coming over though?
Yeah, might be coming for a body block. Might also be coming for the rescue. We're going to see... Did get a speed boost from, I think, vaulting the pallet there. And, yeah, is going to go down to the hit here. But still Tide Turner available. Still Priestess support available. This is easily a 4 escape position for the survivors. If Simon chairs here, I think they get the 4 escape. Now, he's going to try to drag all the way to shore here. So, basically what can happen is... Okay, Priestess long portal's on... Okay, they wasted the long portal, so they're not going to have that as an option. Priestess can set up a long portal through the big boat area, and then Mercenary can save with Tide Turn. I think that's going to be the play here. And then also, Seabunk does a teleport, though, so he can go to the teleport to the gate to cut off the escape potential. Looks like Dolisu's actually going to try to get him to the long portal instead here.
Alright, so let's... Fingers crossed. The Tide Turner does come into effect. The long portal is there as well, but this portal will be hit by Shibong. Hamitu, I don't care, you're gonna hit me. I'm just gonna run straight for that long portal. Hamitu does not have anything to worry. Why does Shibong always just stop after he?
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there. Did they make the portal in time?
I hope so.
Needs the body block. Oh, they missed the portal by 1 second, and Mercy's gonna go down near the basement. This can actually be a tied game now because Japan tried to push for this win. Mercenary's gonna go down. Stop in there. Not sure what's going on. He actually did not share basement. This is only the second share. I'm not sure why he didn't just share basement. He could have shared both survivors' basement, and I think that would have actually secured the tied game. But now it is possible for them to still win. Because obviously Mercenary can get back up here and tension is out now. So see what he goes for. And he can balloon the Mercenary, bring him over to the chair here. Soba's gonna go for the rescue. He can go for the no attack recovery. There's one hit. Misses the hit though onto the... Oh yeah, no, he needed to hit the Inquirian right there. If he hit the Inquirian right there, he could have tied this game. But now I don't think it's gonna be as possible. Inquirian is gonna be body blocked from the Priestess here, using all of his speed boosts. Just a mind game at this point. Oh, does he get the hit? Does get the down here. But Mercenary is back up. I think the survivors can make the gate, but there is teleport. He could teleport in front of these survivors, and maybe they don't make it.
The long portal set up by the Priestess as well will be there. Will be put into effect. Teleport does happen. Dolisu is full health, so he's not afraid.
Yeah, but okay, Dolisu can take a hit. He needs to find Acrobat. If you can find Acrobat, that could be the tied game here. But I think Acrobat is going to run for the dungeon here. Yes, waiting on the dungeon. So Japan does manage to just barely get a 3 escape, almost resulting in a tie there. And I actually think that if I'm not sure, yeah, Sivan could have taken basement there. If you go basement, then you share Mercenary basement behind them. That would have been actually, I think, a tied game. Priestess, of course, can make the rescue, but it would have been really difficult. Priestess was pretty far away because they had just come through the long portal. So I think actually Sibung needed to take the Antiquarian to basement there, and then you take the Mercenary to basement as well, and I think you could have tied that position from there. But instead, yeah, shared out in the open, so that ended up being a 3 escape instead.
Could it be that he decided not to chair the basement because of the Priestess? That she might go for that basement?
Yeah, I think that's why, but I think you have to, because if you don't share basement, then Mercenary just gets up, and then they pressure the rescue, and then you can only kill one person anyway. So you have to go for basement if you want a chance to tie. So yeah.
Yeah, I think a lot of decision making that has, kind of a little bit here and there that's not being done well. And yeah, Shibong seems like, I'm looking at the replay, it seems like Priestess actually went through the portal, so she's actually all the way at the front gate. And if he chairs basement, there's very slight chance that Dolisu can make the run for that basement rescue.
Exactly.
After.
And that's why I think you have to share basement, because as the hunter, the Priest is on the other side of the map because they just went through the long portal. So that there's no there's not a lot of time for the Priestess to get all the way back across the map to actually make that rescue.
Yeah, but we actually have to give our kiddos to Dolisu's Priestess first kite, and that follow-up kite by Hamitu, coming off from there onwards after the teleport. So amazing stuff coming through. We do see 186 seconds on Dolisu's kite and 168 seconds of containment time from Hamitu. So this too, actually, they did a very excellent job, and I think this is definitely the redemption kite Hemi2 have for this round. Remember, in the first round, he actually got a very fast round with that coordinator, and now with this anti-courier, I think he's definitely satisfied. But I think the Japan division was trying to aiming for a 4 escape, kind of falls slightly short with that 3 escape instead. But nonetheless, still a 6-2, and right now back to Japan division's map selection in BO3.
Yeah, so definitely a good position for them. Being up by this many points, I think it's okay. Let's do math here. 4. It is 4-13. Yeah, so 13-4. Also a 2-0 lead for Japan. Essentially, at this point, because the lead is so large, I think Korea's real only chance to just win 3 rounds in a row. I think if they tie this round, I think Korea probably will just lose because they don't have enough points to come back, or it'd be very difficult to get 9 points to make that comeback. So I think here, yeah, Korea's best chance is they gotta try to win 3 rounds in a row. But so far, Japan, they haven't really come close in either of the first 2. Japan just extremely dominant right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of replicating today's first match, right, between China and Vietnam. Yeah, I mean, China was just dominating a 3-0 sweep, and now Japan, it seems like they're doing the exact same situation, and we might be seeing Japan going against China once again tomorrow. So very excited to see how this BO3 might possibly play out for the side of Korea. Hopefully they can come back with a possible win, even though it's at their opponent's map selection. And yeah, actually, I just want to go through with Dolisu's kite actually at the small board area. He was just playing that ring around a rosy game, like going back and forth with that same window. What do you think Sibon could have done there with no confined space? Alright, you just need to drink, yeah, because of
yes. I think that it's really hard to say. I mean, it's not, again, this is why I don't really understand chasing Priestess first, but we're gonna get into some big highlights and we'll be back in a moment.
こえてる俺。こっちからこっち。これ風間に合っちゃうかもしれん。ワンちゃん。高速できてナイス。いやいい、めっちゃいいそれ。はい。これボロ温存する救助どうする？
温存する。海岸釣り。
小屋ロング目指したらこれ。
小屋にさワープ張って。ボロでロング一緒に行く感じでしょ。
1枚でそれから最低限。
あった。
ナイス救助。
5いや無理もうこれ多分無理や間に合わない。ギリ間に合わん。
俺も入る。
全員入って。
あ、俺入れねえかも。あ、入れねえ俺。
いや誰か中間して。
ホット取れだっけ？
俺飛びじゃない。じ
ゃあ俺90これ90。
ノーワン切れるから大丈夫。
出る逃げ。危ね
え。
いやまあいいよ。
いやうまい。
Okay. So right now, IVS support coming through #IDV IVS supporting. Good to see Aka, Soba, and City fighting. So yeah, we do see a very cute fan art coming through as well. Loving the color coordination. I am super bad at drawing, so this is amazing. I think Eli is also very terrible at drawing. So yeah, that makes us 2. So do show your support with your fan art, with your words of encouragement for these players. They definitely do see it, and of course this will help them boost their morale, boost their ego to actually play a lot better when it comes to these offline stages. And for now, Japan definitely do have this hometown advantage, and it is definitely showing. And of course, just now right before this, we were talking about how the Priestess was coming through by Dolisu. You know what? We're always talking about how Priestess Big Boat is like, it's Priestess heaven when it comes to kiting, with the up-down portals. But Dolisu came out of the Big Boat area, able to kite successfully all the way after the excitement hit, and to a point that Shibon was like, you know what? I'm gonna switch traits teleport to someone else. This is how strong Dolisu's kiting is by itself, and it really comes to show why he is a member representing the Japanese division coming into IVS.
Yeah, this is why I would have liked to see the spawning at the cornfield area in the top left. That way you can block the Priestess Cypher on Big Boat, force them to move to a new Cypher, and you can choose between chasing the, I think it was Prospector, or what is it, Acrobat, and Antiquarian or Acrobat. There we go. And I think Acrobat would have been the best chase for sure. So I think I would have really loved to see the top left spawn, the cornfield spawn from the Hunter. You can go Acrobat chase first, block Priestess Cypher on Big Boat, force them to rotate to a new one. But yeah, really wanted to chase Priestess on Big Boat instead. So unfortunately, that did not quite work out for Seabone there.
Yeah. So we do see both Night Watchers at Lakeside Village, but with very differing results. One with 3 elimination and one with 1 elimination. So it really, the wealth of experience is, and the strength of each hunter is starting to show. And for Seabone's side, seems like with or without the Hermit, it is actually hurting him in the back end. And yeah, just excuse our co-caster here, Eli. He's actually kind of sick. That's why he's kind of coughing and trying to make sentences out of his words. So yeah, we're actually taking good care of ourselves. I think a majority of casters are just getting sick because of the weather, I think. Maybe Eli's body is not really adjusting to Thailand's temperatures. I'm not too sure. But he's taking care of himself. But the medicine's not working, so blame the medicine.
Yeah, it's actually kind of sad. Like, I have a cough, so like I can't really like use air conditioner because like it makes the air dry and it like dries out your throat and it makes you cough more, right? It makes it worse.
Yeah.
So I've been living in Thailand for the past week with no air conditioner. It's actually like the worst thing ever. Like literally I have no air conditioner right now. Like I'm actually dying because it's like hella hot, but it is what it is. I can't, if I use air conditioner, I'm gonna start coughing, so I can't.
Yeah.
I can't.
I know that Thailand is always, I don't know why, but Thailand's temperature is always hotter than Singapore's one. And even this week, it was like 37 degrees. So I'm pretty sure it was like worse in Thailand. It feels worse too. So, as much as we don't want to global warming, we still on aircon. So that's that. And now moving on with our Japan division, we do have a switch in the Hunter faction. We do have Aka swapped out and Elf swapped in for this 1 MVP, and look at the stats, Eli. It's full. Filled to the brim.
Yeah. Pretty good. Yeah, so this was from the match yesterday, right? I believe. So yeah, I was able to get a win yesterday, get a 4 elimination yesterday. So even get a terror shock yesterday. So I mean that's pretty good, I would say.
Yeah.
Just one MVP, just one everything. 100, 100, 1 MVP, 1 average reduction, 1 something.
Imagine being first place, right, for everything. Just like why I won for my subjects, but clearly
to be fair, this is from just 1 game from yesterday.
Yesterday he played 2 though. Oh, 1 only. You're right.
Yeah.
At the Sacred Hospital.
Goldfish memory. Oh my god, it's crazy.
Anyways, moving on with our BO3 map selection. Japan has decided on Everest Sleeping Town. So, very interesting, right? In BO2, I believe. Sorry, in BO1, Korea actually banned out Everest Sleeping Town.
Yep.
I'm sorry, my brain isn't braining. I can't remember if it's the second one. But now, with the Everest Sleeping Town match, how do you think this matchup is gonna be like for Elf? He has a lot of hunters, and also even Geisha. So, coming into BO3, what are the 2 hunter characters do you think Korea should be banning out?
Well, I don't know. I mean, you're in such a deficit here. I don't really know how to even approach this. I guess at this point you just ban like Geisha and Nightwatch.
And allow the Bonbon possibly.
Yeah, it depends. Like, I would actually love to see the Hunter side go first here. I don't agree with Survivors going first here. Because if you go Hunter first, then you know what type of Hunters you need to ban. So you're like, okay, well, we need to ban, we need to ban like Bonbon because we need to go for a win, or we need to ban Nightwatch because we need to go for a tie, or something like that, right? So you should, I would imagine it's probably better to let your Hunter go first, but yeah, they're actually gonna have their Survivors go first instead.
Yeah, and I got kind of distracted as well with the live chat. Somebody with the name of Nimyo Mama, it says, it's okay, it's hard to commentate while being sick and going bald. So Eli, any response to this person in particular?
What did they say?
It's okay. It's hard to commentate while being sick and being bald and going bald.
Well, I'm actually not going bald. So...
Actually, that's Eli's real hair, guys. Surprise.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know
Wig.
who said it's a wig. Like that's just my hair. I just have long
Fake
blonde
news.
hair. Like I don't know what to tell you. Like
Hashtag
I
fake
don't-
news 2023.
Like I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you guys. Like it's literally just my hair. Like I don't know what you expect. Like
Okay,
I actually just
maybe we're just used to seeing you being really neat with your hair. I think this time around you just, I mean,
No,
with
it's just-
school and being sick, it's just your hair.
I don't know how to comb it right because like it's so because I usually don't let it get this long, but since I've been sick I haven't been able to get a haircut right. So like I was gonna get a haircut literally on the day when I got sick. Like I was literally had an appointment at the hair place that day, and then I got sick. I was like, oh, I can't do it. And then like I've had this cough, and I've had the flu for a few days, and then I had a cough for a while, and then I can't get a haircut when I have a cough because you ever have a cough and you go to like the hair salon and then they like you can't like cover your mouth because they put the thingy on you, right? And
Dude,
then you're
wear
like,
masks, man.
what?
Wear a mask. Wear a mask.
No, but like I don't want to be coughing the whole time getting my haircut. Like that's just so weird. Like they're
Oh, then
gonna
they
be like,
cut wrong and then they.
yeah, they're gonna be like, ew, what is this dude coughing for? Like what the heck, dude? Like I don't want
Okay,
this guy
so-
coughing
yeah.
here. Like so you know what I'm saying? So like that's why like I don't want to like go get a haircut while I'm sick. So I gotta wait. And so now it's like an extra week and it's a whole thing. Anyways, yeah.
Yeah, so definitely I'm looking at lecture as well. Definitely I'll try to remember better and also write things down because actually I do have a notebook in front of me that I'm writing things down. Just that my brain sometimes it works. I mean, you can't 100% record every single thing, so I'm trying my best
You
here,
could.
okay, as a caster. And I mean, I do have my
Could,
I
technically.
do have a non-fish memory co-caster here, Eli, so hopefully he's gonna be here
I remember
correcting me when I'm in the wrong. Yeah. Yeah. That's right. So, Elf coming in with this, it should be a possible Seer as well as a Priestess band out here, considering, I don't know, Seer and Better and Sid.
You know what I've noticed is every
up?
time they play like background music like in these tournaments, it always sounds like the opening to like some like popular song that I've heard before, but then it just like isn't. Like this one right now, this kind of sounds like what's that One Direction song? I forgot.
Wait.
It's like I don't know, but it sounds like a One Direction song.
Give me a
opening.
tune, maybe I can guess it. I used to be a
No, it's like-
Directioner, so.
It's like if I didn't have you, there would be nothing left. That one.
Oh.
But it's like the opening, Think about the opening, and then think about this music. It sounds similar. Like it just reminded me of that song. Anyways, we're not.
Oh,
we're not
Drag Me
talking
Down,
about...
Drag Me Down.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I have that song on my
Yeah.
Apple Music. Yeah. Anyways, okay, so we're gonna get into our band pick here. Looks like it is Nightwatch and Wax Artist here. So actually, banning Wax Artist is interesting. We've seen Wax Artist sort of fall off the table a little bit. Hasn't been too strong in this meta, but they do. I think they want to play Enchantress and Barmaid. Both characters are not too good against the Wax Artist. So I think that must be the idea here for banning that. But you do open up so Barmaid is interesting. I'm not sure I understand Barmaid because Barmaid is pretty weak to Geisha and Bonbon. So I don't know about this. Fisho?
Yeah, it's very interesting, right? I mean, Barmaid pick going against two of Elf's best two hunters. It's extremely terrible to pick the Barmaid. Enchantress, yeah, understandable going against a Geisha. Not too much against a Bonbon, but it's tough. I hope that this Priestess pick onto Gogoma would potentially help them kite better, and maybe then the Barmaid, when she uses her Dolphin, she can actually heal up successfully. And now Elf just going head on with this Geisha, even though there is an Enchantress harassment coming through.
Yep.
Yeah, the support must come through, right, Eli?
Yeah, so Enchantress is really good against Geisha. It's a good kiter and a good harasser, but Barmaid is not. And the problem with Barmaid is Barmaid's good against characters that take a long time to get the second hit after getting the first one, but Geisha's one of those hunters that can get 2 hits really fast. So that's why Geisha is pretty good against Barmaid. So that's why I'm a little confused on the Barmaid selection, but we'll see how it does ultimately impact this game. And he actually does spawn, the Barmaid does spawn far away from Geisha, so that's pretty good for survivors here. Now the only downside is the corner house cipher top left will be locked, which means that Barmaid is gonna have to find a new cipher. So Alf could still rotate over there and chase that Barmaid if he wants to. But yeah, pretty standard. We're gonna see Priestess in middle here, Mercenary at the bottom, Barmaid top, close to corner house, and middle 2-story is gonna be that Enchantress. So I think Alf's gonna avoid chasing Enchantress. I think Priestess on Everything 10 usually don't want to chase, but Geisha is one of the hunters that actually can chase Priestess pretty effectively. So I don't mind Priestess chase here if you're Alf, or Barmaid chase. I think that's going to be his best targets.
Yeah, so with that being said, we'll be heading soon into the match, but before that, of course, our persona builds will be revealed. I think it should be a... Actually, I've seen a lot of just Detention Geisha, but Elf is gonna go for that Trump card plus Detention. Bling is his trait. For the server side, 2 Flywheels and 139 on the Priestess.
Yep.
So we'll be heading into BO3. First half between Japan divisions, Hunter Elf going against Korea division survivors. I'm your caster Chocho, and next to me we do have my co-caster Eli bringing the live commentary of our first match.
All right, so it looks like we're going to see Alf is going to rotate towards middle here. I think he's going to go for Barmaid. I really don't think you want to chase Enchantress first. Actually, maybe going for Priestess as well. Okay, this is actually really smart. He's going to rotate. He didn't actually see Barmaid there, but he's actually going to rotate towards Corner House this way. He can go for either Priestess or Barmaid. Barmaid needs to hide, not run. So I don't really like Barmaid running around here, leaving a trail. Oh, and yeah, gave the trail away there. You really have to hide there as the Barmaid. Alf's going to be able to get a free hit right here. Most likely. Barmaid's gonna... I guess they could use this. Okay, they can actually make it to this pallet, potentially with a speed drink, or just make it to the pallet straight. Oh, but Barmaid gets stuck here. Barmaid actually gets stuck, and it's gonna give a free hit because of it. So unfortunately, MZ, the big misstep there. He needs to try to kite until this drink runs out here. I don't know if he's able to do that. Does he have a speed drink to work with? Okay, he's able to avoid that hit there. Does not have a speed boost, but doesn't use the pallet either. Because Alf just used his dash, I think using it there would have been fine. Has a flywheel. Oh, beautiful flywheel from MZ. He's able to stay alive until the drink activates. So that was a big play from MZ, really making up for those missteps in the earlier kites that he had. That was really crucial that he was able to get that heal off.
Yeah, so risky, and the hit comes through the pallet onto MZ now. And right now, Elf does have a blink, does have 1 butterfly. If the butterfly works, he will not be using the blink. MZ still playing around in this palleted area, but Elf is just gonna get this hit.
Oh, but he swings too early. Oh, he's gonna have to use blink to get the down. Priestess actually set up a portal, but it was actually quite far away from where the Barmaid was kiting, so I'm not sure that was actually worth it. I guess they were trying to get them to the long portal, but yeah, it doesn't matter here. One Cypher Machine will go down, but the Cyphers are really slow for Korea here. 50% and only 40 on another one. So Korea spent a lot of time over-rotating here, unfortunately. We talked about in the first game how Japan, they really prioritize immediate decoding, really fast Cypher Rush. Whereas Korea, yeah, they just haven't really been doing that. And Enchantress actually just gives a free hit and runs away. Isn't even gonna rescue. So interesting choice there, I guess, to gain a stack, but I don't know if getting injured in the process is actually worth that or not.
That's true, that's true. And right now, the Priestess portal is coming through the long portal as well. So I believe MZ will survive for a little bit. Elf is being a little bit cautious of that trend. So good job, well done over there. Priestess will heal up this Barmaid, but full health or not? That's the huge question that we have, right?
Yeah, so Barmaid, yeah, Barmaid, he didn't break the long portal. I think he can probably just break it right now. Barmaid should get at least 1 heal off. Alf's gonna take down the portal now, and they do get 1 heal off in time here. Barmaid healing very slow, but yeah, is able to get that heal off. Still has another share to work with here. Priestess portals into the Hunter, but actually avoids getting hit there. I think this is a good time for Priestess to body block. Barmaid running back into the Hunter here. MC needs to be very careful. Does he have the speed? No, I think he already used the speed drink, right? So yeah, he's gonna go down there. Priestess is not decoding. Priestess actually just running around here. I'm not really sure why. I'm not sure what the idea is. If they're gonna body block, you want to stick with the survivor, but they weren't even sticking with the survivor. But Korea is losing out on incredible amounts of Cypher Rush here. And I'm not entirely sure what the game plan is with this.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely do see a huge difference between Doisu's Priestess as well as Gokuma's Priestess. And hitting the Priestess before she even got near the basement, Elf is being really aggressive here. Actually felt the butterfly, I'm not sure. Flying through.
Well, no, I don't think anyone can make this in time. Enchantress, I don't think Enchantress should make this. He's gonna get the dash, gets the down onto the survivor. Enchantress, yeah, not close to making that. And yeah, just like that, Alf has a winning position. The Cypher is way far behind here for Japan, for Korea. We see one Cypher at 80%, another Cypher at 75, so 2 about to finish here. But they still have 50% on one and still only 36 on the last one, and they're pretty far spread out here. So yeah, Korea just unfortunately a pretty big lack of decoding here.
Yeah, and Elf is able to snowball, right? Since after the person got sent back to the mana, Princess was down immediately on the floor. So Onisuke was trying to kite out here, which means that Mercenary have to come for this rescue, but he's so far away. They only started making rotations.
Oh yeah, no, that's not too good here. I think that's gonna, so it's definitely gonna be an after half rescue. I guess this gives time for Priestess to get a portal, but yeah, it doesn't really matter. It's gonna be after half. Alpha, I imagine, will go for a farm onto the Priestess here. Once he gives a free rescue, needs to be careful. Okay, no, he's gonna go back to chair here. Is he get the same? Priestess needs to get that portal up. Is he able to get the portal here? Tries the portal trick and wasn't able to get it, which means she is gonna go down right away. Is gonna be dead on chair here, and just like that, Alf can easily win from this position here.
Yeah, so this will be Priestess' last chair. Onisuke, the Enchantress, is trying to pop that center cipher, which is at 95%. And I believe 38% last cipher. Could it be at the fake gate? But the rotations that Mercenary is going for, it seems like it's the Geisha area. So Onisuke is trying to kite out here, still full health, has zero stuns left. Elf is taking notice of that cipher as well. 50% into that cipher.
Oh, wow.
True.
Wow, excellent job from Onisuke, avoiding every single hit so far. And we're going to see exactly why this player is such a strong kiter against one of the best hunters, probably maybe the best Geisha player in the world here. No free hits at all. Beautiful job there. That is some next level gameplay. Onto the Mercenary here. Mercenary was not able to elbow pad away here and is going to give a free hit without using any items at all. So unfortunately, A4 missing out on an opportunity there to avoid a free hit. Onisuke is going to go ahead and pressure that last Cypher Machine. Mercenary needs to use up their items. They need to not give a free hit. Alf's going to go back to the Cypher Machine here. No, he's actually just going to...
I think the moment he touches, he's going to change to teleport, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, it seems like it's gonna be so. Onisuke is full health though and has one stack to use. Another one came through just while.
But that pallet was already used, unfortunately. So he's gonna be able to get the first hit. Nope, I spoke too soon. But yeah, still has his pallet thrown down. So he's gonna finally be able to get the first hit. But Onisuke doing an excellent job. Alpha is really just pressuring the Cypher here, not allowing the Mercenary to pop it, or anybody to pop it for that matter. He's gonna now start a new Cypher Machine, which I think is definitely correct here. He's gonna dash through the wall here. Which is pretty standard Chocho.
No, I can't do that, so...
Just throw the butterfly and dash. Oh, Mercenary misses the elbow pad! Mercenary with a missed elbow pad here is going to take the hit and go down. So unfortunately, that's a big missed opportunity. I was actually going to go for the chair here, maybe. I think he's worried the Cypher Machine is almost ready. Well, now that the Cypher stopped moving, he doesn't have to worry about it. I think Onisuke should have kept decoding, because then Alpha would have been worried the Cypher maybe is primed and doesn't want to allow the survivor to get back up here.
Yeah, and I believe... Yeah, and I believe the Enchantress healed the Mercenary just now. That's why the stacks keeps increasing. We saw that the last hit, right, was onto Mercenary, so that was another stack. We'll see whether that's gonna bite Elf in the back with this triple stacks that we're seeing here. Onisuke just gonna hide there. I wonder if Elf actually spots her out.
No way, right? Oh,
the red dot on the map can be seen. So Onisuke was just hiding in the open, even though he's not visible to Elf. Onisuke will be giving that triple stack. There is the flywheel as well as 9, but flywheel 30 and the hit register.
Yeah, he's gonna get that down. That is going to be a 4 survivor elimination here for Alf, and another 5-0 game for Japan. Yeah, things are looking really good for Japan, I would say, based off of this.
Yeah. So I wonder whether Shibon is gonna come out next or whether Romy is coming off, because yesterday we saw Romy coming in when it came to Ever Slipping Town with that Breaking Wheel. And Eli, you've talked about how Breaking Wheel, when it comes to this kind of situation where you mask for elimination, the Breaking Wheel is the only option, right?
Yeah, well, you do have to choose your substitutions before the round begins. So if they do make a substitution, they would have had to choose it before. We don't actually have an update on that until now, so we're gonna see in a moment if they did make that substitution or not. But yeah, I don't know. You actually have to choose your hunter, your substitution before the map is selected. So they actually wouldn't know if it's Ever Slipping Town or not because Japan chose the map. Yeah, so I definitely think that Yeah, actually, I don't know. I don't know what I was gonna say there. I was gonna say, I think what I'm saying is like, we talked about how Korea, they kind of need to win 3 rounds in a row, and they already can't even win this round at this point. So it's now an 18-4 lead for Japan. So
all right,
I don't know.
so
Doesn't seem likely. I guess if you get a 5-point game here and you tie, then they would have to win the last round, the last 2 rounds, by 9 points or more in the last 2 rounds. They have to gain 9 points back in the last 2 rounds and win both of them, essentially.
yes, I love it when we do math on the live station right now. But looking at all statistics wise, we do have the Barmaid with 106 seconds containment time, Onizuki as well with the Enchantress 124. I think Onizuki, if he was the first Kaita, I feel like it would be a completely different story. But we have to take into account that Barmaid is actually not a direct counter to Geisha, but Enchantress is with those stuns. So with the 106 by MZ, I think it's a good job, well done. And also, we did see the cooperation by the Priestess with those long portals too. So really tough situation that we're seeing here. But if Japan Division is looking into trying to get a 3-0 match up today, with this 5-0 lead that Alf started with this first half, is definitely a good step in the right direction. And now with a possible switch, maybe Romy might be coming in. I think they should definitely let Romy in, right? I mean, Shibong's, for the first 2 rounds, it seems like he really is feeling kind of under the weather. It's not really performing to his prime condition, or at least the server side of Japan Division actually doing a lot better compared to Singapore Division that we saw yesterday, where it was slightly easier for Shibong.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, you look at the overall score here. Let's see if I did that right. That is, yeah, 18-4. So 18-4. Yeah, it's really tough. So the only win condition for Korea at this point is 5 now. It's a 5-0 now, and then they have to go, I guess, like, to win, they'd have to go like 7-2 in both of the last 2 rounds, or 7-2 and a 6-2 just to tie. Yeah, you see the win condition. Just to force another round, they would have to be a 104 kill here. And even if you do that, you're still down 9 points. You're still down by, yeah, you're still down 9. You're still down 18-9 at that point. So, and 2 rounds, you're down 2-0 in rounds. So, yeah, I'm not really sure how Korea can work out of this one, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really tough.
Difficult for them to bounce back, of course. We will be seeing
Romy
confirmed, right? Romy.
Yeah, and Nian.
Right. So Romy with possibly a breaking will.
Yep.
If talking about yesterday's performance, the only hunter that he got for elimination was with the Geisha, remember? But that was only because Singapore Division had to go for that road, all those rescues to get a 3 escape. Yep. So technically speaking, it was actually just a tie situation if Singapore Division didn't have to be that desperate for that 3 escape. So considering the... Alright, so just gonna pause on that. We're gonna be seeing the survivor side. We'll be seeing Nian coming in while City will be sitting out. City played the mercenary roles, the rescuer role when it came to the first few rounds. So Nian coming in with this patient forward antiquarian prospector, harassers coming in. Romy is gonna have a tough time, don't you think?
Yeah, definitely it's gonna be a challenge. Yeah, definitely gonna be a challenge. Yeah, again, you have to 4-kill, so I'm not really sure what Romy... I mean, they'll probably... The survivors may just even ban, like, Breaking Wheel. Any hunter that has, like, high 4-kill potential, they might just ban it. That could be a possibility as well here. And so, yeah, we're gonna see Romy taking the stage here. Saw him yesterday with that Geisha. This time around, it's not an easy task at all. You know, yesterday we saw with the Geisha had to go for a tied game and was just barely able to pull that off. Now you gotta go for a 4-kill against this really strong Japanese team that's been consistently winning here. So you know, we saw them with a really strong performance last round, almost a 4 escape. So it's really tough. You have to 4-kill, and that's just to close. That's just to force an extra round in which Japan still has a really large lead.
Yeah, and if we're just gonna look at the stats itself, looking at our right side, the 4 elimination rate is at 0%, and he must get a 4 elimination in this round. So even yesterday, right, going against Singapore Division, Panda against his Breaking Will.
Panda.
Yeah, he did amazing, right, Panda? Yeah, and yeah, it comes to show how easily Breaking Wheel can be countered with a very good harassment coming from the Survivor side. So I really, it's a huge question mark whether to see how it's gonna play this out, right? I mean, the Survivor side, they can potentially even go for maybe 1 or 2 of them without broken borrowed time. Even, I mean, they just need a 1 escape. So what kind of possibly interesting characters do you want to see, like personally, Eli?
I don't know. I mean, they'll probably ban. I mean, so they know about his Geisha and Breaking Wheel, right? So they'll probably just ban those characters. So I'm not really sure. I mean, for the Survivor side, it depends how it's, you know, like Japan could just play a character like Embalmer, very easy for getting at least 1 escape, 2 escape. We saw that yesterday actually from China using that Embalmer for getting that tied game. Embalmer's a really good character for that. So I definitely think that Embalmer would be a good selection for the Survivors to go to early here. Again, Japan gets a single Survivor out the gate here, they will be victorious. So definitely think that will be Nom.
That will be Nom?
Nom. It's right there. Do you see it? Nom. On the screen.
Nom Nom. I see him. I see him. The little octopus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's
so,
yeah.
Okay, we do have someone's name called Nom, but let's not judge people for their names. Okay, your name is
no,
Eli.
What's a good name? I literally just said it because I said it because I liked it. What?
No, I like to. Yeah.
I mean, your Discord name is Nom Nom. That's weird. I don't know about that.
Not my Discord name. In that server, my name is Nom Nom. Okay.
Oh yeah. I think Nom is good, but Nom Nom, I don't know about that.
Nom Nom means like I'm gonna go Nom Nom. Like it could be breakfast, lunch, or dinner. You just don't have to specify. I'm just gonna go Nom Nom. I think that's a very good word that could be added into.
You know, nom in Thai is like milk. So basically, your name is like milk.
Wait, nom in what is milk?
Nom
in Thai.
It's like milk. Nom.
In Thai?
Yeah, means milk.
Nom for reals? Are you like catting me?
No, I'm serious. It means milk in Thai. I'm 100% serious.
Nom?
You can ask anybody after. Trust me.
Okay. I mean, chat, if anybody here is like not in the Thai stream but surprisingly here, do confirm with me whether nom.
Why are you questioning? Like, I literally know this.
I know you're, dude. You like to like cat me left and right, okay? So.
Captain.
Yeah, no, you cat me left and right.
No, it actually does mean milk. I'm serious. It actually is.
Okay, fine. Calm down. Bro, calm down. Alright, so. Okay, we still have the Seer available, right? Seer, Priestess.
Yep.
So those could be possible first picks coming in from Romy. And on the side of Japan, it seems like they are getting more and more consistent. The synergy is coming through as well.
Yep.
It's not perfect. I mean, we saw from they tried the long portal trick from the League side, but it didn't really work out. But we'll be seeing instead the forward band as well as the Priestess. So
they should just ban Nightwatch and Waxars, looks like. So it has Breaking Wheel and Geisha. Yep.
So let's see how is it gonna be. Romy is very known to beat those later round hunters, so hopefully it comes off really strong coming into their potential last match, in fact, and Romy's possibly last appearance in this IVS stage. So the Survivor side, they are still thinking about what they will be picking, whether it's going to be the Seer. Are they going to go for more normal picks, or maybe unorthodox picks are going to come through in these first 2 picks? So, nah, it's just going to go for a normal one. Seer as well as the Toy Merchant at Ever Slipping Town. Eli, any catapult placements you think could be very nice?
Aren't you the Toy Merchant player?
No, you can be the Toy Merchant player too.
Okay, so well, you have the one that goes from outside the 2-story window in middle 2-story, and it goes towards the graveyard. So you jump out the window, you drop down, and then you have the catapult near the train tracks, and it'll just kind of jump you into graveyard. You have the one on the side of the alleyway that actually like throws you up onto the 2-story. Like, it's really weird, but it's like when you like near the 11. You know what I'm talking about? Near the 11, and it throws you up on the corner. You like graze the corner, and then you make it.
That one is like, you mean the one directly from the Geisha direction, or you mean the one from the center area?
From the one that's like. When you're running towards the alleyway from Graveyard Gate, and then you jump on it, and then it throws you like onto the 2-story, and you barely get on. Yeah, you like.
Yeah, that. I mean, if you guys don't know which one, right? It's Little Boy actually did that trick, right? Little Boy.
Yep.
Yeah, amazing stuff coming from there. So, maybe if Soba on the Toy Merchant, if he has that, I mean, he has practiced that and knows that could be a possible placement for that. then just go for it. And Japan division, they're picking the whipping clown as well as the better. Almost zero rescuers. Better is more of a harassing character, so very interesting. I wonder who will be on that tight tunnel and whether all of them are gonna be bringing borrowed time coming into this match. And now Romy, do you think it's still gonna be the breaking wheel?
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, very interesting comp. Yeah, clown. We got batter in here, so this is gonna be. Sorry, this is gonna be very very interesting to see what Romy goes with. Don't think you want to play Geisha against batter and Seer. That's pretty bad. So probably breaking wheel would make the most sense. Although you do have Seer to worry about, you have Toy Merchant to worry about as well. So a lot of counters for both those hunters here. So yeah, definitely a bit of a challenge here for Romy. I'm not really sure what he's actually going to go with, but try to find out in a moment here.
Yeah, so while we're waiting, I'm just going to give a little bit of shout out in the chat. We do see Erica is actually the one that did the ball shot of me. Erica, hi. Hi Will, hi Oturi, Chuyas, Flower Hat, me, Ghost Investigation. Yep, I do see all of you in the chat. If this was Shibong, I'll be spamming her mid-ankle right now. Alright, so right now we're not having Shibong, but Romy instead, and he will be picking the Naiad. So Eli, the Naiad pick over here going against this Team Com. Seems like it's gonna be quite tough considering that a majority of the characters here are counters towards Naiad, right?
Well, Seer's pretty good. I guess. I'm not really sure, to be honest. I mean, a lot of these characters are not too common, obviously. Something like Weaving Clown is not that common. So we're gonna have to see. Yeah, I think you didn't want to play Wheel because you have to worry about batter harassment, you have to worry about Seer, you have to worry about Merchant. You don't really want to play Geisha because you got to worry about batter and Seer. None of those are ideal. So yeah, just gonna go with the Naiad here. It looks like we're gonna see Seer spawn at the top here near the Geisha Gate area. Merchant in middle 2-story definitely makes sense here. I'm interested to see, does he go all the way across the map for Seer, or is he just gonna go try and chase the batter here first? Not quite sure actually. Well, we're gonna find out. But yeah, for those of you watching who enjoy seeing Seer get played, now have an opportunity to actually see Seer get played again. Yeah, so pretty good.
Yeah, so Eli is out of the jail. He will be playing now. Nian will be actually in charge of that Seer role and giving that bird support if he's not the one being chased. So Romy will be bringing in the trump card as well as the tension, bringing in this trade. For the survivor side, it seems like they will all be bringing borrowed time except for Whipping Clown with that 6-12 build. And yeah, even if they are or are not prepared for the breaking wheel, I mean, it's still a Naiad. The bursting of the thing was going to help with the flywheel as well. So we will be going into our potential last match of the day, BO3 second half between Korea's Hunter Romy going against Japan survivors.
All right, so it looks like he's going to go straight for maybe Soba first. No, he's actually going to go middle here, trying to find the Seer, I think, which is Nian. So you guys will be able to see Nian Kite, who, again, I still think is one of the better players in Japan, if not the best here. So we're going to see him get to this corner house building, going to throw it on that pallet here, and just try to use this corner house as much as possible.
Yep, cool. And yeah, I'm so sorry. And yeah, Nian was trying to hide around this area. No, I'm not. Lagging the hit probably. And yes, he's actually just trying to get out of the water area. Want to get that basic instant, and the bird is ready, baiting out that bird. So a few more seconds before the bird will be expiring. Romy trying to get that water onto Nian, but still at 0%.
Looks like, yeah, he's able to avoid the trident as well when he pulled it back. He does need it. Oh,
that was so.
He actually just takes the hit. Yeah, he could have maybe vaulted that. Oh, you know what? He doesn't want to get Blink Terror Shocked, I think. Oh, beautiful flywheel here to avoid that. Can he make it to the catapult? Merchant can body. Whoa, that hits the Seer through the Merchant there. Wow. Yeah, I think he didn't want to get Blink Terror Shocked. That's what he was worried about. So, yeah, was able to avoid that, but still is going to go down. And actually, what was I gonna say? I was worried about to say something super important. I totally forgot. Not a whole lot of cyber progress. We have 2 cybers at 80% here, which is pretty good, but only 40% on the other one. So a little bit behind on decoding. So Romy off to a pretty good start. But keep in mind, Romy does have to 4-kill, right? Which is definitely not easy here.
Alright, so we have our fishy lady over here. 2 ciphers will be popped very soon. And yeah, it seems like they are trying to go for the cell. I do see Dolisu at the corner of my eye, bottom left area. He's at the stairs area giving the tinnitus. Whether he's gonna go for this rescue, if he's trying to go play it safely, maybe a step. Oh, Romy is not taking note of the chair actually. Dolisu will be a tear shot.
Looks like nope, is able to get the rescue off in time. Does go for, he's actually just going for the farm here. He's just gonna water off this cipher so they can't decode it, which is fine. Obviously slow down the decoding a little bit, but again, it's not really gonna matter here if he does not 4-kill. I guess something to keep in mind is the ciphers are a bit behind. Now we do see the batter coming in for the harass here, Chojo. I wonder if he has the fast pickup or not here. Does he have the fast balloon ability? Looks like maybe not, because he's going for the water here. He's trying to push the batter away. He can actually just kind of water off this entire area and just force the batter to stay away from the seer here. I think is going to be the play. And does batter find... Oh, he doesn't wait. He could have just waited for the batter to have to leave the water area, but he didn't. He kind of just went for the pickup instead. And now Nian's back up again for another time here. Gets another owl as well. And this kite is going to extend even longer. Batter support coming in here as well. It's looking pretty good for the Japanese team. Goes for missed ball there, unfortunately. But yeah, Nian just trying to waste as much as possible. Does get down to the dash here. Hamatu really trying to go for the harass here. Does have flywheel. Can flywheel 100% water at some point. But it looks like... no, he's just trying to avoid that hit. It's going to get the pushback there. But they're already onto the last Cypher machine here.
Yeah, so things are looking more and more tough for Romy. Initially, it seemed like, a tie and above situation might be potentially there. But right now, a 3 escape. Sorry, he's already on his last leg, so he will be sent back to the mana. Flywheel unable to be used, unfortunately. Dolisu will be that second chase over here. He has 2 rockets to work with, so we shouldn't be seeing an instant down. The 6th Cypher is also being worked on already, Eli, so it's looking really tough for Romy. What is his focus point right now?
I think at this point, I mean, obviously, it's pressure Cyphers. You can't let them get to the end game. If they get to the end game and they tie, then your team will lose, right? So you have to 4-kill here. So I think for... Oh, he's going to flywheel the dash here. He's going to use the rocket as well. Getting out of range of the swing. Excellent play from Dolisu there. That's, yeah, just really good overall fundamental kiting to avoid getting hit there. He's going to change targets onto Soba here, but Japan knows they just need to get to the end game here, and they're good. They have 2 Cypher machines being worked on. If you spread out the Cypher progress, this is exactly how you manage that tie. He's going to chase onto the batter here, going to go ahead and break that pallet. Has Blink available, but probably going to try to conserve that for end game. Definitely want to have that trait for later here. And he's just going to continue onto the batter, but yeah, they're just going to keep pushing that other Cypher.
Yeah, so Hamitu just still has 1 ball to use. 2 other balls, it's either... Oh yeah, it was on the floor on the track, so he didn't pick it up. Oh, but getting that hit through that pallet, and the last Cypher being worked on 75% already. It seems like Better will be able to survive all the way till then. Teleport swapped. And it's not gonna have anybody inside except for Dolisu. Dolisu still has one more rocket, and even if he uses it, Toy Merchant has a watch to throw to Dolisu for that potential 3 escape to the dungeon. So
yeah, and
a
Cypher's
lot of
ready here
playstyles.
Yeah, Cypher's ready here too. So they're gonna have that end game ready. Of course, Wukong already has a rocket to work with, so plenty of items for these players. This could even be okay, we're gonna go for the end game here. They could, I was gonna say they could even go for a dungeon escape at this point. Dolisu's gonna slow down the hunter here. Does he make it to the dungeon here? It's all the way at the geisha area, so it's gonna be pretty challenging for it to actually make it there. He does not have another rocket to work with here. We'll have flywheel online shortly. I think the goal for Dolisu, try to get 100 water, get that speed boost, get your flywheel back online, and use that to get to the dungeon here. He's gonna just try to avoid, use this area as much as possible here. Again, I think he wants to take the speed boost from the water, so he doesn't mind taking this, but he needs to use the speed boost at the right time. And 85, I think he's going to try to get the speed boost as he vaults this and then transition away. Yeah, you can get the speed boost right here, and then use that speed boost to transition away. Beautiful discipline from Dolisu, waiting for the 100 water to get the speed boost to make some distance. Now he does have flywheel back. The dungeon is over in this area. Can he push for it here? Romy's going to go for the... Oh, he doesn't get the flywheel off. Does not get the flywheel. It is hard to flywheel the Naiad swing. It's a super fast swing there, but... yeah, it is going to be still a tie game for the survivors of Japan, which means they will be victorious a 3-0 sweep. Incredible job here. That is a 20-6 victory. Wow.
Huge, convincing win that we're seeing here, right? 7-2 in the BO3 even. Seems like they are not backing down, and it just gets stronger and stronger after each match. You know, they're just fist bumming and like, you know what, good job, well done. You guys did an amazing job. And Japan, they can't be too happy too fast, because right after this, tomorrow, they will be going against China, Chinese mainland division. So that's gonna be really, really hard for them, challenging for them, in fact. And now you're just gonna wait for their opponents to come out for that possible handshake, you know, showing that sportsmanship, friendliness, that, you know what, even though you guys lost, even though you guys win, we only have one of them coming out for this handshake instead. So
Thanks, Hunter.
so yeah, it could be possible that the players themselves are sharp. We did see them kind of coming out then going back in. So I mean, what can we say about that match? I mean, there were so many highlights, right? But let's just get into one of the key highlights that we have to talk about. I was actually thinking about how the first Kaita, which was Seer, could have possibly outplayed Nayet, but Eli, I think you should probably pop up with the highlights instead.
Yeah, I mean, for the majority of that match, I think it was pretty good for. I mean, again, the Survivors just need to go for a tie there. I actually think it was pretty. I mean, getting a tie there against this really strong Survivor team is definitely very good for Romy. So I think that's definitely nothing to scoff at. However, again, Japan did get the bare minimum done for that last round, at least carrying the tie here. And ultimately, Japan looks really good right now. We saw the Chinese mainland team. Obviously, they were able to win their previous rounds, but their first round had a really difficult time with the Malaysian team, just barely coming out on top there. And then in the second round against Team Vietnam, they were able to win 3-0, but you know, each of the rounds was relatively close, so it was not as easy. It wasn't too easy for them overall. But this Japanese team, 2-0, very convincing victory over Thailand. A very convincing victory, 3-0 over Korea. This Japanese team might be looking to be in better shape than the Chinese team right now. So I think we're going to have a very intense finals tomorrow, but I think based on how both teams are looking right now, their condition-wise, definitely think Japan might be on track to win this tournament.
Yeah, I'll be really excited to see whether Japan might be taking this win back home tomorrow. So you guys have to tune in for those two matches tomorrow. One which is between Vietnam division going against Korea division that they just lost, unfortunately. And of course, the last match they will be between Chinese mainland division going against Japan division. So I'm very excited to see for that match. But before that, we have to kind of take a look at individually, right? Individually, to the Japan members, it seems like Dolisu especially is performing really well, really consistent. I really don't see any missteps coming from him, rarely in fact. And now we'll be looking at the statistics, match data. Yeah, we do see the first kite coming from Seer, 82.1 seconds, and this actually extended kite because Hamitu's batter was able to connect that ball hit onto the Nayet, and then the Seer, it was able to absorb another hour to further that kite. So really amazing cooperation, synergy coming from Japan division, and hopefully we'll be able to see more of that. And something notable mentions, Dolisu's Whipping Clown. Very mechanically skilled, right? He was able to flywheel that dash, afterwards use that rocket to have that distance with that Nayet. So yeah, amazing stuff coming through, but I think kind of a regret that we didn't really see a lot of Soba's Toy Merchant's Catapult being put to use here, right?
Yep. Now something to keep in mind is I actually want to talk about the finals match a little bit. We'll talk about that in a minute actually, but yeah, I mean, excellent job with the first kite from Nien, maybe a little bit shorter than we're used to seeing, but overall excellent batter support as well. Dolisu, yeah, very good, very fundamentally sound kiting. There's very a lot of things we don't see from a lot of players, but you know, we saw against the Nayet, flywheel into the rocket to avoid the hit. Very good job overall, and then almost securing that dungeon at the end there, but just a little bit short. But yeah, again, keep in mind, Korea is not out of it just yet, guys. We will have a Constellation Championship tomorrow for third place. So that will be Korea versus Vietnam tomorrow to see who will be the third place finisher. And then we'll have Japan versus China after that for the grand finals. And yeah, we see the overall score here, 7-2, 6-2, and 7-2 very strong victory for Japan here. Yeah. But yeah, I want to talk a little about the finals match as well. So I just had a thought that I was thinking of. Oh, there we go. Okay, so so far in every global event, Japan has China has always won, right? KOA 1, KOA 2, KOA 3 was all GR. KOA 4, we are gonna see. Oh, actually, MVP. We'll talk about that in a second. MVP is actually gonna be Aka here.
Aka, of course. Yeah, I mean, he did play the Night Watch for the first 2 rounds and achieved. The first time was a 4 elimination. Second time was a 3 elimination. So amazing stuff coming from Aka, and of course I hope to see him once again tomorrow when they go up against Chinese mainland. Whether it's going to be Aka coming in for BO1, BO2 again, or is it going to be Elf first followed by Aka? So I think that's a huge question that we have. But before that, let's get into our interview portion where Eli will be translating for us.
No, I won't.
I think I'm not. Are you hearing the audio?
I did not hear the audio.
Right. So. So it seems like it will be none of them coming up for this interview. All right, Eli, go ahead.
Yeah. So it's gonna be they're gonna call it the players here, and they're gonna yeah.
Right. So we have.
Call out the Japanese team. Congratulations.
Yeah, we have Dolisu as well as Soba, right, coming in for this interview. So it has no sound. So we just got a mouth read. So we got our mouth interpreter as well.
We have to lip read Japanese. Yeah. So he said that he's
happy to be here. Yeah.
Happy,
I mean,
and he's explaining something.
Yeah,
about
they reached the top of the bracket. Yeah.
Yep.
That's right.
And
thank you so much for your support.
Yeah.
Of course.
And
well, this is even better mouth to university.
Yeah, we have to lip read with the Japanese with the mask on. He said, I did good today.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank
Very
you,
much.
Eli O, for saying that I did good. Oh, you're welcome. No problem.
Oh, now we have the audio.
おめでとうございます。早速試合に関してのインタビューを行っていきたいと思います。ではまずドリス選手から。今回、第2ラウンドの固形村で傭兵骨董賞曲芸師祭司の編成で祭司の立ち位置というのが本当に重要だったと思います。ドリス選手改めて186秒のスーパーチェイスお見事でした。
Right, she complimented Dolisu.
はい、今回夜の晩にイタカとのチェイスで意識をした点というのはどういったところがありますか？
And he's just thank you.
まあそうですね、イタカのチェイスの基本は
Asking about today's
向こうが
match.
風力使ったらワープ張るっていう後出しでチェイスする方法なんですけど、今回特質が興奮だったんで、本当は船をずっとぐるぐる回ろうかなって思ったんですけど、興奮使った瞬間に、最終的には小屋骨董に寄れる感じのルートに変えてって感じでしたね。
なるほど、小屋の破滅選手の元へと向かっていったわけですね。はい、そのターゲットチェンジからの破滅選手のチェイスも素晴らしかったです。ロングワープを使って4逃げを狙うようなシーンも見られましたが、あのシーンはチーム内のやり取りというのはいかがでしたか？
そうですね、とりあえず、今回小屋と船毛のロングだったんですけど、単純に4逃げ狙うっていうよりは3逃げを確立させるために船毛と小屋でロング張ったって感じだったんで、4逃げ狙える状況になったから狙ったっていう感じで、もうちょい準備できてれば4逃げはもっと確率上がったのかなっていうちょっと反省はあります。
なるほど、ありがとうございます。では続いてソバ選手にお伺いしていきます。今回韓国地域チームは結構バッツマンを使ったりだとか、昨日も粘着ほどでいい連携を見せていましたが、今回はこの韓国対策どういったものを立てましたか？
そうですね、やっぱりもう本当軸になる鬼助選手が本当強いんで、いつバッツマンを使わせて、自分の作戦としてはやっぱり赤間にバッツマン使わせて後半そのアルフレがバッツマンいない状態だったら何とでもなると思ってたんで、ちょっとそれで作戦考えてはいたんですけど、赤間にバッツマンを使わせてアルフレにやっぱ使ってその
But the Japan team has Elf, which is a very strong hunter.
まあでもその分やっぱ赤間にその戦力を抑えた状態だったんで、まあ赤間がしっかり結果出してくれてたんで、すごい助かりました。
ハンター陣も強かったですね。ありがとうございます。続いてソバ選手、この2日間を踏まえて、今回日本地域チームどういったところを修正していきたいか、またチームの雰囲気というのはいかがでしょうか。
そうです。チームの雰囲気めっちゃみんな仲良くて、もうまあ夜中もみんなでなんか遊んでたりするんで、すごい雰囲気はいいのかなと思います。まあ修正。
Everyone this year prepared very well.
なんだろうな、そのやっぱりうまくいかなかった時にちょっとそのメンタル的なものがずれてしまったりもするんで、まあそういったところをしっかりその明日優勝を目指してみんなで頑張れるように、そう気を引き締めていけばいけると思うんで。
And he wished that everyone will do their best in the tournament.
応援しております。最後にお二人にお一人ずつ聞いていきたいと思います。明日はついに決勝戦。
And this is the last question from the MC.
チームへの対戦の意気込みをぜひ聞かせてください。まずソバ選手から。
はい、もう優勝します。
応援しております。続いてドリツ選手。
はい、
Do you have anything to say?
必ず勝って優勝するので、皆さん応援よろしくお願いします。
はい、応援しております。皆様今一度大きな拍手をお
He
送り
thanks
く
the
ださい。
fan.
インタビューに来てくださったの
And
は
they
ソ
will
バ
do
選
their
手、ドリ
best.
ツ選手でした。ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。ありがとうございます。
Right.
If Japan wins, can we make Bald Eli dream a reality?
Of course,
No.
100%.
No. I actually think Japan has a pretty good chance of winning. So that's no, we can't do that.
It's too much of a bet because he thinks that he's gonna lose the bet. So
I actually think I would. Yeah, no, I actually think Japan will win. That's the thing. So like, I actually would rather. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, thank you. I mean, that wasn't me translating. I was just actually it was our behind-the-scenes crew, production crew was actually translating to us. So thank you, Thea, for that translation. And yeah, we just happened to have to replicate whatever was said to us. So yeah, hopefully both Japan team as well as the Chinese team will be able to perform to their prime condition, show us a really exciting matchup instead of like possibly a 3-0. So I think tomorrow's matchup might potentially go for a really long time because of how close their skills, right, individually. And in today itself, we did see Xiao Ma almost got a 3 escape by the Vietnamese survivors at I believe hospital today. So it seems like Xiao Ma was
wasn't that
Yeah. Vietnamese survivors, and it was going against Xiao Ma, was it? Or was it Yuan?
No. Yeah.
It was Sculptor.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I'm gonna look right now. We're gonna check.
Yeah, we will check. But while Eli is checking, we're gonna go through today's results.
Okay, who's putting bets? Eli or Chocho? Who's right? Let's see.
Okay, wait. Let me go through today's results. Give me a second.
If Chocho's wrong, she has to shave her head.
3-0 win, Chinese mainland winning, ultimately going against Vietnam division, and the second round we have Korea division going against Japan. It was 3-0, so both winners will go up against each other tomorrow, and that will be the second match. Tomorrow's first match is gonna be the battle of the third place, so between Vietnam division going against Korea division. This is gonna be a match that you guys all want to catch, so it will be at those timings, 12 p.m. UTC +9. So if you're from Singapore, Malaysia, your timing is going to be 11 a.m. right, for the first match. And if you're living in Thailand, where Eli is, it's going to be at 10 a.m. All right. So we'll hope to see you guys tomorrow for both matches. And of course, today it was a huge, it was a fast game, 3-0 for both matches. But Eli, you had some thoughts about tomorrow's match, correct?
Yeah, I just have to say it was actually that was playing the Sculptor. So Chocho, you have to go bald now. Sorry. Okay. Anyways, yeah, I do think tomorrow's match will be very. Obviously, the finals will be very intense. I do think Japan actually has a slight edge. I think their condition has been slightly better throughout the majority of this tournament in comparison to the Chinese mainland team. However, we will find out tomorrow. And also Korea versus Japan, pretty good matchup for third there. So we'll see which team does come out on top. We have our IVS quiz, which I
will quickly go through. There's a total of 8 questions, so you can actually answer these questions in the Identity 5 Discord server. I think the name of the channel is called IVS thing. So do check that out, and if you answer it correctly, you actually do get some free things in game. So do take a look at that, and if confident, do answer. If you're not confident, do answer as well. I mean, who knows? You might be one of those lucky winners that get free essences. But before that, we do have our salesman, Eli O.
Yep. So for those of you watching who enjoyed this tournament and was wondering why the player's ping was so nice and crisp, it was because of Gear Up Booster. Gear Up Booster, your network technology support for all your, gaming needs and whatnot. So for those of you who lag and have technical difficulties when it comes to when you consistently play rank and you consistently lag, Gear Up Booster will definitely be your key to success.
Right,
to avoid that unhealthy and bad ping. I was thinking of a better word for bad, but I couldn't think of a better word for bad.
Terrible ping.
No, that's not. That's boring.
Alright, so bad is actually a better word than terrible, and we will be ending today's matches for today. We'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. So this has been Eli O as well as Chocho bringing you the live commentary of today's matches. Goodbye.
これ真ん中囲われてない。
オッケーオッケー、動いてる。
ラスト8にするわ。ここいける、ここいける。多分ここいける。
オッケーオッケー、ナイスナイス。
はいよ。
ナイス。
ナイス。
袋溜まった、袋溜まった、袋溜まった。
ボロ使って通連ってイメージでいこう。
ナイスナイスナイス。
ショート打ってる、ショート打ってる、
これ一応予備に予備に。
よけたよけたよけた。
バカ遠い。
アイテムは？
あ、いけるかも。いや、無理か。いや、多分。
そんなんいらないですよ、これ。
あ、ワンチャンいけるかも。あ、無理か。あ、いけるかも。あ、無理か。あんたはちゃんと
それしか言わんよ、お前。
あ、待っ
早すぎ振り。
いや、ごめん、アイテム置いとけばよかったね。ごめんごめんごめん。
惜しい。クラホ決まったらあったな。
いけた？
流した。
欲しい。